It's always hard the first game.
under 17 women. Bomber doesn't have the team sheets for it.
They printed the wrong ones.
Field 4, Bomber calling under 17 women. It's Bayside Sisters versus
Summer Nichols.
Summer Nichols.
Maybe, they're under 15, the girls, so I would think.
What's going on, boys?
Bomber, I don't know who Bomber's with, mate, but he doesn't have team sheets, so...
That's it. Oh, the lady from Rocky, eh? Young footy player.
So, are you doing it with Bomber?
Yeah.
Who are you, bro?
Shah.
Shah, Donny. What, for Field 4, the ambassador? Shah. For Field 5?
Tasty.
Bomber, I don't know.
We're ready to go.
Yeah, I'll hand you over to Bomber, mate.
Hello. Shah's my co-commentator.
He's stepping up.
Huh? Nice and close. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022 and our coverage here live from Dolphin Oval. Another great day for rugby league, and we are looking forward to bringing you some fabulous action throughout the whole day. Remember, you can stream any one of the fields on at the moment. Wherever there's action, we will bring it to you. So you get commentary, you get the pictures, and you get a whole lot of entertainment. Right here on Field 4, about to kick off, it is a match between the Summer Nichols Memorial side, which won both of their matches earlier in the Carnival yesterday, and the Bayside Sisters, who unfortunately are yet to register a win after two outings. My name is Chris Bombolas. I'll be your commentator here on Field 4 for much of today. And I'm joined by our ambassador in Shah Walden. Good morning, Shah. Welcome. Two teams getting a last-minute instruction from the referee. Great day for rugby league.
Yeah, definitely a great day for rugby league. First up, we've got the girls playing this morning, and we're going to see some great footy and just finish off the younger kids this week. And it's good to have the girls up this morning.
Oh, absolutely. And as I said, we go through the form. The Bayside sisters are in the almost all blue outfit, and they are going to kick off, as you can see. Ball going onto the tee and kicking off. They lost 44-4 to the Young Guns and 30-4 to the Atsitch's sister girls, whilst their opponents today are unbeaten in the tournament so far, having beaten the Caboolture Warriors 32-0, and then a very tight encounter against the FNQ Pearls by 14 points to 10. They are the Summer Nichols Memorial. They have the white shorts if you need to distinguish them on your screens. And thank you for joining us again today. As I say, we are live streaming throughout the day and some great rugby league action. A little bit of a mistake from the kick-off, and so the sisters have got possession just outside the 20 and a chance here to go on the attack. Ball goes into the scrum, rolled back. They go wide across the far side of Dolphin Oval, and a great run as they go through. And can they go all the way? Yes, they do.
Great try.
First use of the football, and they are over. What a good start.
A great start there from the Bayside sisters. We'll see if they can keep it rolling. Bit of a mistake there from the Summer Nichols Memorial team. I think maybe a deep kick off the kickoff, and we've got a defender set, I think.
That was a really strong run, and the sisters, look, they'll be keen. I know how enthusiastic all the players are and all the teams. They'd be disappointed with 2 losses to start the tournament with, and they'd be looking to get into the winner's circle here today.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that number 4 there on the Bayside team is my little cousin, Moesha Conlon. So, yeah, good to see some mob and some family out there playing. Looks like she has a bit of a knee injury, but I'm sure she'll pull through for the family. As
we're watching the conversion take place, let us know about your role as a Deadly Choices ambassador and what you do.
So, yeah, I work for Deadly Choices as also a program officer, and we're going in within primary schools and high schools and running healthy lifestyle programs and tobacco programs, and just giving that health promotion to community and to mob. And this week coming out to the Queensland Murri Carnival to be able to reconnect with some mob we haven't probably seen in a while, and it's just a great initiative to have all the family and mob coming from up north and all around to Queensland coming out to the Murri Carnival. And
let's reinforce that this is all about health and community, this carnival. The kids have had to have a health check. They've had to have 90% attendance rate at school to qualify to play. We're looking forward to the open divisions later on in the week. And it's drug-free, sugar-free, alcohol-free.
Yeah, definitely a positive thing for maybe the younger people to also look up to. And it's a bit of an incentive for them to actually get to school and be able to make them positive changes in their life.
Well, a good start by the sisters. 4 points to 0, they lead. The conversion was unsuccessful, and now they look forward to rumbling up the field. That's a good run. That's good forward momentum, Sharp.
Yeah, definitely. See if they can get a roll in here. But I think the Summer Nichols Memorial need to get them on their backs and slow it down a bit and, get the ball back, I think.
It's interesting, first game of the second day for these girls, and, sometimes it takes a bit of while for the body to warm up. Bit sore and sorry from the day before.
Yeah, even from experience playing the last couple of years, your body is a bit taxed afterwards, but you can see if these girls, they're pretty young and they look keen, and I think that's number 7 there going over for another try for the Bayside sisters. So 8-0 to the Bayside sisters.
And look, I've just done a rough calculation, and I think Summer Nichols are a bit short on numbers. I can see there's no one in their huddle. They've got 11 or 12 on the field. There's a late player coming across. May have been having some treatment in the medical room, and And she is going to join her teammates very, very late, as you can see, straight onto the back of the field and going, all right, I'm on.
Like you said, Bomber, it does tax it out of some of these young people, and for these girls to come out and show up for the early game, first thing in the morning, it's a really good thing to see them show up, and it might be a bit hard for them to get out of bed, but they've turned up, and they've got a team together to put forward. So basically, just waiting for the kick to put it over for 10-0.
Conversion attempt. Successful. And you're right, it's 10-0 to the Bayside Sisters. I'll get you're better at maths than I am, Shah, so I'll get you to count how many Summer Nichols girls are there. 17. This is a under-17s match.
I think they
in
got
the girls'
12 on the field
competition.
at the moment, so they're still down a few players and no one on the bench at the moment. So maybe some girls still in bed or still getting out of bed at the moment.
Is that 12?
12, yeah.
Yep. So they've got a dozen. They started with 11, so you can understand that they're going to concede points when you're playing an outfit that is at full numbers and you've only got 11 on the paddock.
Yeah, definitely.
And look, the carnival is played in great spirit, great atmosphere, but sometimes it takes its toll. And if you're short on numbers to start with, you get a couple of injuries during the first couple of games, you've got to front up on the second day for your third game. It is tough.
You've got to give credit to some of these girls for showing up this morning. It could be tough, like you said, and the thing is they've showed up and they've represented their family, their mob, and yeah, they're out here, 10 points to 0 down, but they're still out here showing up for each other.
No.
Great tackle there from the Summer Nichols Memorial.
And again, use of the ball here. It's been very good. They've done the simple things right, haven't they, really? That's a good defence in the end.
Like you said, the numbers can be a bit taxing on them, and you can see that the Bayside Sisters are rolling forward really easily here. We have a knock on here from the Bayside Sisters, so
that'll help.
Summer Nichols Memorial might get an opportunity to show some of their attack as well.
That will help. Some of the player names, we've had a few issues with identifying some of the players. Team sheets submitted early on, but there's been some changes, so we look through the glasses. Taking the ball up very strongly. Defence has been good here. And I think I may have been erred here in that Summer Nichols are the team that are in front. We've got a very similar jumpers and flirting with the sideline. Yes, indeed. So it was Summer Nichols who've got the first two tries. I beg your pardon, folks. As I said, we've had some confusion here with team sheets and the like. So Summer Nichols Memorial are the ones in the all blue, and the Bayside Sisters are the one with the white shorts. And yes, the lighter blue jumper. So, right, we're in action. It's the other way around. 10-0 to Summer Nichols.
So I think another mistake there from the Bayside Sisters gives Summer Nichols the opportunity to go on the attack again. And as you can see, they're rolling forward again. And they are down numbers. And
yep. Well, that proves the form right now. So
definitely.
When we went through we saw that Summer Nichols had 2 wins. Now we know why. Have a look at they're very slick in what they do. Everyone knows they've got good structure, they know their jobs, and they execute very well.
And they're doing the simple stuff right.
Yep.
I think they're just going forward and getting possession and getting the other half. And
there we go, and they crash
like
across again. Carlina Leaf.
Carolina Leaf with the 4 points there.
Excellent try, and again, numbers game. They just need to be patient. See, many teams, when they have that numerical advantage, tend to sort of panic a little bit and think that they can just throw it around willy-nilly and play this magic football. Whereas if you do your simple things right, points will flow.
Definitely. Kick to come now to put them 16-0 up. So Summer Nichols Memorial are putting on some points here.
So it's 14 points to 0 at the moment. Summer Nichols Memorial over the Bayside Sisters, who are in a huddle behind their goalposts. And Shara, it's always difficult. You've lost your first 2 matches. You're down on numbers. You're down on confidence. And that one just sneaks over.
Just gets over.
They all count. Add another 2 points to the total. 16 points to 0. And look, the mere fact that they've, scraped together a team and been able to at least give Summer Nichols some opposition is very valiant in itself.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Summer Nichols team here are looking very, very strong at the moment, and the Bayside Sisters, they can hold their heads high. They're out there, they're getting up early, and they're down numbers, but they're still out there playing. This gives an opportunity for the Summer Nichols to actually have a game,
Absolutely. And while we go to the kick-off, I think we might pay tribute to some of our very valued sponsors, of course, that make a carnival like this possible. Health and Wellbeing Queensland, of course, part of the Queensland government, as the kick-off goes down to the 20, and it's a settler early on. Deadly Choices, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, of course, they are our hosts here at Dolphin Oval, a fabulous complex, great for rugby league. We've got 4 and 5 fields in action at the one time. Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Strutties, some great gear available at Strutties. The media team are all kitted out in their shirts and shorts. And go and see Paul and the team out there at Strutties. All the carnival gear and some of the uniforms, fantastic. Don't they look great? The colours and the design.
Definitely, yeah. There's a lot of cool designs out there, and like you said, Bomber, it's great to see a lot of the mob here and have that health promotion and awareness for some of the people to come out and have an event that's sugar-free, alcohol-free and drug-free as well.
Absolutely. It's certainly not talent-free, I can tell you that. There's plenty of that on show.
I think we're going to see some of these young girls in the NRLW in a few years, and it's good that they have that pathway for them to, proceed forward, not only with the NRL with the boys, but NRLW as well.
Oh, absolutely. And speaking of pathways, there's also the Queensland Rugby League, one of our valued sponsors. There's a pathway as well. On your way to the NRL, why not pass through the QRL? There's some great competitions available under their banner. And we'll also thank the final of our sponsors, the Queensland Law Group. All of them make a carnival like this. And this is, the Murri Carnival is in its 10th year, and it's going from strength to strength. Even from last year, which was my first, to this year, it is amazing. And to see the numbers of people here, friends, family, supporters of each of the teams, the enthusiasm and the will and the good spirit as well.
And the girls get an opportunity to also play at a stadium where Field 1 here is actually an NRL, NRL top stadium, and
yep.
Some of them may not actually get that opportunity to play in a stadium like that. And some of the younger kids in the days before have got the opportunity to play there as well. So.
Oh, absolutely. And some of the juniors, the real youngsters, had a coaching clinic out there, and the Carnival ambassador, David Fafita, was on hand. The smiling faces and the eager eyes and everything was fantastic on day one.
And for our Carnival ambassador, Dave Fafita, he actually come through this carnival as well. So as a young 15-year-old played in this carnival, and you can see the pathway he's gone down. And, if you stick your heads to it, some of these young people you may see on TV, and it's amazing to see as well.
Oh, it's a great buzz for the youngsters to be able to, engage with someone like David Fafita to know that he has gone all the way to the top in rugby league and came through a carnival like this is inspirational for them.
Well, here go the Summer Nichols Memorial. Bayside Sisters with some good defence there on their line. See if they can hold them out.
There's a lot of pressure on here. They come down the short side. Again, the Sisters with some great defence. Can they just hang on?
Down numbers, Bomber, as well.
Oh, there's a little knock on at dummy half. That'll help.
That'll help them build a bit of confidence for the Bayside Sisters.
Of course, it is 16 points to nil to Summer Nichols Memorial, who are in the almost all blue, the lighter and the darker blue, and the Sisters have got the white shorts with the splash of white in their jerseys.
I think the Bayside Sisters just need to get down the other half and play some footy down there. I mean, they've been, the Summer Nichols Memorial have been down this side of the field the whole time, and, it's getting close to half time, so they haven't got much time to get some points on the board.
I'll tell you what I have noticed, Shah, in this carnival, the willingness for the scrums to actually pack and push.
Yeah, definitely. It's starting to look a bit like rugby union, I think.
Yesterday, unfortunately, one of the halfbacks got injured because the opposition, she put the ball in the scrum, the opposition pushed, and the whole scrum fell on top of her.
Oh, wow.
But it was just, to me, it was a show of, hey, we're not conceding just because we're not putting the ball in, we're not going to win it.
We want the ball back,
Yeah.
that's what they're saying, I think. And I think that's what you'll see with the opens as well, when the adults start playing, is that competitiveness within them and the talent that's, maybe untapped as well. Selectors should get down to the Murri Carnival and have a look at some of the talent here, because some of the communities, they're holding back on some of the people that they see there as well.
Oh, and look, there's a bit of history coming up. Perga Wagtails in the men's division going for a three-peat, as are the Brisbane natives in the women's.
Yeah, so Uncle Chook always brings a strong side for the Perga Wagtails.
Yep.
So I'm sure we'll be bringing one this year, but there'll be some sides out there trying to take him out as well.
Yes, that's right. When you're the defending champions, you're the hunted, aren't you?
Definitely.
And in possession now, Summer Nichols Memorial. Little dart out of dummy half. Oh, and that's a good charge. Oh.
Going close to the sideline.
Takes that, tackle two, deep inside the 20. Looking for another attack. The winger says there's lots of open space and I'm off. And off she goes.
Taylor Upkit with a good run there.
Fantastic effort. They're looking for their fourth try. They lead by 16 points to nil. Oh, and a little dart. Gee, that gap closed quickly. Oh, there's a knock on from dummy half. That'll relieve a bit of pressure. But as we saw, the Sisters are struggling to get out of their own 20, let alone into the opposition half.
You got to give credit to them, though, defending their line a few times and caused a few mistakes. And, it does take it out of you. They'll be a bit tired, but like I said, they need to get down the other half to play some footy. And, they're not going to win the game playing with their ball in this end.
No, they've been brave. As we've mentioned, they started the game with only 11 players. They've since been able to get one more on the paddock, so they've only got 12. Look at that defence, the four. Shakaya Costello, absolutely crunched. In for another one, so that's two in a row. Doesn't mind a bit of defence, Shakaya. Well, I'm not sure she was square at marker then, but anyway, the ref says play on. And the Sisters trying to get out of their 20. 3 tackles down, and they're still inside the danger zone. Out the back, and long ball.
Shift.
Yep. Jink and a stop, and restart momentum. They look like a well-drilled side, the Summer Nichols Memorial. This is a good run. That's fantastic. Good kick on the end of this, and they could get a bit of territory here. Maybe put it up, hope for a mistake. Fullback's underneath it, takes it well. Jakaya Coltham. Summer Nichols Memorial team. That's a good run straight through the centre.
See some gaps opening up end of this half here. The girls will be getting tired, especially with down in numbers as well.
And they come again down the short side. She's been creative. The 7. Not sure they're going to stop. 24. She crashes towards the line. They're not going to stop her, and she's over. That is a fantastic try. You knew when she started to get momentum it was going to be very hard for a fullback to come across and stop.
Definitely. I think they need a few numbers in there to stop that try, and they go over again the Summer Nichols Memorial and go further ahead.
20 points to 0 it is, with a kick to come.
Probably the toughest kick of the day today for Jakaya Colthop.
We saw yesterday some wonderful attempts because we had a strong breeze blowing and a couple of kicks were absolutely enormous. They gave them a huge roost and they were successful. And then we saw other kickers who were underneath the black dot and struggled to get it through. It was just a mixed bag of conversion attempts.
Yeah, definitely. Down at Redcliffe here, we're right near the water, so the wind can be a bit strong.
Oh, yeah.
But like you said, like some of the talent of these young people, they know what they're doing, and some of them can put it over from the sideline. And with ease as well, make it look easy.
Shah, I've got to keep mentioning this, but some of the raw talent that is on show is just sense, and you cannot teach that. That is inherent. That is an instinct that you cannot put into somebody. They've either got it or they don't.
Yeah, definitely. And with Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people, rugby league is a massive thing within our families, and we grow up playing it, and you can see some of the talent here.
Absolutely.
People starting at young ages as well.
And we saw a great mix in a couple of the matches, and they were blowout scores in the end, but it was a great mix of structure to get your things right, and then ad-lib footy. Call it how it is, and tries just flowed.
Definitely. You see that speed and that skill from, us Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people as well.
And then also the confidence to back your ability, to say, I'm going to beat this player and I'm going to score. And I saw that on numerous occasions yesterday.
The Bayside sisters looking a bit tired here as they walk up. Deep kick here. I think keeping down the end of the half and maybe try and get some points before half time.
I think they've got an injury and they're back down to 11, which is not good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep, 11.
Short kickoff.
It's not going to go to 10, and that'll come back to the halfway in the middle.
They just keep going though, the Bayside sisters. They're not giving up.
No, and that's what I like about it here, the spirit, willingness just to say, righto, it's our last game of the carnival. Let's have a crack. Summer Nichols Memorial looking to keep their unbeaten run
strong run there.
Intact. And they're leading by 20 points to 0 and looking for a 5th try. They've got 4 so far and a couple of conversions. They've got an overlap out here, and now the fullback's got a bit of work to do, and she can't stop.
Nikisha Roro.
She cannot stop Roro, and that's a pretty good try.
I think they find their space on the outsides now, Bomber, and you can see that with the numbers down for the Bayside sisters as well.
Right on the stroke of half-time. 24-0 with a conversion attempt to come. Referee's just walking back on the spot. Half-time hooter has sounded in the background, so this will be the last play of the half. A conversion attempt from wide out.
Bayside sisters get a bit of a break here at half-time and maybe can regroup and see how they go in the second half and maybe get some points on the board.
Yeah, they know they've got 25 minutes left. They'll want to give it their all. Colthup with the conversion attempt.
She's had a great game today, or this half.
Been good. Of course, we played 25 minutes a half, 5 minutes off for half time. All fields are coordinated, so there's no time out for injury. The clock just keeps ticking. So we're all coordinated. That's a pretty good attempt. Hasn't quite got the legs. So we'll go in at half time here on field 4 in this under 17 girls match. 24 points to 0. The Summer Nichols Memorial side leading the Bayside Sisters. Welcome back, everybody, to Field 4. We are here for the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. Thanks to the Arthur Beetson Foundation, who are on board with us again this year. This is an under-17 girls match between the Summer Nichols Memorial side and the Bayside Sisters, and the Sisters are down on numbers and down on the scoreboard by 24 points to nil. They'll be kicking off. They have the white shorts to differentiate them, and they are running from our right to left. And the Summer Nichols Memorial side, who will field this from the kickoff, have got the blue shorts with the all blue strip, and that's a great run early on.
Put it down there.
Comes down, yeah. Unfortunately, all the good work comes undone.
It's a good result for the Bayside Sisters. Maybe down this half of the field they can get some points on the board. Start their second half off, you know, with some points.
Again, we just reiterate that the Sisters are down on numbers.
See if they push in the scrum here. Yep.
Got the 12. They've not had a full complement for the entire match. In fact, they began at 8 o'clock this morning with just 11 players. It's a good little dart here from dummy half. Crossfield looking for an opening.
Harmony fired.
He's in trouble now.
Oh.
And unfortunately went too close to the touchline.
Madison Campbell, apologies. Going over the sideline. They'll hurt the Bayside Sisters.
Yes, they've just lost their way a little bit, haven't they? Not valued possession, held on to it for 6, put a bit of pressure on the Memorial side.
Like I said in the first half, they're doing the simple things right and just rolling forward.
Look at that
And
for
as
a
you can
roll.
see-
How about that? Oh, straight through the middle, looking for support. Bumps off another, still going. Morton's going to go all the way, is she? They're not going to stop her. What a run!
What a try. Great try there.
Oh,
Lawton.
wow-wee.
Janae Jarrett Lawton. Great run.
That was fantastic. And I recall her, I think, scoring a try up the other end when they couldn't stop her, and that was fantastic.
I think that's a double for her. Under the post as well, so that'll make it easy for the kicker.
Outstanding rugby league. You knew once she started to get some momentum up, she'd be hard to stop. And that proved exactly the case as she rumbled for 50, 55 metres, defying tacklers one after the other and putting the ball down under the black dot. Janae Jarrett Lawton, well done. Takes the lead to 28 points to nil, and one of the easier conversions.
Taylor Upkit should just over the sticks.
I'm sure she'll be happy. Finally.
I think all her kicks have been out wide in the first half, but this one's right in front. See if she can put it over.
Oh, don't put the mocker on. She's kicking into the breeze. No, the breeze is with her a little bit. It's a bit of a wispy breeze. Oh, you're too good. Oh, too good. 30 points to nil it is here on Field 4. Welcome to the Queensland Murri Carnival and our coverage. Thanks for joining us on our live streaming apps. We appreciate your support. And if you get an opportunity to come down to Redcliffe in the next couple of days, you will be treated to some wonderful rugby league. It's the girls under 17 match. 30 points to nil. Summer Nichols Memorial over the Bayside Sisters. As we head towards the age competitions winding up. We have possibles versus probables coming up later in the carnival. And then, of course, we go to the open division, and we're looking forward to that. The defending champions in the men's are the Perga Wagtails, and in the women's, it's the Brisbane Natives. Little knock on
from Summer Nichols
Yeah.
Memorial.
I'd love to see the sisters get on the board just for their toil and effort and bravery.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of confidence for the girls as well.
Yeah.
Finish off the week with some points as well.
What was your favourite moment in a carnival like this?
You know, for me, myself,
Yep.
my favourite part of the carnival is getting to see family, you know, from places that you may not see them in a while, and also seeing the talent that's on show here with not only the adults but also the young people as well, and male and female as well. So, you know, it gives an opportunity for them to showcase that as well, not only male but also female as well.
And the great sense of community and camaraderie. I saw that on day one, on Tuesday when we had the opening ceremony, the Welcome to Country, and everyone basically seeing each other for the first time. You know, it may have been 12 months since they've seen each other. And from teams all across the state, the warm hugs and embraces, and that continued again yesterday.
Yeah, well, I've caught up with actually a few family members already I haven't seen in a while, and it's just great to catch up with them, you know, after not seeing them for a while. And, you know, a carnival like this gives an opportunity for you to maybe not only meet new people, but also to catch up with family as well. I think we had another push in the scrum just there, and we might get another one.
Another mistake. We've had mistake from both sides at the base of the scrum in the last couple of stoppages. Let's see if we can get a clean feed. Yep, we do, and we take it out, and away they go. It's Kakoa Parker. It's finally brought down. There's a bit of an injury here. It looks like a twist of the knee. And I'm going to reiterate, we mentioned it a few times yesterday, Shara, we'll mention it today. Player welfare is paramount at this tournament, and it is acknowledged by both sides. When someone's injured, there is concern from both sides, and there's also an acknowledgement if it's a kind of serious injury. There's an applause as they come off the field. I love the spirit in which it's played.
And the medical staff here at the carnival is obviously, you know, first class, and you know, they're all on top of everything, and it's for the safety of these people as well.
Oh, absolutely. And yesterday, one of the girls stopped play. She was in possession of the ball. An opponent tried to tackle her and ended up on the ground and in a bit of pain. She stopped. Literally, the referee didn't stop the game. She stopped and walked over with the ball in possession to check on that player who attempted to tackle her.
You got to love that sportsmanship.
Yeah. It was fantastic. It was just a moment that I won't forget for a long time. It was just incredible. The referee had no choice but to stop the game then, of course. But it was, again, shown exactly what the spirit was. And I think they were trailing by 30 points. It didn't matter. She wanted to go and check.
Offload there from the hooker.
Here we go. Can they get first points? The Bayside sisters, very close.
First attacking chance, I think, for this game.
Oh, absolutely. And they go across the back line, and there's a chance out wide. Defence those swarms. Remembering that the sisters are down on numbers, but not down on enthusiasm. Little dummy, and she goes to the line. Oh, good tackle in the end, ball and all. Again, they go wide. Yes, the 9. Is she there? Referee points to the spot. Yes.
Madison Campbell points for the Bayside sisters. That'll be some confidence for them.
That is fantastic. They open their account and they'll be very pleased.
Good little try there from Madison Campbell. She's been getting at a hooker a fair bit there. She got a little offload there just before, and you know, she's got rewarded with a try, and she's going to actually kick the goal too. So she's made it hard on herself. So bit of a breeze out here as well. Standing up here a bit chilly, but
it is a bit chilly today, I've got to say. Yesterday was beautiful. Today the wind's blowing a bit, and there's a bit of cold in the air.
Yeah, I think I'm waiting for the sun to come out. You know? Get a bit of a tan on, but
hang on a minute. This is great rugby league weather. We shouldn't be complaining because you know, it's not overtaxing, not too hot or humid for the players. For the commentators, it's a bit cold.
Just hoping this rain stays away for the week.
Yeah. Well, we had a threat late in the evening yesterday afternoon of thunderstorms, but thankfully they didn't eventuate. We had a few drops of rain, but that was it.
Kick out wide, just waiting for the tee. See if she can put it over and convert her own try.
She's having a bit of trouble keeping the ball on the tee. I'm going to guess that this is not going to go anywhere near it because she's having a lot of trouble. Might have to ask for a teammate to keep the ball steady on the tee. This will be an enormous kick if she can get it from there. It's a long way out. No goal. So she can walk back to her teammates knowing that she scored the try. And it was their first points in this match.
So 30 points to 4. See if they can keep it rolling here, the Bayside sisters.
Yeah, we've got another 10, 12 minutes left. And basically this is their third and last appearance in the carnival. So having lost their previous 2 matches, you know, it's not looking great that they're going to break their duck, but they've been brave. They put up a good effort. And they're in the fight right till the final hooter.
Well, down in numbers as well. They've got some points on the board so they can you know, hold their heads high.
Absolutely.
Well. Deep kick there.
Kakoa Parta. It's a good run. I like the way they've been handling it of late. They've been prepared to spread the ball.
For that offload there.
Yep. 2 tackles down and they're almost to the halfway.
Short side.
Short side play and she winds up and the defence is good. Met front on and brought down.
Caitlin Tanner wearing the headgear.
Oh, that's a good bear hug tackle, that one. Ball and all. Stop here. That's what that tackle said. They go wide again, remembering down on numbers. Ref says knock back. Knock back again. Final tackle. What have they got for kicking options?
Taking on the full.
Again, she winds up and there's trouble now if she beats this defender. I don't think they're going to get her. And she is away. This is Nalani von Senden.
Another long-range try there from the Summer Nichols Memorial team.
Takes the score to 34-4. You knew once she got momentum and if she could break that tackle.
I think a bit of fatigue's kicking in here for these the Bayside sisters. You know, down numbers are going to work a bit harder for each other, and the gaps are opening up a bit more for the Summer Nichols Memorial team.
Yeah, that's always the danger, isn't it? At the back end of a match when you're down on numbers. Fatigue sets in and the points start to flow. And they don't deserve an absolute thrashing.
Made it a bit easier for Taylor Upkitt again. See if she can go put it over again.
Did you kick in your time?
Maybe when I was younger, but I've given those days up. I think I like the halves in that kick now.
I know a couple of the expert commentators, and she gets that one, that didn't like the kicks from in front because they said there's a lot of pressure. You're expected to kick it, so if you fluffed it,
I think
no good.
Just 10 to the side of the post. I think they're the harder ones, especially when it's on the opposite side of your foot.
Oh, righto, yeah. Tracy actually liked the ones from the sideline because she said, you get them, it's a bonus, you can layer up. You miss them, no one expects you to get it anyway.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Especially in the breeze here we have here today. You're getting kicks out here with this breeze. Got to be a good kicker.
36-4 it is to the Summer Nichols Memorial team. So they are safely going to register 3 from 3, having won their previous 2 outings. Let's go back to the history books, and they beat the Caboolture Warriors 32-0 and the FNQ Pearls in a pretty good match, 14-10. And I called the Pearls yesterday. They were a pretty good side.
Here we go again. Maybe another big run.
Yeah, we've seen this young lady in action, Janae Jarrett-Lawton.
It's been really good today.
Couple of tries. Yeah. With a couple of barnstorming runs. And here's another one. Good momentum. Keeps the feet moving. Some good post-contact meters. Finally, momentum stopped. It's They've got a couple of good athletes, haven't they, in this team?
Yeah, definitely. Some of the schools that these girls may go to as well, they have rugby league programs, so it gives them opportunities to further, excel in their skills and get into progress into things like NRLW.
Draw and pass, draw and pass.
Good little shift there. Pumping her legs.
Oh, very close. They're looking to go over again, and
That's the number 9.
yeah, the defence was scrambling and always going to Harmony Ford, and always struggling the defence. Then they were on the back foot, and it spelt danger.
It's a bit of a harder kick here for Taylor Upkit.
And the breeze is really starting to pick up. And I don't know about you, but I've got cold legs now.
Yeah, I'm a bit chilly up here as well.
Might have to borrow Mark Turkey's tracksuit, one of our fellow commentators. He's got the thermal stuff on. He's got the gear, he's from his days in New Zealand with the Warriors. Parramatta too, out in Sydney in the western suburbs. One of our fellow commentators, of course, the Big Tooks. Chairman of the Front Rowers Club, actually. And he would have been very proud of Janae Jarrett-Lawton's 2 tries.
Long-range tries from the props.
Yeah, that's right. Because he always says, and he still says it today, that he was a halfback in a front rower's body.
I think all the front rowers say that one. Blocker.
Yeah, fair enough. Although these days he's trimmed down now, so he's probably a halfback in a back rower's body, not in a front rower's body anymore.
Wide kick here for Taylor Upkit.
You backing this in?
I'll back her in. I think I gave her a bit of a curse.
Commentator's
curse. Thought the breeze was going to pick up there. So 40 points to 4 as you come to the end of this game. Not long left now.
A few more minutes.
I think a couple more tries for the Summer Nichols Memorial. They'll be looking for some more points to finish off their carnival.
I tell you, I might have to go to Struddy's and buy a bit of a thicker tracksuit.
Or maybe some track pants as well.
Yeah, holy dooly. It is getting, is it me or is it, am I right? It is a bit fresh,
I think it's
isn't it?
because we're up here,
Yeah.
up high. I'd much rather be playing right now, just get a bit warm.
And the sisters to kick off, 40 points to 4 down. Again, as we've said throughout the commentary, they've been down 1 or 2 players. Brave all match. Things just don't go their way. And they're against a pretty good side, unbeaten in the carnival so far. Summer Nichols Memorial.
They've turned up. That's the main thing, I think, for the Baysides. They've turned up today, this morning. Sore bodies, fatigued, tired, but they're here today.
Yep.
Finishing off the carnival.
Absolutely. You can see on the sidelines too, you might not be able to see this on your screens, but the teams for the next match trying to warm up, trying to stay warm, because there's only a short gap between matches. Keep them rolling. It's a carnival. We can't afford stoppages. Lots of teams, lots of competitions. Yeah, a little mistake.
I'll tell you what, I think I want that sun to come out now. If you're coming down to the Murri Carnival, be sure to bring a jumper as well.
Bring thermals.
Yes.
Particularly if you struggle in the cold.
Or come get one off Mark Tukey.
Mark Tukey will supply them. He's not listening now. Apparently he's calling another game.
So Bayside Sisters get maybe an opportunity to score some points here late in the game.
I've been impressed with this young lady. She scored their only points.
She's been great.
Zips out of dummy half. Madison Campbell. Here's a good run from the 13. Watch the sideline.
Maybe Summer Nichols Memorial might get the last shot.
Well, you're just hoping for full time so you can run off and get a hot coffee or something like that, warm yourself up.
Maybe a hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate, here he goes.
We'll go to the Strutties tent and get some more jumpers.
Jumpers. Oh. See what happens when you go in the commentary box? You get soft, Shah. You get soft.
I think you just need to harden up a bit, eh?
Yeah, that's it. All right, we're in the dying stages of this under-17 girls match. Well in control of the Summer Nichols Memorial team. They lead the Bayside sisters 40 points to 4. Maybe looking to put a full stop on this match with another try. And they go wide. And there's a big opportunity. This could be a hat trick, and it is.
3 tries.
Fantastic effort. That's Janae Jarrett Lawton.
She's been awesome today.
Look at the smile on her face. She is as happy as Larry.
Scored a couple long-range tries.
Yep.
And, you know, she's put in a big effort there for the team today. Final game as well. Bodies be hurting, but she's still putting in the effort.
Oh, they're happy, the Summer Nichols Memorial team.
She's loving it. Change of a kicker here. Taylor Upkett is giving it up and giving the duties to Caitlin Tanner. See if she can put it over. She's got the headgear on, like Thurston.
Can she kick like Jonathan Thurston? That's the question. You're right behind this. You can call this. Come on.
I reckon it goes over. I don't want to put the curse on her again, but I reckon it goes over. Ooh, hit the post.
Oh, dear. You are a commentator's nightmare.
I might just let you call him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think it's the breeze. It changes all the time.
That's 44-4. It is a fluky breeze, I will say. It changes direction. And here we're exposed, aren't we? We're close to the bay and we're exposed. And so the breeze just wafts around at times. But it's fairly consistent right now and it's fairly chilly.
Yeah, definitely.
Couple of minutes left in this match. Under 17 girls here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. We say thanks again to some of our sponsors, the Moreton Bay Regional Council, our hosts. We are here at Redcliffe and Dolphin Oval, the home of the Redcliffe Dolphins, who will be in the NRL next year. Containers for Change, QUT, the Queensland Government, Strutties, Rebel, Priceline Pharmacy. There are a number of our sponsors, and we say thanks to all of them, Shah, because without them we don't have carnivals like this. And we don't see this great rugby league. Look at this, 9 on 9. Can she bring her down? She does eventually. Good effort.
Madison Campbell, she's been good for the Bayside.
She has, in a team that's been well and truly beaten. And can they go again? Good overlap in the 12. She'll be hard to stop from there, and in fact they can't. And she thunders over, and that's Mercedes Kerwin. And that'll make it 48-4, and a conversion to make it a half century. I'll let you let us know what you think.
I think I'm done backing them.
You're done?
Backing them in.
The one where you give up, she's going to get.
Oh, it's on full time as well. So see if you can put it over to make a half century.
Well, it's been a pretty good, pretty impressive performance by Summer Nichols Memorial. Yes, the Bayside sisters have been down on numbers and troops. Started the game with just 11. One player rocked up a little late, so they had 12 for much of the game. And they've been outclassed, 48-4 with a kick to come. We've had the full-time hooter.
Janae Jarrett Lawton, I think, scored a few awesome tries in that game. She's been amazing.
I think it's gone back to the fullback, to be honest.
Oh, she's having another kick now. The headgear doesn't want it. What do you reckon, Bomber? You back her in?
I'm backing her in just to make the 50. They're getting a wave. They're waving. Go. Let's see if this conversion attempt can get over and make it a neat 50. Taking her time. giving it a good roost. Touchies go across. It's across the face of goal. They can't make it. Conversion unsuccessful, but it's been a successful outing for the Summer Nichols Memorial side. They make it 3 from 3 with a 48-4 victory over the Bayside Sisters in this under-17 competition here at the 2022 Murri Carnival. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Short break, and we'll be back with more matches from Field 4. Welcome back, everybody. Second of our matches from Field 4 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. It is a girls under-17 match between Asitch's Sister Girls and SEQ Magic.
SEQ Magic come into this match having won both of their matches. They are on the left or the right of your screen, and they're in the mostly white jerseys. They won 60-0 over Murri United and 26-10 over the Young Guns. Their opponents, with the mostly purple strip, who field the ball from the kickoff, are the Assitch's Sister Girls. They've had a win and a loss so far at the Carnival. They lost to the Young Guns in their opening match 28-0, and they beat the Bayside Sisters 30 points to 4 in their second game. As we see a mistake from the kickoff, and possession going to SEQ Magic, as I say, who are in the mostly white strip and have possession of the ball, looking to make it 3 from 3 here at the Carnival. I'm Chris Bombolas. Be handing over commentary duties very, very shortly, and we are joined in commentary by Shah Waldron, and he will be joining us. And mate, looking forward to this match.
Yeah, definitely. I think in the last game we saw a bit of a blowout, but in this game hopefully it's a bit closer, and we see the girls, playing close, this game.
Yeah, thank you, Shah. Great to have you with us in the commentary box. Drury Forbes with you as we see the opening try here. The opening try scored by SEQ Magic, and what a start for them. Yeah,
definitely. First points on the board. We got an early try in the last game as well, and that'll be a good confidence builder for this team. And at Sister Girls, I think, need to get the ball down the other half and play some footy down there.
So wonderful start for the South East Queensland Magic. Of course, they're playing the ASIC Sister Girls, which stands for Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander Community Health Services. And we're here at the Murri Carnival. A little bit cooler today, Shah.
It is a bit chilly. I was with Bomber before, just speaking about I want the sun to come out, but we're down at Redcliffe near the water, so you can really, really feel that breeze.
Indeed, certainly can feel the breeze. Interesting to see this conversion attempt here and what the breeze does do.
Lanice Wright out wide. See if she can put it over. You back her in, or?
Mate, it's a tough kick. Are you going to hate me if I say no? It's a tough one. Look,
I think I put a bit of a curse on the girls the last game, so.
I'll be super impressed if she kicks it, put it that way.
Close. The breeze got behind her, I think.
They're just unsuccessful there, so the score 4-0 in favour of the SEQ Magic over the Sister Girls. And this the girls under 17s competition. And this, of course, the 11th edition of the Murri Carnival, the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival. Proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices, because a deadly choice is a healthy choice, Shah.
Definitely a healthy choice. And if you're down at the Carnival, remember it's a smoke-free, drug-free and alcohol-free event. So if you're coming down, making sure you're packing your healthy lunch, your fruit and your veggies, and and a few egg sandwiches.
Great advice. Great advice. So the Sister Girls to kick off. Here's Brianna Mason.
Deep kick there.
Fielded by the Magic as they bring it back here. Field 4 of the Murri Carnival. Day 3 of 6. The ball comes loose there with Chanel Wing. And the referee will blow his whistle here. We'll get a scrum to pack down. And
Sister Girls get an opportunity to attack now. The SEQ Magic try line.
And Shah, for those obviously not at the ground, we speak about the breeze, but what exactly is it doing?
Look, it's. I think it's making it hard for the kickers when they're kicking the goals. It's going behind us. That's where it's going. I'm not too good with my coordinates.
Do you want to go down there and just pick up a blade of grass and throw it in the air, Shah?
Yeah.
Well, we've got someone about to do that for us, actually. So we'll see. We've just sent our one of our lead commentators down there, and he's going to toss a piece of grass in the air for us. We'll see what the wind's doing, Shah. Just keep your eyes on him. There he is.
Yeah, it's going towards the stadium, the Morton Daly Stadium. That's where it's going.
So, if anything, maybe just in favour of the sister girls in the first half?
Yeah, I think so. And like I said, if the girls are scoring wide, it does make it a bit harder for them. But the talent here at the carnival is amazing, and you know some of the girls and the males and females are putting over sticks from wide as well.
So the sister girls in that pink and purple strip. It's certainly an eye-catching strip, and we've got SEQ Magic in the predominant white.
Oh, big hit there.
Solid contact as Marley Morgan takes it forward inside the 20 here for the sister girls. As they attack the short side.
Great short ball.
Lovely short ball by Mick Yvonne. And the try scorer will try and pick up a number, Shah. So a try to the sister girls, and the short pass there from, I think it was Morgan, the 15, just trying to pick up a try, the try scorer for you.
They're happy, the girls.
They are very happy.
4 points apiece now.
They're on the far side. So we didn't quite get the try scorer there, Shah. Might need you to help me on those ones, mate. But a great levelling try for the sister girls, and she's going to attempt the conversion here. The 15, Mick Yvonne, and she was the one that laid on the try assist.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was number 12 there, Marley Morgan with the try. A great short ball there, and a great assist, and she had the enough skill to finish it off there in the end.
So 4 all.
Kick.
If you go to the breeze, it's just slightly behind the sister girls. It is kind of going across the ground though.
She'll have to, I think, start it to the left and try to swing it back. Or she's a left footer, so maybe the opposite.
So the conversion attempt unsuccessful. Did she follow your advice in the end?
I mean, I think she followed the advice, but not enough power behind her, I think.
Okay.
But, you know, 4 apiece, the SEQ Magic will kick off here and give the ATSIX girls another opportunity to attack. And, you know, the last game was a bit of a blowout, so hopefully this game's a bit closer and, you know, the girls can finish off with the, or one of the teams can finish off with another win under their belt.
Good response there from the sister girls.
Yeah, definitely. They're getting back into the game, and yeah, a deep kickoff here will, I think the SEQ Magic can defend one set and see how the sister girls will.
So the SEQ Magic to kick off here. Off the boot of Annie East right. And this is a solid opening run here from
Tina Him, I think it is.
him. Very next play, Mimic, just short of halfway here for the sister girls.
Oh, big shot there from the SEQ Magic.
And now from dummy half, well, it looks like the number 15 show is in fact Jenny David. We did call her Mick Bond earlier. We've just got an updated team sheet hot off the press, and what's happened here? An error.
A mistake from the ATSIX sister girls. I think a knock on, and this will give SEQ Magic a chance to, you know, put some more points on the board.
So turning into a good little battle, this one, Shah.
Definitely, yep. And, you know, they're down their own half, and if they can get some field position, I think they can put some points on the board.
Of course, day 3 of the carnival. And you're down here as well, mate. What's your best thing about the carnival? What do you like so much about the Murri Carnival?
I like catching up with family I maybe haven't seen that, you know, from up north and in Cherbourg as well. So you get the opportunity, instead of travelling, they all come in and meet in one place, and just being connected with community as well, and having a place where it's an event where it's healthy, and it's, you know, drug, alcohol free, and also sugar free as well.
Are you from Cherbourg, Shah?
Yeah, so my mob's are fishers from Cherbourg, so yeah.
So you're a Cherbourg Hornets fan?
Yeah, I do support the Cherbourg Hornets, but I've played for a few other teams in the carnival in the past, Jaden Adams Memorial, and also Southern Dingoes last year. But it is taxing on the body, you know, working and playing, so I think this year I better give it a miss and just be a spectator.
You're looking looking in tip-top shape. You must be doing some form of playing footy at the moment.
Yeah, well, I was playing footy at South Magpies this year, and I've just hurt my shoulder, so just getting into the gym and trying to stay healthy and do the best I can to get my body right for maybe playing footy next year.
So we've got another scrum to pack down. Shah Walden in the commentary box. So you're playing a bit of footy with the South Logan Magpies.
Yes, I was playing in the BRL system there. I've played in the Intra-Super, or formerly known as the Intra-Super Cup with the Ipswich Jets, and had a bit of a different year with the COVID, and I left under Kieran Lander and the Walker brothers. It was my first year there, so played a few years there, and then moved across to the South. The Acacia, the Magpies, the BRL team, and I played there this year, but unfortunately hurt my shoulder, AC joint injury, and I'm just trying to get that better and going to the gym and trying to stay healthy.
What position? I'm going to guess hooker.
No, I was playing in the centres. Yeah, bit of a smaller centre, but you see some of the boys playing in the NRL now, and it's awesome to see, and especially the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander ones, and like formerly Nico Hines as well last night receiving the Dally M, which is a big achievement for not only himself but Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people.
Indeed. Congratulations to Hines picking up the Dally M award. I don't think a lot of people saw that coming at the start of the year.
Yeah, I don't think himself was expecting it as well, and credit to him. Great season in the NRL, and
so we've got a penalty here to SEQ Magic. We've just seen a couple of errors the last couple of sets from both sides, and it's becoming a real contest, this one. So the Magic has scored first. It's now 4-all. So just over the 40-metre line, the Magic. They're now up to halfway.
great run there, number 8.
Samantha Cobbo. Great to see another Cobbo name.
Yeah, definitely. They're getting around now. Selwyn Cobbo, I think, putting them on the map. The mob from Sherbrooke, yeah.
Oh, intercepted. Intercepted there by Chaseling. But the referee has seen an infringement here. It's going to be a penalty to the Magic.
Good field position here for the Magic. See if they can put some points on the board.
Yeah, definitely cooler conditions today. It was a bit muggy yesterday, Shah. The sun was very deceptive. It was still quite warm, but distinctively cooler today.
Yeah, well, like I said, I think I'm waiting for the sun to come out and get a bit of a tan, or I'd rather that than having the cool breeze that we have up here.
Judging by my face looking like an absolute tomato at the moment, I think you can gather that I'll disagree with you on that one, mate. I'm certainly welcoming the cool conditions today.
Yeah,
See another...
it can be deceptive, the sun, having the clouds out as well. Make sure you're putting on your sunscreen as well, guys.
Exactly, very important. You just see another penalty here, so the Magic with a fresh set of 6 towards the try line here. It's Michaela Howarth, only inches away, centimetres in fact. The Magic looking to retake the lead, going herself here.
Offload.
And they're powering their way over the try line. Have they got the football?
Great defence. Great defence there. See if the SCQ Magic can get over here. Hopefully the Attic Sister Girls can, muscle up and defend the line.
So still alive here for the Magic. Little kick in behind there by Kelly.
We should get in goals. Trapped in goals.
Yeah, they'll have to do well to get out. It was well weighted. They'll get another set here, the Magic.
Great kick there. Great option.
Line dropped out, a little kick in behind there from Yaman Gindi Kelly. Kelly good enough to earn the line drop out for her team.
It'd be tough for the Attic Sister Girls here to defend their line after 2 sets, but hopefully they got it in them. SCQ Magic looking hot on attack.
Time here with the line dropout, the ASIC Sister Girls. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival here on the fields at Moreton Daly Stadium as the line dropout rather goes 35 metres. The Magic to bring it back here. Caitlin Leach, 15 metres out, about 9 in for Magic. This time it's Ty. And Elisa Ty tackle. Infield now the Magic.
The hooker takes her on, Lanice Wright.
Denise Wright is claimed in the tackle. They continue to go across field here.
They shift it.
They've got numbers on the outside. Tackled there, Erin Robinson. Coming now back towards the middle, and she has a go herself here in Yulika Cohen. And has she got over the line? She has. What a run. Yulika Cohen with the second try this morning.
Right next to the post as well, make it easy for the kicker. So SEQ Magic go up 8-4, a kick to come.
Indeed. Erin Robinson with the kicking duties. So if anything, they'll probably have it slightly easier in the second half with this breeze, the Magic. So a handy little lead here.
Got a couple of girls down there sitting on the ground with the At6 sister girls. I don't know if they're injured or just fatigue. I know after 3 days of footy, it can take it out of you. And credit to these girls for getting up this morning and coming out and showing out to finish off the carnival.
So they kick directly in front.
Puts it over.
Robinson converts, so 10 points to 4. SEQ Magic leading the Essex sister girls, and it's a good point you make. All these games, I mean, first of all, let's just say the way that these players, both the men and the women, put in out there on the field, it is second to none in terms of effort, in terms of the contact, the physicality. They're not wearing any padding. I don't think I've seen any player with any padding here in the carnival, and the fact that they just keep on keeping on, get up and bounce back and do it all again. I mean, there'd be some very sore bodies each night when players are going to bed, Shah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like playing at a level like the Interest Super Cup or the Host Plus Cup, I'd say the physicality is probably up there with the Murri Carnival, especially playing in the adults comp, and it does take it out of you the 3 days, back-to-back games, and you got to give credit to some of these young people that are here, sore bodies, fatigued, physically, and they're showing up every day just to finish it off and get a game for the girls as well.
So Brianna Mason with the kickoff. Here's Cohen. Again,
strong run.
Forward. In fact, it's not Cohen. It's Tiana Wetherill. Like Cohen, she's capable of some big meters, especially post-contact meters. Here is Michaela Howarth now.
Over the 50.
Yep, 40 away now. Again, they go the way here of Wetherill. Diane Wetherill. Only 30 away. The Magic.
This half looks good.
Centre six says a show and through now.
Quick play the ball.
Kelly. Quick play the ball. They're
Short
lining
side.
up here to score as they go wide. Lovely step off the left foot inside by Caitlin Leach, who scores the third try for the Magic.
Yeah, Magic, I think they've rolled up the field there too easy. I think the fatigue is starting to kick in for these At6 sister girls, and it's starting to show with them holes and gaps opening up there. Great run there from Yamangindi Kelly up the middle. I think she set up that try there. And kick out wide again.
She did set that up, Kelly. It was a great play and great. The follow-up play, they all worked together, didn't they? They had the overlap and they just went through the hands and did what they had to do.
I think the confidence is building for this team, the SEQ Magic, and if the At6 sister girls can get some field position, maybe they can get some points on the board.
Amy Bird. We see a lot of switching goal kickers in this council, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, a couple of the goal kickers have had headgears on, and if they're like Thurston, they can put it over, hopefully.
Did you ever try goal kicking?
When I was a bit younger, maybe 17, but a bit older now, so I'll leave that to the other people. That's their job now. I've given it up, I think. Maybe just try to score the tries.
The outside back, Shah Walden. Very strong upper body, Shah. I suspect you'd have a good fend on you.
You know, in a competition like the Host Plus Cup, you come up against players that are playing the NRL, and you know their job is to train every day. So you just try to do your best and go to the gym and train as hard as you can to get up there with them as well.
Amy Bird moving in with this conversion attempt. 5 metres in from touch, another really tough kick.
Oh, wow.
Plenty of height.
It's not enough legs, I think.
Not enough legs and just across the face. So the score, 14-4 now. The Magic leading the Sister Girls, opening up a 10-point lead.
Yeah, handy lead here for the SEQ Magic. Attic Sister Girls, I think, just want to finish off the carnival with, you know, a good close game, I think, and not let them blow out as well.
Plenty of people walking past the commentary box, trying to get an autograph from you, mate.
No, I don't know about the autograph, but they're coming past and they're saying hello, which is awesome. You know, you get to see community, maybe people you haven't seen in a while.
You see the look in their eyes. I want an autograph from Shah, but I don't want to disturb him.
No, I think there's other people here.
Fans coming by now.
Selwyn Cobbo actually came to the carnival, I think, on day one. So you see him around, you get an autograph, and I'm sure he's willing enough to take a photo as well.
We see a knock on there, and Magic allowing Sister Girls to just jump on it. Yeah, plenty of, it was great Selwyn Cobbo was here. We also saw former Cairns Taipan and Australian boomer Nat Jarwai here yesterday, the big man. And he hails from the Torres Strait, I believe.
Yes, and also some of the ambassadors for Deadly Choices, Petra Sinasiva. You know, Justin Hodges is around as well. So it's great to see, you know, some of these, you know, high-profile athletes and out of carnivals like this, you know, setting good examples and being good role models for the young people here.
Hedrick Lee, another one.
And I'm sure in the men's and the women's competition, you'll see some of the NRLW and NRL talent as well.
Sister Girls, I love a try here. It's Lucia.
Short side.
Lucia, and now she's reaching out there with Sarah Clark. Has she got the ball down? She has. In fact, it's not Sarah Clark. We'll look at the new team sheet that's coming. It's Tina Ahim. So try to Ahim, Shah, and that's just what the doctor ordered for the Sister Girls.
Definitely get them back into the game, and you know it's starting to be a close game at the moment, and hopefully she can get the kick over and get him even closer.
Yeah, Petro Sivanasiva here, Willie Tonga, the great Mark Turkey's around. Ivan, well, the list goes on. Plenty of big names here. One big name looking right past us now. So great to have you with us. And the Sister Girls here, Brianna Mason lining this one up. The kick from Ahim.
Left footer as well. I think left footers, they always strike the ball better. I'm a right footer myself, so I can't get into that. But yeah, left footers always hit it well. And just short. Not enough wee picks, I think.
Yeah, Mason, good effort. So the score here, 14-8. SEQ Magic leading the Sister Girls right on the stroke of half-time. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival. Thanks to the Arthur Beetson Foundation, proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Make a deadly choice a healthy choice. That's half-time. We're going to take a very short break. It's the Magic leading the Sister Girls 14 points to 8. We welcome you back to the Arthur Beetzer Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival, proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Drury Forbes alongside South Slogan Magpie Shah Walden, who hails from Cherbourg originally, Selwyn Cobbo territory, the mighty Cherbourg Hornets. And we're set here for the second half. It's going to be the Sister Girls trailing 14-8. They're kicking to the Magic. They will run into a breeze going across field as well. It's an interesting breeze, but certainly if there is an advantage with the breeze here in the second half, it's going to go to the Magic, who are receiving. And we're underway here in the second half. So the SEQ Magic, 14 points to 8. They lead. Strong opening run here. 35 out from their own line. It was Manita Percy. And now here's Wetherill. Tayani Wetherill, just short of halfway. Good start to the set here, Shah.
Yeah, definitely. Already up to halfway on 2 tackles. So I think the key thing here is field position. And if you get down the other field, the other end of the field, you score some points.
So that was Cohen there for the Magic. And now it's with Bird, Amy Bird. 33 metres away here from the Sister Girl try line. So great start to the second half here.
They're shifting it real well, the Magic.
They are. Kelly as well chiming in. She's been great, but as you say, Shah, just a mistake there from Chanel Arwing. Couldn't handle it, and the Sister Girls have possession.
Coming out of their own half now. Like I said, get down the other end and try to score some points, make it a bit easier themselves. But the SEQ Magic, the defence is pretty strong at the moment.
So played there by, it was Lacey Splitter. And here's a good run. The number 15, Jenny David. She's been close to the best for the Sister Girls thus far, Jenny David. Already laid on a try assist. And now a scamper here from dummy half by Rankin. Neve Rankin.
They're getting into good field position down here.
So they attack the short side.
They're shifting it really well, both teams, I think, getting it off the half. And it's getting a lot of metres for them.
And with these conditions, Shah, would you recommend perhaps just slightly shorter passes?
Yeah, definitely. The ball can move in mysterious ways, and with the girls shortening up the pass like they are, with still being able to shift it, it makes it a bit easier for them. As well as a kick here.
So the kick by Rankin, the longer pass was on, but they elect to kick, and both teams playing to the conditions rather well. And the Magic, they'll start their set inside their own 10. So defensively, let's see what the Sister Girls can come up with here, because they've been making metres rather easily, the Magic. We saw that in the opening set of the half, but the Sister Girls with a chance here. They've got them where they want them.
It was a fairly good set, and off that kick there, kept them in their own half, and hopefully they can end the set with them maybe being inside the 40 and playing some footy up this end.
Outer side play here by the Magic.
Like I said, they're shifting it really, really well, both teams, and as you can see, they're getting to the edges really well as well.
Into Sister Girls territory now, the Magic, but that's the last, so a better set defensively by the ATSIC Sister Girls. There's the kick from Kelly. Their chief playmaker. Oh, no. Rankin couldn't handle it. The referee says play on.
She did well there, under a bit of pressure after dropping the ball, getting it back and finding her front as well. Big hit there.
Shot over the top there. And Sister Girls player just getting to her feet, a little ginger. Perhaps a bit of a head clash.
A couple seconds to recover and they'll be right, I think. A bit of magic water.
Looks like it's Sarah Clark playing the football for the ATSIC Sister Girls. Of course, Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Health Services. Sister Girls.
Big hit there, number 12. Caitlin Leach.
Yeah, Leach,
She's
another one
strong.
having a good game, yeah. And what's going on here?
Bit of a push and shove, I think.
Well, it's almost like the Magic
Bit frustrated, I think.
Yeah, and now she's going off the number 20. It's Cohen by the looks of it. She just gave Caitlin Leach, well, it says here it's Splitter on the new team sheet, but yeah, Cohen just gave Splitter a push into the player trying to play the ball.
A couple minutes to go
quite
off
obscure.
and calm down, yeah.
It's almost like she wanted to give the opposition player a bit of a shove, but didn't go direct. Yeah, pushed a teammate into her instead.
Definitely.
That's a first.
And now the sister girls are on the halfway, and like I said, field position is the key here, and if they can get down there, they might be able to score some points.
Yes. Paulia Mao with the first hit up, and here goes Ahim, who's
Great
already
run.
scored a try. Ahim,
Finds her front as well.
30 metres out now. The sister girls taking it right to the line. That's Dali Nimok. Just catching the defence in two minds. Lots of bodies in motion to
Close to
assist.
the sideline.
And
I think she's put it down 10 metres short.
I think she thought the try line was, yeah, before it actually arrived.
And even the ref got confused, I think.
Grace Curry, don't tell me he awarded the try.
I think he awarded it and he just realised what he did.
Are you serious? Oh, my goodness. So here we go now. It's still alive. Well,
not only for the players, I think the fatigue's kicking in for the referees as well. I mean, they ref a few games each day, and you know it does get show sometimes as well.
Chance here on the last here for the sister girls. They've managed to retain possession. It's an interesting one, Shah. Do you know the ruling? If they ground it short of the line, does it constitute a knock-on?
I thought it was a knock-on, but obviously the ref has seen otherwise. And like I said, fatigue does kick in, and on some of the days previously, it's been a bit hot, and you know, refs are going to make mistakes, and just like the players as well. But we play on, and SEQ Magic, they march down the field, and they're already at the 30-metre line. So they're getting out their half very, very comfortably at the moment.
35 metres out from their own line, the Magic. They lead 14 points to 8 in this girls under-17s match on field 4. Great to have you with us, watching on the 2022 Murri Carnival. Over halfway, here's Kelly. She's been dangerous.
The way she runs the ball with both hands, I think she looks like she knows what she's doing, you know.
Yeah, and another one here as they go through. They slice through the Magic. Chance here with Rankin. Still going, Rankin. Pushes away from another.
I believe that's Ty that just ran the ball for the SEQ Magic.
So it's Ty, in fact.
Getting close to the line. Great defence there, holding her up.
Amy Bird.
Attic sister girls get a chance to come out of their half now.
Only trailed by the one converted try. The sister girls.
Under a bit of pressure here, trying to get out of their half.
Taya Solomon it is with the football. Playing it just short of a 20-metre line, about 17 out. As they now come wide. Closely contested battle, this one.
Yeah, just outside the 20 now. Not marching up the field as easy as the SEQ Magic, but maybe a long shift here can help them go forward.
Played there by the number 5 in Valentina Bond. Brianna Mason. In fact, it's Chaseling. And here comes the kick. So
Splatter with the kick.
I'll find the open pastures, but Kelly was there, and she's the danger player. She takes off here. She could make a good 20 metres here.
Good footwork.
And she does with ease.
And looks for an offload, but opts for the safe option.
Well, they're in a great position here this set. The Magic, a try here would really put a dent in the hopes of the sister girls. It's important they hang on here, the sister girls.
I think the number 7s look dangerous for this SEQ Magic team. And a penalty.
It's Ruby Beshkovec who's got it at the moment. Ruby Beshkovec. So now the Magic with it. Chanel R wing it was.
Footwork. Left foot
Footwork
step.
there from Ellis
Inside ball and a
Atai.
big hit there
Yeah, strong hit, wasn't it?
from Mao. Pelagia Mao.
And now the number 12 for the Magic, Caitlin Leach. Oh, that was quick work. She's put it down in a jiffy there, the try scorer in Elisa Tai. And Elisa Tai has scored, and the Magic now out to an 18-8 lead. Kick to come.
I think after defending there, after a penalty, a bit of fatigue, and they got a bit tired, the Match Six sister girls, and you can see some hands on knees and hands on heads over there, and they'd be looking to do a deep kick and maybe defend and get the ball back. But a great try there, nonetheless, from the SEQ Magic.
So we just spoke about the importance of not conceding there, the sister girls, they did. So they really do have this game by the scruff of the neck now, the SEQ Magic. They've been in control really for the majority of the game. The sister girls have shown some glimpses and kept it competitive for the majority of the match.
And another headgear, kicking a goal. I think if you got a headgear on, I think you kick the goals.
Look, it's certainly a great idea, wearing the headgear, playing a contact sport. But, yeah, when you're kicking goals, it's interesting. Some players, they take it off, don't they? It annoys them. But like we're seeing here, electing to keep it on.
Yeah, well, personally myself, I'd take off the restraints on the bottom. But if I was wearing a headgear, but, you know, I don't wear a headgear, so... But, I mean, safety is paramount with the game. And, you know, if headgear helps, it helps.
Went close there. Kick unsuccessful. 18 points to 8. The Magic lead the sister girls.
Sister girls just walking up, trying to get their breath back, take their time a bit. I think you can see the holes opening up now with the sister girls under fatigue as well. And the SEQ Magic, especially Kelly, number 7, she's been really good today.
Again, great to have you with us here for the Arthur Beetzer Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival, proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. A deadly choice is a healthy choice. We've got Shah Walden with us from the South Slogan Magpies. Are you also a Deadly Choices ambassador?
So I work for Deadly Choices as a program officer as well.
Okay,
Yeah,
fantastic. Well, tell us a bit about your work there, Shah. That's interesting.
So we're going into high schools and primary schools and delivering programs, so healthy lifestyle programs and tobacco programs, and also Good Quick Tucker. You know, covering a range of topics and just trying to raise awareness for the young people within the schools. And you know, the key for them is getting a health check as well. So within the program, they consent to a health check, and you know, you never know what's going on inside your body. So maybe going to see the doctor is a really important thing for yourself as well.
And of course, all players that are playing in the Murri Carnival, as we see a little knock on there from the Magic, all players, in order to qualify in terms of eligibility, they all have to get a health check, don't they, to participate in the Murri Carnival?
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the sort of incentives for the clinics as well as the players as well. You know, check out what's going on inside their bodies as well.
And for the kids that are still at school to play in the Murri Carnival as well, they need actually 90% attendance rates at school.
Yeah, so
to participate.
For the kids actually that are in high schools and primary schools, for them to actually play in the carnival, 90% attendance, and you know that getting them at school, if this can be an incentive for them, it's a great initiative as well.
Well, the sister girls just with a window of opportunity here. They trail by 10. There's enough time to score twice.
And we know they got some points in them as well. Just a matter of stringing them together and maybe doing the simple stuff right.
Raina Husea it was on play number 1. And here's Chaseling. She's going to be the chief architect if they can conjure up anything. Oh, no. Well, I was going to say I thought they lost it, but they're going to get a penalty here, the sister girls.
Get a bit of more an opportunity to get set and an opportunity to attack the line as well. They're going to Kick for touch.
Have you got a bit of a kicking game in general play? A little chip over the top or a little grubber every now and
Maybe
then?
a bit of backyard footy for myself. The Jet style of play, when the Walker brothers were coaching, was a bit of backyard
They would have
footy
encouraged
style.
that, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they loved it, and for especially for Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people, that's the footy we love to play, and it was great having been coached under them guys as well. And you see some of the skill out here, that backyard footy style of play, the chip and chase, and the skill out here is amazing. And getting NRL scouts here would be, discovering some untapped talent as well.
There'd have to be a few scouts here, surely.
Yeah, you'd think so as well. Some of these young people will be linked in with schools that have rugby league programs, and having that opportunity at school now, these young people shouldn't take it for granted. And for me being in school, we had a rugby league program, but some schools don't have that opportunity, and most of the schools now, they have all that stuff and grab it with both hands.
So the pass there, just trying to create something by Chaseling, just trickling over the sideline. So it'll be Magic ball, and they managed to defend the sister girls there and hold them out, the Magic.
I think if sister girls can force an error here, maybe get some points on the board, 10 points, they can score points, we know they can, but they need to get the ball back. But SEQ Magic, they march up the field fairly easy, and, if they can keep them here, the Attic sister girls, they'll be in good stead to get some points. But here we go, Kelly again.
Playing with plenty of confidence, isn't she,
Couldn't play the ball
Kelly?
as well, yep.
Up over the 30 now. Here come the Magic. Big
Great
run,
run.
and they're through. It's Tanisha Trihorn.
Great run.
Wrapped up there by Husia. Eventually,
Kelly again. She's been great today.
they've got the numbers here. The Magic support on
Amy
the outside. Oh, she'll just
She's got
clean
the
the
wheels.
ears back and go to herself. Amy Bird. Oh, shut the gates as Bird scores under the posts.
She's got some wheels behind her, eh? And there you go, another headgear with a try.
So Amy Bird, for a moment there, I thought, oh no, she's bombed this. She hasn't passed on the outside, but she just backed herself then and went that extra gear. And
that's what you like to see as well. These young people backing themselves and they're having the confidence to take on the line. And Amy Bird showed a clean pair of heels there to beat some of these Attic sister girls. And you can see some of them are getting a bit tired now, but they're staying in the game, and they're still out there putting in the effort. Got to commend them for that.
so Amy Bird
To convert her own try as well.
putting on the afterburners. Will attempt to convert her own try directly in front. She's taken it back a fair way, 19 metres, but directly in front.
Got a technique down pat. 2 deep breaths.
Does she kick this, Shah?
I think she does. I'll back her in here.
So Amy Bird, this to take it out to a 16-point buffer. Moves in, takes her time and makes no mistake.
Great
So
kick there.
Bird converts 24 points to 8. The SEQ Magic leading the ASIC Sister Girls.
They're starting to run away with it, I think, here. And you can see they're just walking up to the halfway line. A bit tired, and I think the SEQ Magic are full of confidence, and they want to get some more points on the board.
Again, thanks to our supporting partners here at the 2022 Murri Carnival, Queensland Law Group, Queensland Rugby League, Struddies, Rebel Sport, Priceline Pharmacy, where you pay less, Containers for Change, Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, of course, and Deadly Choices, Shah, because a deadly choice is a
Healthy choice, definitely.
very healthy choice.
Remember, it's an alcohol-free, drug-free, and sugar-free event as well. Smoke-free event.
Eat your fruit and veggies, drink plenty of water, do your exercise, and have a big smile on your face.
Definitely. That's the
There you
main
go.
thing, a healthy choice.
A healthy choice. So the Magic Here's Kelly,
Kelly.
breaking through as she steps around the last defender. Kelly is away. She's got too much speed, and Kelly scores. She's really stood up tall for her team today, and Kelly gets a much-deserved try.
She's been awesome today, I think. You know, directing the play around really good, and the way she runs, you can tell she's got some talent in her as well. And she's rewarded herself with a try, some 4 points. Under the sticks as well, so it makes it easy for Bird, and hopefully she puts it over again. She does take it back a fair bit, though.
They're sticking with Bird, are they? Okay. So almost an identical position, really, to her most recent kick. Shah Walden joining us in the commentary box, former Ipswich Jet, now South Logan Magpie. Hails from Cherbourg, is that right, Shah?
So born in Townsville, family hails from Cherbourg. So yeah.
Born in Townsville, family from Cherbourg,
Yep.
okay.
So the Birragubba Waka Waka people.
Hear to that.
Amy Bird takes her time with his kicks.
Does she kick this, Shah?
She gets this one. Confident.
You're sounding very confident.
Seems like she goal kicks as well. Just the technique she's got. She puts it over with ease.
She does. Makes no mistake, 30 points to 8 now. The Magic over the Sister Girls.
Look, I think they're running away with it now, and the confidence in the Atsic Sister Girls, I think they're a bit, you know, it's been a long 3 days for them, and the bodies will be physically and mentally drained, and it'd be good to see them get some points on the board, but it looks like the SEQ Magic and, you know, Kelly is really directing these girls around and running them around the park.
Plenty of names here at the carnival. There's rumours that Mark Tukey's floating around somewhere as well, Shah. Have you seen him around this carnival?
Yeah, I've seen him around. He's got the thermal jacket on. He's staying nice and warm. You know, you should try to get a loan of him for the jacket, but try to get a bit warm. But
yeah, a bit of a breeze here on the peninsula today. The Magic, they lead 30 points to 8 over the Sister Girls in this one. Girls under 17s clash. And Shah, I understand this is the final of their group matches for each of these teams?
yeah, so the final games, I think the girls just be looking to finish off strong, and you can see the SEQ Magic. They've had a few wins this carnival, and you can see why. They've been really strong in this game, and the Atsic Sister Girls will be looking, I think, to finish off with a few points and a few tries and finish off the carnival in an enjoyable way. But the field position here for the SEQ Magic, that's what's killing the Atsic Sister Girls, I think. And you can see some of their halves, their hookers, they're pretty sharp, and
Yeah, really.
Like they know what they're doing.
Really strong run there from Lanice Wright.
And another penalty to SEQ Magic.
Seconds tick down. Inside the final 5 minutes, so tap and go. Hit up here from Chanel Arwing. Also Sienna Arwing in the team.
Takes 3 of them to bring it down.
Yeah, huge run.
Very close to the line.
Numbers to the right, here they go that way, although they'll just take the crash ball for the hit up.
Cohen, she goes close.
Yulika Cohen, she can smell the try line from there. Must have been tempted to reach out the Steeden, but she did the right thing, took the tackle. There's a deflected pass. It was intended there for Debriana Alfred. 6 more the call. So Erin Robinson might go herself here, Robinson. She will go herself and she'll score. Erin Robinson, the number 1, delivers.
Great individual try there. I think after the penalty, it can be a bit hard to defend back-to-back sets, and it really shows with the SEQ Magic. They're a bit too sharp there. And a great try from Erin Robinson out of hooker. Makes it a bit harder for Amy Bird, this kick. You know, she had a few in front, but Let's see if you can put this one out wide over.
Well, you've stuck with her, Shah. You've
Look,
stuck with her. Look, I've given you some easy ones. I'm going to have to ask you for this one as well, mate. Does she kick it?
I'm going to stick with her. She's got the technique down pat. She's picking up the grass and seeing which way the wind goes.
You're a brave man, Shah. Very brave man.
I'm going to stick with her. She takes her time and it looks like she's known what she's doing. You know, she's got the Thurston headgear on. And hopefully she puts it
does
over.
take her time. Look, this is a very tough kick. Make no mistake, because the breeze is pretty much coming across into her.
I think she's a right footer too, so it's a you know, less favoured side. So we'll see how she goes. I'm backing her in.
All right.
It's a tough kick, but I'm backing her in.
I'm going to say, look, she's certainly capable. I think distance could be interesting here. I'm not questioning her accuracy. I just think she is kicking into the breeze. Let's see how she goes. This will be the final play of the game. The siren has gone. So Amy Bird, she's been kicking very well all game. 5 in from touch, 18 metres out. As she moves in, the right footer strikes it. It's high, and it's going to stay to the right distance. Not a problem in the end.
But the girls are happy at the end of the day. They got a win to finish off the carnival. They can hold their heads high as well. The @6 sister girls.
That concludes the round-robin group stages for both these sides. The SEQ Magic, too good for the sister girls, 34 points to 8, the final score. Shah Walden, it's been great to have you with us in the commentary box, mate.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's been awesome these couple of games. And
we are going to get set for our next game. Again, the Magic 34-8 winners over the sister girls. Stay with us, plenty more action throughout the day right here at the 2022 Murri Carnival.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. I'm Chris Bombolis. Welcome to Field 4. This is a boys under 16 match between the Country Brothers, who have just kicked off. They're in the mostly green strip, and they're up against the Gurri Storm, of course, in those purple colours with the white. Very akin to the Melbourne Storm. Joining me in commentary is Brenton Bowen. Brenton, good morning.
Good morning, Chris.
Looking forward to this game. We looked through the form, and the Country Brothers have had a win and a loss so far. And, of course, the Storm, they are 2 for 2, having beaten Dean Smith Memorial, which aren't a bad side, 26-10, and the Gold Coast Cookers, 42-0, and they're on the attack already and looking to score first points. Swerve, step, dummy. Is he over the line? Oh, very close.
Great defence.
They go wide, and they've got an overlap, and the 11 will go across and score. And that is opening points to Kincaid, Conlon, Carson, the skipper.
Wow, what a great start by the Gurri Storm. Obviously, in the first set of the game, and the centre of the Gurri Storm, it's Ashley Levers making a break down the left side, and obviously he was very close to scoring himself. Obviously, the fullback did well to hold him up over the line, and then. From the next play, they spread the ball out wide to their right and scored a try in the corner. What a great start.
As I said, they won both their opening matches, 26-10 over Dean Smith Memorial, and then defeated the Gold Coast Cookers 42-0. And their opponents, a win and a loss yesterday against Zybalis, 12-8 they went down. That was a tight encounter, very keenly contested match. And then they won Kool-Aid Kodal 52-6.
Oh, yeah.
And conversion attempt from out wide. Oh, hits the post. Great attempt. So the score remains at 4-0 in favour of Gurri Storm, and they're wearing armbands today. I don't know if you can notice in the coverage at home. The reason they're wearing the black armbands, the passing of one of the players, Nan, Bunya Murray passed away, Stephen Aubrey's Nan, and he is actually playing. He's the number 6 for Gurri Storm. And one of the Water Boys has gone back home for the funeral, Danny Hopkins. So it's in memory of Bunga Murray and, of course, in honour of Danny Hopkins. So a nice little tribute by the team in the white. And again, a lovely ball and good running, hole running, and he palms off the fullback and the cover comes across. And he manages to get through. This is Blaine Watson. Again, another of the gun representative players in this side.
What a great start by the Gurri Storm. We talk about once you score points, you try and complete the sets after you score points, and they did one better than that. They scored so they went back to back. So well done, the Gurri Storm.
They're a well-drilled team, aren't they?
Yeah, they're looking sharp at the moment.
Brenton, while we've got a break and we're waiting for the conversion attempt, this one's a little easier than the first one. Tell us about your role as a Deadly Choices ambassador.
Yeah, so Deadly Choices ambassador. So my role within Deadly Choices is, going out in the community, the schools, and just sharing with the kids our journeys and what we had to do to become a professional athlete, and and a lot of sacrifices along the way. But yeah, it's just making sure that we educate our kids and our community around the importance of looking after their health and well-being, and so it just makes sure that we're just spreading the word and just sharing our stories.
Conversion successful by Jackson Howe, 10-0.
the opening minutes of this match. It is an under-16 boys match between Country Brothers, who are kicking off again, up against the gun side in the Storm outfit, Guri Storm. And Brenton, this carnival too is not just about rugby league, it's about connection, it's about health, it's about well-being for all participants.
Yeah, that's right. With these Murri Carnivals, I mean, just any carnival, it's all, we come to play rugby league, but it's a chance to, meet up with old friends, meet up with family that, a lot of times we all live away from family, so it's a good chance to come together as family and, spend a bit of time together, not just playing rugby league, but watching as well.
Yeah, on Tuesday, the opening day of the carnival, the Welcome to Country, and it wasn't just a welcome to country, it was people embracing each other and catching up with each other. They may not have seen each other for months and months and months, and all of a sudden they're together, they're in opposing teams, but there's an embrace, there's a welcome, there's a hello.
Yeah, that's right, and this is what it's all about, these carnivals.
24 is Sean Wheeler. Seen him in earlier matches. He's pretty good if he gets a bit of space. They go wide. Country Brothers, their first real chance with the ball. What have they got to offer? Looking to make the most of a mistake by the Guri Storm. Here's Wheeler again. They're just inside the 20. You put up an attacking kick here. And that they do. Pressure now. What's the fullback got? Oh, he's safe under the high ball. Takes it well. Guri Storm looking to make it 3 from 3 at the carnival. Oh, he's straight through. Got a fullback to beat. Tries to get around him and drops the ball. Oh, did all the hard work early on and then lost it.
Yeah, and I'll just have to go back to the fullback. The fullback did really well there in the kick receive, and obviously at the moment the Country Brothers are running with the win, and kudos to the fullback there, did great, and then obviously the centre, the number 3 in Jacob Kingston Francis, that did well with the break, but just come up with a little error.
One of the co-captains of the Guri Storm. Oh! Good defence. Double knock on. No advantage there to the Guri Storm. Right. Scrum feed. The first infringement was with the Guri Storm, so the ball will go to Country Brothers for the feed. I'll tell you one thing I have noticed, Brenton, in some of these matches. It's not just a scrum to have a rest. They actually push to try and win against the feet.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed as well over the last couple of days, well, including today. They're not just there to have a rest.
Yeah.
And they're always there to compete for the ball.
That's a good sign. I like that.
Yeah.
Country Brothers now with the ball, looking to work it into opposition territory, and they're struggling to make metres here. That's a bit of a head slam, I'd say. No, high shot. This will help. They don't bother to kick for touch. They say we'll take the tap, and off they go.
Oh, a bit high again.
One of the co-captains, Kincaid Conlon Carson, try scorer in this match. 13 is Jackson Bell. He gets it up to the halfway line. Ooh, contact. Shoulder charge.
Oh.
And he's given him 10 minutes in the bin. So we won't be seeing Blaine Watson for a while again. One of the try scorers. They've got 2 so far, and now they're down a man. This will bring Country Brothers right back into it. Can they take advantage of the extra man? pretty willing out there, Brenton.
Yeah, that's right.
Looking to
Well,
aim
who-
up in defence. Country Brothers now looking to string together an attacking raid. Open their account. Was there 2 in the tackle? The referee says no, so it's a steal and it's play on. Good work there from Kobe Flora. Got an injured player down there, the 7 for, he's the captain of the Country Brothers team, Cohen Zerbst.
We've seen a lot of those one-on-one steals over the past few days. So, I called a game yesterday with the Guri Storm under 18s, and yeah, there was a lot of those. So I'm not too sure whether that's that's been passed up from the under 12s through the under 18s. But yeah, we've seen a lot of those. But yeah, I've got a feeling there'll be a few more in these games and over the next few days in these carnivals.
Well, perhaps the Guri Storm age teams have been watching the NRL side and Cameron Munster, who was one of the best.
He is. He is the best. But then you got someone like Josh Hodgson as well. Obviously, former Canberra Raiders now, but he was one of the best as well.
Yeah, there's a real art to it, and if you're good at it, you can get possession back for your side. Possession now with the Storm. So they now look to do the simple things right. They're leading by 10 points to 0. They don't have to do anything fancy here. Good ball out wide. And the 2 gets it back on the inside. He's looking for support. Flops it back inside the 17. Has got it. He's struggling to break free of the tackle. And they're deep on attack again. And they're fanned across the field. Wayward pass, knock on. He's offside. Referee.
Accidental offside.
Referee almost pointed in the wrong direction then. He's corrected his mistake and said, yep.
I'll tell you what, the Guri Storm team, they haven't went back into their shell. They're just trying on every play, obviously with a man down at the moment. But yeah, they're doing everything right.
I guess that's the dilemma you face. You don't want to play razzle-dazzle football just because you've got an extra man. Still go through your processes and points will come.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, the coach, Craig Carson, he wouldn't be happy if they start throwing it around willy-nilly.
No. Yeah. So let's just see what the Country Brothers can do now with the ball.
They're looking to get it to the other end. This young man's a very talented footballer. Breaks the first tackle and makes good ground. Max Campbell gives it to the 24. We've seen a bit of him, Sean Wheeler. Again, he rolls up his sleeve and says, hey, I'm willing to do a bit of the hard yards. I like the way they're using their forwards in tandem. 1 and 2 off the ruck. Now they swing it wide. Oh, that's a great break. He's got support on the inside, and it goes outside. He comes back on the inside, gets there. Great hit back.
Yeah, what a great try by the Country Brothers. Obviously, the Guri Storm are a man down, but like I said, we had the from the set, they just won out, but forwards did their job, and then they spread it out to the 6 in Shane Simpson, and he did his razzle dazzle, and he's very quick on his feet, and obviously made a break, and then he looked out to the wing and he found his wing, and the wing went in for the try. What a great try!
Well, that puts them back in the game, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they did everything well there, the Country Brothers. Like we were talking about before, they could have just passed the ball around and try to create some space, but they went through the processes. They stick to the processes, stick to the game plan, and then they come away with some points.
Well, this is an important period for them now too. After points, Good set of 6, get it down the other end. Put the pressure on the team that's got one man down for the next, say, 8 or 7 minutes. Kick off. Goes inside the 20. Again, they look to do the simple things right here. 10 points to 4 in favour of Guri Storm over the Country Brothers, who have the advantage of an extra man at the moment with player in the sin bin. Blaine Watson, he's in the sin bin. He's got about 5 or 6 minutes left. Good first up contact there. Strong in defence, the 15. Jean Fogarty. And that young man's feeling a bit of pain there. Jackson Bell. Trainers come out. Again, we say this during the carnival. They're calling for the medics. We say this all the time. Medical staff very professional here, and player welfare is paramount.
Yeah, 100%. We just hope that the injury is not too serious. But yeah, the training staff and yeah, they do a great job.
Well, we saw a couple of potential neck injuries, head and neck injuries yesterday. We had the Medicab out here, you know, medicos from both sides, as well as the ground medicos, all engaged in treating the players, ensuring every care is taken for their safety and welfare.
Yeah.
And while we've got a break in play, let's pay tribute to some of our very valued sponsors here for this carnival, the Murri Carnival for 2022. Containers for Change, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council. Of course, we are here in Redcliffe. We're at Dolphin Oval and a wonderful complex. They are our hosts here over the 6 days of the carnival. The Queensland Government, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, we thank them all. Struddies, Rebel, Priceline Pharmacies, wonderful sponsors who make this carnival possible.
Yeah, that's right. You know, a lot of these carnival can't go ahead without the valued support of our sponsors. So we thank them. Yeah, thank them heaps.
Again, great support shown by both sides. A round of applause for our injured player who's up and about in the hands of the trainers, taken to the sideline. I refer to Jackson Bell. Looks a bit stunned at the moment. They'll continue to treat him as we continue this enthralling encounter. And that was a bumping run. Again, heavy contact, Brenton.
Yeah.
Both sides willing to put the body on the line. Oh! Country Brothers throwing it from left to right, looking to see if they can get an advantage. They've got a one-man advantage for a few more minutes. They go for the midfield bomb. Pressure on the winger and he takes it well. Beats one, flirting with the sideline. He decides to come back in. Wise move. Now Guri Storm. Seems an eternity since they had possession.
Yeah.
Now let's see if they go back into their structured football. I would imagine Craig Carson would be saying, fellas, settle it down. Just hang on to possession. Deny the opposition the ball. They can't score without it. This time they go to the far side. And that's a lovely pick up, the skipper, and he gets his hands free, and the 17 is on his way. He gives it out to the wing, and the wing crashes over. He's just short.
Short.
And again, the The Storm from left to right, and now they go right to left, and again they've got an overlap despite having a man short. And what about the pace of this young man, Ashley Levers?
Wow, the Guri Storm hit back with their first opportunity of the ball. Obviously, they got the ball in great field position, 40 metres out from their line. And at the end of the set, the number 4, again, Ashley Levers, in the corner. He had an opportunity to give the ball to his winger, but no, he had the pace to beat the opposition winger and scored in the corner. Well done.
I love the confidence some of these young fellas have. They're only under 16s. He backs his ability and his speed.
That's right, yeah. Backs his ability. And it looks like he's got plenty of it as well.
And Jackson Howe with a conversion attempt. He's 1 from 2 at the moment. They've done him no favours. He's about, metre and a half in from touch. About 16, 17 metres out from the line. Very acute angle.
Yeah.
You're backing him in?
Oh, I'd like to say so, but the wind, he's kicking into the wind at the moment. For those listening at and watching from home, the wind is going from left to right on your screen. It's going to be a tough conversion attempt.
In he comes. Strikes it well. Gee, not a bad attempt. Just to the left of the upright, so conversion unsuccessful. But it leaves the scoreline at 14-4 in favour of Guri Storm. And we're in the last couple of minutes of the first half of this under-16s match here at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. Thanks for joining us. Remember, you can watch any of the fields in action at the moment as Guri Storm wind up, and there's a powerful return of the football. Again, thundering up the field. This is Jalen Fraser-Fisher. Storm now seem to have settled down. They're into a bit of a rhythm here, and they've made good ground. 3 tackles, and they're already up to the opposition's 10-metre line and beyond. 4 tackles down. They go to the far side of the oval. There's a hand in there. And the referee will say scrum feed Storm. They're a chance to go on the attack. As I say, the Guri Storm come into this match with winning form, having been successful in both their opening matches. Their opponents lost their opening game of the tournament and then bounced back to win the second game. Ball goes in and Storm fanned across the field, and a little double switch cut out here, and it goes out to the 4, our try scorer from before in Ashley Levers, and he's brought down about 12 metres out. Storm looking for another try. That's a good, powerful run, a surge there from Dejan Fogarty. They go to the far side, and they decide to take on the defence, and it holds firm. Country Brothers looking to keep the Storm out. They go wide again, and this has been the trouble corner, and over they go again, the 17, Fred Appo.
Yeah, the Guri Storm in again. That's obviously from a little error from the Country Brothers, where the 6 tried to go for an intercept, and yeah, obviously it wasn't knocked on there, and then from the scrum. They had a really good scrum play in that time then, and then spread out to the other side of the field, and they Guri Storm in again.
double switch it was from the scrum one at the scrum
double
base.
switch.
It was really good. And that hurts. That hurts the Country Brothers because the halftime hooter has sounded just as they put the ball down.
Yeah.
And right on halftime. 14-4, not so bad. 18-4 with a kick to come. Even though the conversion attempt is a tough one. It's not the kind of try you like to concede just going into halftime. Jackson Howe has kicked one of his 3 attempts. He lines this one up. Touch judges move around and they signal it's unsuccessful. So the score will remain at 18 points to 4 in favour of the Gurri Storm over the Country Brothers. Half time, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the action from Field 4 very, very shortly. Welcome back to Field 4 coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival. We're in the midst of a boys under 16 match between the Gurri Storm, who are about to kick off in the white and purple, and the Country Brothers, who are in the green and black outfits. And at the moment it's 18-4 in favour of Storm, who scored 4 first half tries with 1 conversion. And the Country Brothers scored a solo try themselves. And they field the ball deep inside their own 20 and now look to rumble the ball up the field. I'm Chris Bombolis. Joining me in commentary, Brenton Bowen. And Brenton, so far it's been an entertaining match, lots of skills and a bit of individual brilliance.
Yeah, it has been. I mean, with the Guri Storm, I feel like it's been a great team effort. You can see the forwards doing their job, where just sucking in the players, the Country Brothers players, into the middle, and then we've seen a number of the Guri Storm tries scored out wide.
And again, a 1-on-1 steal gives Guri Storm great field position and a chance to go on the attack again. Referee says you can't do that. You weren't square on at marker. And the penalty won't help the Country Brothers, conceding one deep inside their own territory.
A bit of a double whammy then. 1-on-1 steal and then come out with the penalty afterwards.
Jai Jarrow with the hit up. Now Storm keep going. And progressing the ball is the 16. Is Kelly. Push it through the 7, and he's shown a lot of skill, a lot of ability. Dances, swerves, spins, held up.
Held up.
It's Jackson Howe. Come back 10 metres and play the ball.
I reckon Jackson Howe thought, I'm going to try and score close to the post, so it gives me an opportunity to get the conversion.
Improve his kicking percentage, you think?
Yeah.
Well, there's a mistake. The ball will come back to Country Brothers, but it'll be a double knock on, so we'll have to pack a scrum. Again, while we're waiting for the scrum to pack, say thanks to a couple of our sponsors, Containers for Change, QUT, Struddy's. They're operating here at the ground. Struddy's got an outlet and he's doing great business, particularly with heavy-duty tracksuit tops today, because it's a bit cold, a bit chilly in the bay.
Yeah. Well, I just had a look then. Yeah, it's at 19 degrees at the moment, and add to that the
wind chill factor.
Wind chill factor as well.
Yeah. I'm going with 12.
It feels like 12.
Maybe the commentators are getting a bit soft, Brent.
Yeah.
Certainly not Mark Turkey. He's wearing a singlet and very skimpy shorts because he doesn't feel pain. One of our fellow commentators. Has that been touched in flight? Have we got 6 to go? Oh, and it's a knock on anyway. Heavy defence. The referee will call it as scrum feed going to Storm.
I think the referee went with the Guri Storm player, tried to charge the ball down as opposed to knock on, and then and then the Country Brothers, trying to pick the ball up, knocked the ball on.
Oh, here's a good, powerful run from the 3. Jacob Kingston Francis is one of the co-captains of this Storm outfit. 20 tries to sell a dummy. No one falls for that. He's brought down. Storm looking to score another try. It goes out wide and falls out of the hands of Ashley Levers. And we've just got a bit of a period in the game, Brenton, where both teams are guilty of making silly mistakes.
Yeah, that's right. I've got a feeling, just feel like the Guri Storm on that set. I just feel like they just needed to, just go one out, just for the 3 or 4 tackles and then maybe go wide. But yeah, I just feel like they went out wide too soon, and with the wind behind them, I feel like the wind had a factor in that pass going to ground.
His Country Brothers, little wrap there from 2 of the players, trying to create a bit of an opportunity out wide. And fence holds firm.
Yeah, and I just got a feeling that Country Brothers have to be the next team to score to be in this game.
That's not going to help them there.
No,
he tried the flop back, and Fortunately, it was swooped on by a Guri Storm player, and now they're deep on the attack, and the 22 thunders towards the line. That's Jarrow. Come out wide, he lets the ball bounce and lets a teammate pick it up, and he accelerates. Tayso. And now they go to the far side of Dolphin Oval, and they've created an overlap, and there's a chance out wide. And that looks like a try to me.
Yeah, I just got a feeling it's going to be very hard for the Country Brothers to come back from here. They're just trying their hardest. So, we can't fault their efforts. I mean, I just feel like the coaching staff just can't fault their effort as well. But just those little things are letting them down at the moment. Just little errors here and there. And yeah, but on the flip side, the Guri Storm players, they're just too good at the moment. You just see on the left side of the field, the 4 in Ash delivers. That had an opportunity there to score himself, but he just didn't want to be selfish on this occasion and go out to his winger to go in on the wing to score a try in the corner.
They're not doing their kicker any favours, are they?
No. But yeah, I just go back to, I just feel like the forwards are doing their job in the middle, where just sucking in the players of the Country Brothers into the middle, which opens up some room, towards both the sidelines, and yeah, just on the occasion again, just scoring in the corner. But
5 tries to 1 it is, 22 points to 4. Conversion coming from out wide, not a bad attempt. Not enough gas on it.
Not enough gas.
So he's got 1 from 5, and I reckon 4 of the 5 have been on the from the sideline, haven't they, Brent?
Yeah,
so they've done him no favours at all.
No favours at all.
22 points to 0. That was the first points of the second half. He puts it up high, and it holds up in the wind, and the goal kicker takes it, and he gives it off to a teammate who returns it, and then the defence comes in numbers, forcing back. Quick play the ball. Guri Storm, again, looking to do the little things right. This bloke, I've been impressed with him. He's done a lot of good work. Chai Jarrow comes out to his fellow front rower. He looks to set up the 15, and he takes off. He's got support but can't find it and doesn't go to hand. No advantage. I dare suggest that there'll be a scrum to Country Brothers.
Yeah, I mean, you can just have an idea on the force of the wind at the moment. It's a bit of a gale at the moment. Just any other day, off the kickoff, that ball would have travelled at least onto the 10 or the 20 metre line, but that ball just pulled up on the 30 metre line. And the Guri Storm were in a great field position.
Well, yesterday a similar wind was blowing from the other direction. If you'd have done that kick-off yesterday, that would have gone dead and into the next field.
Yeah.
That's how it changes here. Oh, there's a loss of ball, and the Guri Storm have turned it over. And they've got an opportunity again, and they're going to try and take advantage of it. And again, the ball goes to ground. Just forcing the pass a little bit. They don't have to panic.
Yeah, I just feel like the Guri Storm are just getting too excited with the ball. They just want to try and score every play. But yeah, just feel like they, on some occasions, they just need to roll up their sleeves and, just stick to the processes. And but as we see now, the Country Brothers have got the feed, and just see really feel that the Country Brothers should be the next. Oh, here we go. We're trying something different.
I like that. It may not come off, but I like it.
Yeah.
Prepared to chance their arm and have a crack. Oh, he nearly had a jersey removal there. Look at that. Straight over the top of him. But yeah, look, if it's not working for you, try something different. Hold it up in the breeze. Who knows? One of your speedy men could grab that ball and score. Yes, you turning over the ball, but at least you've had a crack and you've tried something different.
Yeah, that's why you can't fault the players for trying something different.
Here's something different
Chances
again.
their arm.
Oh, just got boot to ball to 15. Reagan Perry, as one of the Storm players was reaching out to say, well, I've got a try here. Good football all around. That
Good
little
football.
chip kick over the top, and the fullback got there to clean up.
Look for the short kick off. Oh, no, they're going long.
Looking for the sideline.
Right.
Here's another strong return of the football. That's one of the try scorers, Noah Douglas Denduck. Storm now, bring it back on. It's the player, the 23, just had that ball there. He was binned for 10 minutes. He's back out there. Good cutout ball. That's a wonderfully crafted try as the 3 goes in. Jacob Kingston Francis, one of the co-captains. Did you like that? The cutout ball was perfect.
Yeah. Right out to the co-captain, number 3, yeah.
And lo and behold, this is one of the easier attempts, even though it's into the breeze.
Yeah, the Guru Storm, they always seem to have an overlap on either side of the field.
See, that time they didn't panic. They just, they played the numbers. They ran, good hole running it was, and a beautiful ball where it had to be.
Yeah.
Jackson Howe lines up for his 6th attempt at conversion. So far he's got 1 from 5. This, by far, his easiest attempt. And I'm not suggesting it's easy because there's a fluky breeze blowing, Brenton.
Yeah. Or at the moment stop, but...
And there's no gimmies.
No gimmies, no. He's going through his processes.
Has that squeezed through? Yes, it has. Just past the upright. Conversion attempt successful, so that makes it 28 points to 4 in favour of Guri Storm.
He's got a bit of a smile at the moment, Shoes.
6 tries to 1. They have been the better side. Let's, give them credit. But their opposition have been brave. They've just, made a couple of silly errors that have cost them possession and then field position and then ultimately points.
Yeah, that's the thing. And a lot of those little errors are in their own half, so it doesn't make it easy on them, especially in defence. And as we see a break here
Good
off the
return
kickoff,
of the footy,
great return.
Blaine Watson followed up again. Another good charge and 2 tackles, and they're just about on the halfway mark. Now they cross it. They go down the far side. Oh, well done. Juggled it, caught it before it hit the ground.
Yeah, what a great play.
Oh, good contact. I think that was the 211s. Kincaid, Conlon, Carson versus Max Campbell. You could feel that through your monitors.
Oh, another 10 in the bin.
And that's one of the co-captains, I do believe, Kincaid, Conlon, Carson. What are you getting for? High shot?
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Well, again, I'll finish the match just about with 10 players, with 12 players, with one copping 10 minutes in the bin. And again, it gives Country Brothers a chance to put on some points. Oh, that's not going to help, is it? Did that knock back?
Oh, the touch is going 6 again, but the ref
didn't see it.
No.
Got an opportunity, still a handful of tackles to go, and they go to the far side and look for an opportunity out wide. And been impressed with this young man. He's done some good things, the 5. Tan Bodie.
Yeah, well, he was the player that came up with the intercept. So
Yeah. 7. Good dart out of dummy half. He goes all the way. Yes, he does.
Oh,
That's the captain, Cohen Zerbst.
geez, I love a good 7 or 6 that just take the line on, use their footwork, especially in the middle of the field, around those tied forwards. But on this occasion, just footwork and just the determination to get to that try line for his teammates to try and get them back into this game. Yeah, well done.
Good piece of individual play that was. And he's got the conversion attempt.
Yeah, but geez, he did well to go up the middle of the field, or up the middle, in that 10-metre line. Some individual brilliance. That's exactly what the Country Brothers needed, just to get some points on the board.
See if he can convert his own try. Makes good contact. The touchies agree with us. It's 28-10. That'll give them some heart. They've got an extra player for the next 8 minutes. 28-10. Perhaps bridge too far to suggest that they could get 3 converted tries and tie things up, but stranger things have happened in rugby league. Oh, gee whiz. He tried to take the line on and came off second best then. Gang tackle. Country Brothers having scored the last try. Trail by 28-10 against Guri Storm. They're looking to advance the ball, take it out of their danger zone. Perhaps put on a bit of magic play.
Is that 5 again?
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he? In a side that's trailing.
Yeah. Looks like he's got the 5 on his back, but he's playing in the centres.
In the centres, yeah. Try scorer, Cohen Zerbs tries again, a little dart from dummy half. He's not happy. He gets up, pushing and shoving. Comes back to the second rower. Max Campbell puts up a big kick, but just hands possession back to Guri Storm, who are a man down, but have the game in hand at 28-10.
Oh, this one up. Yeah, I feel like with that set after some points, the Country Brothers did well to complete their set and get to a kick. There's been so many times during these carnivals where a team has scored some points and didn't get to the kick on that first set after the points, and how the team has gone away with some points as well.
Scrum feed to the Brothers, and they take it out, look for an opportunity out wide, and defence holds firm. Remember, they're a player down. Man in the bin. One of their co-captains, Kincaid, Conlon, Carson, in the bin. I like the look of this young lad. He's always willing to put the head down and charge. Max Campbell comes out to another of their edge forwards, Josh Valla. Country Brothers shifted across. That's a nice little ball, but no real opportunity out there for the captain, Zerbst. Final tackle, and it holds up in the breeze. It almost goes backwards, actually. Gets a ball, bounces, and it goes forward. Guri Storm now with the ball. Working it away from their half. They get into 5 metres into Country Brothers territory. Fanned across the field, and again the ball goes to ground, and another mistake.
That's 2 incompleted sets from the Guri Storm. Yeah, just in that last 5 minutes or so, and yeah, I don't know, I just feel like they're slackening off at the moment. I don't know whether it's because they know that they're
Matches in hand.
Yeah, in a good chance of winning this game. But yeah, I mean, shout out to the Country Brothers team at the moment.
Yep.
They've completed both of their sets.
There's a double around, and they've created an overlap and given a bit of space to the winger. But now he's in trouble. They hold him up, and they show him the sideline, and they progress him over it.
And just as I gave them a shout out, they
crap for young players, that one, isn't it?
Yeah,
Trying to use the sideline.
Yeah, it is tough. Yeah, I mean, but can't fault them for their efforts. Trying
absolutely.
Things. Yeah.
No. Give credit where credit's due. Yeah. They created an overlap. You've got to have a crack.
Yeah.
And it didn't come off this time, but who knows next time. Got about 5 minutes left in this match. In control, the Guri Storm looking to make it 3 for 3 for the Carnival. Oh, again, ball goes to ground. They've turned it over. I'm not sure Coach Craig Carson would be happy with this last 5-10 minutes.
Yeah,
it's been a bit sloppy.
No, I was just going to say that the coaching staff, especially if they wanted to go deep into the Carnival, they have to try and cut that out of their game, and especially when they know that they're in a good chance of winning games, where they just still need to stick to their processes and the main thing is complete sets. But they've just 3 incomplete sets.
Another high shot. Another free kick. They'll take the tap. Country Brothers had the ball for a while now. Can they take advantage of it and get their 3rd try? Got 2 in hand. He's been good this afternoon. Captain, Cohen Zerbst. They come to the short side. They decide to put it up in the breeze, and it hangs up there, and Storm are equal to the task. Diffuse the situation. Now let's see if they can finish off. That'll be a flop. He's giving him 10 minutes in the bin. What, for a flop? Okay.
No.
Right. Might have to check with the officials about. Maybe there's a crackdown on those things. Has he got it out? Yep. I don't think there'll be too much damage done because there's only a couple of minutes left. Let's see if Guri Storm can finish with a try. Little drop off, underneath ball, and the 12 takes it up. Good charge from him. Gerald Peterson, Walford. Little dart from dummy half. That's a good run. Makes good yards, finds support. And again, they keep the ball moving. Like the ball movement. They look good when they do the simple things right this side. They go to the far side of the ground, little chip in behind the defence, but the fullback's there and he takes it well. Not sure anyone was expecting that.
No, I don't think that was the right play then. But we tried to chance his arm and come to try some individual brilliance, but that just didn't come off at the
28-10 it is. Favour of Guri Storm over the Country Brothers. Boys under 16 match. Country Storm, Guri Storm keep their unbeaten record intact. 3 from 3 for the Carnival. So they'll be pleased with their effort as they head home. They beat Dean Smith Memorial 26-10 in their opening match, and then the Kookaburras from the Gold Coast 42-0. And this is 28-10 as it stands at the moment against Country Brothers. And that's all she wrote, says the referee. We'll call it quits there. And in this boys under 16 match here on field 4 at Dolphin Oval, it is a victory to the Gooree Storm by 28 points to 10 over the Country Brothers. More action coming up shortly. Drury Forbes and the team will continue the action from field 4.
Tremendous to have your company. Welcome back to Field 4 action here at the 2022 Murri Carnival. It's Drury Forbes alongside former Titan and Cowboy. He's a proud Hope Vale product, if you like, the great Brenton Bowen, who calls Matty Bowen his cousin. Welcome again, Brenton.
Yeah. Thanks, Drew. Good to be back. It was a bit cool this morning.
It's a bit nippy, isn't it?
Nippy, yeah. About 19 or 18 degrees at the moment.
So we've got the boys under 18s here. It's the Sunshine Coast Bunyas and Jenny Andrews Memorial. And it's going to be Jenny Andrews with possession to kickstart proceedings here. The Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival. Proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. A deadly choice is a healthy choice. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas defending there in the black strip. Jenny Andrews Memorial in the predominant white. Here's a strong and hard run by the number 18. That was Doyle. Just shy of halfway here. So over halfway now. Here they go. It's with Walk-On. He's only 25 out. They'll get the penalty too here, Jenny Andrews. So penalty to Jenny Andrews Memorial. Haven't even touched the ball yet, the Bunyas. Can they hold out Jenny Andrews? There's a bit of a breeze around again, Brenton. We had this conversation yesterday. By the end of the day, you became a wind expert. What's the wind doing today?
The wind, it's, at the moment, it's behind the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. So the Sunshine Coast Bunyas have got the wind running with the wind, and the Jenny Andrews Memorial team running against it. And yeah, the wind's sort of kind of picked up at the moment, as we see the Jenny Andrews Memorial team attacking the Sunshine Coast Bunyas try line.
Yeah, the number 20 there in Marley Marshall, it is, the number 20, only a few metres away. They go the short side here. Jenny Andrews, face ball, inside pass. It's a nice play too, and trying to power his way over the line is Kai Wallet. And Wallet went very close from dummy half now. Wayward pass, and allowed the defence to get up in the face. Good tackle there from Bailey Henry from the Bunyas. Jenny Andrews, here comes their excitement machine now in Doyle again. Racine Doyle. Last tackle here for Jenny Andrews. It's been a promising start to this match for them. Across field, little kick in behind from the halfback. It is an absolute pearler of a kick to perfection. Robert Stubbs has put the kick in. They've scored here, Jenny Andrews. What a dream start.
Oh, what did the referee call there? Was it offside?
Oh, it's no try. Well, there you go. That was an anticlimax. It was a brilliant kick, wasn't it?
Yeah, brilliant kick. And yeah, it just looked like Jenny Andrews Memorial team come out with the try there, but yeah, the referee's seen otherwise. You can see the Sunshine Coast Bunyas get their first touch of the ball.
Yeah, that's right. It is their first touch of the ball, isn't it? And, well, they almost allowed the try there. Chase Patterson here, number 13. Tough to bring to ground. And now the Bunyas, what can they show in attack? Led by number 7, Tully McClellan, who's contracted to the Melbourne Storm, I'm led to believe. So breezy conditions, played there by Bailey Henry it was. And the run here, can he get through?
Oh,
the number 8 in Marquise Dendick Green. So they come the way through McClellan here, and just trying to avoid the obstruction. The number 7, Tully McClellan.
Yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, they're very close to scoring a try, and unfortunately there was an obstruction, and the 7 had nothing else to do other than to take the tackle. Otherwise, yeah, well, and the Jenny Andrews Memorial team come out with the penalty.
So Jenny Andrews Memorial off the back of the penalty here. So 10 in from touch, 38 out from their own line here. Mana Pere. Taken down in a strong tackle there by Terrell Hopkins from the Bunyas. And here he is again. He's a real live wire, isn't he? The number 18, Racine Doyle. Been impressed by him early on. Brenton Bowen, what about you?
He's had a really good start to the game. He's the runs that he had just ran with purpose. Or it looks like he's hurt, or whether it's looks like he's winded. But yeah, like he's been impressive over the last few days.
Marley Marshall there. He has been impressive. Here's the kick. Sean Craigie goes high, and a little bit of a bobble there from Callum Murphy. But all is well that ends well. He did need the help of his cleanmate, though, Clive McCormack. He'll get wrapped up 5 out centre field. So coming out of there, well, deep in their own territory here, the Bunyas. Strong defence from Jenny Andrews Memorial early in this set. Oh, a little bit of a don't argue down the touchline, and it's on here for Jenny Andrews. Oh, he's just run out of space there. It was Jet Ellick, who's training with the Melbourne Storm. I believe, of course, Melbourne, Brenton, they do have, what do they call it?
Affiliation?
A footprint or affiliation in that Sunshine Coast area with the Sunshine Coast Falcons. It seems like a couple of these Bunyans boys have got themselves an opportunity with the Storm in their junior ranks.
Yeah, that's right.
Pathways.
That's right. And it's good to see the Sunshine Coast boys who through those pathways that they can stay within this area and fulfill their dreams of maybe one day playing in the NRL with the Storm, if not another club.
And you fulfilled your dreams, Brenton, playing in the NRL. You were telling us yesterday. That must be a good feeling.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It is a good feeling, especially when you work hard throughout the juniors, throughout those pathways programs, and and then eventually make your first grade debut. It's such a good feeling, not just for yourself, but for your family and for your community as well.
So they go high here, Jenny Andrews Memorial, Sean Craigie, and that's out in the full. Wonder if he's related to Owen Craigie.
Could be.
Owen Craigie, was he a New South Welshman though?
He was, yeah. But yeah, as you can see with the wind, picking that ball up, and just taking that over the sideline.
Yeah, the wind certainly prevalent here at the Murri Carnival today. So the hit up there from the Bunyas, that was Marquise Dendick Green. He's wearing number 8, you can't miss him. The offload away, he now here to Hopkins, who's over the 40, approaching the 30, still going Hopkins, almost up to the 20. You can see here on the right, McClellan is ready to go. They go towards the left, Chase Patterson. 10 metres out here. They keep going that way towards the left. Here's the left edge back rower stepping back inside. He's going to do it all himself. Try it to Fleeter. It's Menangi Fleeter, the number 12, who gets the opening try. And the Sunshine Coast Bunyas hit the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tit for tat for these opening exchanges in this game between the Sunshine Coast Bunyas and the Jenny Andrews Memorial team. But yeah, on this occasion, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas come away with some points, or the first points of the match.
So the try there to number 12. Menangi Fleeter.
And it's kind of a relatively easy conversion attempt, but yeah,
Does he kick this one, Brenton?
We've seen some of the
Brenton, there's only seconds here, mate. Does he kick it?
He gets it.
You've got to get it. Got to get your answer before he strikes the footy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, mate. What were you going to say?
Unlike yesterday, I waited for the conversion attempt, and I was like, yeah, he'll get it.
Well, I think you must be close to near perfect with those predictions. Sorry, mate. What were you going to say?
Oh no, I've just seen over the last few days where you'd think the conversion attempt were relatively easy conversion attempts, but yes, we've seen some of those ones just waved away. I don't know whether it's because of the wind factor, or the player that's taken the conversion just takes it too easy.
Yeah. So 6-0. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading Jenny Andrews Memorial. The Bunyas now with the football. Play number 1 there, returned by Clive McCormack as they continue to go down this right side. That's the 21 there. That's Jet Ellich. He was the player that had some success down that side in the most recent set of 6. There's Terrell Hopkins, the big fella. And they're making some good meters here, the Bunyas. They're winning the battle of the forwards here early on. Now the 17. It's with Cattell, Limia Cattell. And now look at that. Bodies in motion. Ball in 2 hands. Late pass at the line. Puts the defence in 2 minds, doesn't it? And Caleb Johnson will play it. Chance here. They've got momentum, the Bunyas. It was a good attempt there from the defence of Jenny Andrews Memorial, but they're over, Sunshine Coast. I think it's the number 9. Brenton, did you get the 9 scoring that one?
Yeah, the number 9.
Janali Breckenridge scores.
From dummy half. But yeah, I'll just go back to the kickoff, and you can see how, again, how prevalent the wind is. The Jenny Andrews Memorial team tried to go for a deep kickoff, but yeah, just the wind holding up the ball, and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas having great field position in that first tackle, and then obviously rolling up down towards Jenny Andrews Memorial team's Tyler, and then the number 9 coming out with the points.
So great start for Sunshine Coast. Their forwards having an influence on this game already. The Bunyas, as that conversion attempt is successful by Zali Hodges, and it's 12 points to 0. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading Jenny Andrews Memorial.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times yesterday. The Jenny Andrews Memorial team tried the short kickoff, so yeah, let's see what they do here.
Yeah, the short kickoff, not a bad play with this wind. You never know what can happen. Just put, well, they've gone long.
Gone long.
As the Bunyas bring it back. A big thanks to our supporting partners as well throughout the 2022 Murri Carnival.
Oh, here we go,
of
the
course.
break.
Well, a chance here. We'll stay with the play. It's McLellan. Great tackle there by Jenny Andrews, Waverley Brown, the number 1. And now down that right edge again. This time it's Ellich. Once more, McLellan on the inside. Now to Hopkins. Hopkins still going. They got lots of options here at the Bunyas. Chase Patterson.
Oh, and there's a penalty for offside.
So a penalty, they're lining up. Patterson wants another crack at the line here. He'll get it. So Patterson. And he's almost there. I think he's got there. Have a look at that. So he had all the time in the world, Patterson. And the defence still couldn't keep him out there. Soft try allowed. And the 3rd for the Bunyas.
Yeah, that's right. They're going like back to back to back. Obviously, the Jenny Andrews Memorial team haven't had touched the ball in the last sort of 3 or so minutes, and yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas to go, like I said, the back to back to back.
Thanks to our partners here at the Murri Carnival, Queensland Law Group, Queensland Rugby League, Struddies, Rebel, Priceline Pharmacy, you'll pay less at Priceline, Containers for Change, Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and Deadly Choices. A deadly choice is a healthy choice.
Yeah, that's right. Without the support of our sponsors, these kind of carnivals cannot go on.
Brenton Bowen in the commentary box alongside Drury Forbes. Here's Zali Hodges again. And again, he adds the extra. So 18 points to 0, Sunshine Coast. The Bunyas, named after the Bunya tree, lead Jenny Andrews Memorial.
That's right, which we found out yesterday.
Oh, lucky you're here, Brenton. The walking encyclopedia, they tell me you are.
Apparently. All right, let's see what Jenny Andrews Memorial team here do off the kickoff. Maybe it's time to try something different. And oh no, it looks like they're setting up to go long. Yep.
They go long again, 18-0. Sunshine Coast lead. And they've got the footy here off the kickoff. They just need some possession, Jenny Andrews, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
More tackle busts here. Terrell Hopkins, he's been a real menace for the defence of Jenny Andrews. Just look at the momentum these forwards are creating. And there's the offload. And trouble here. He had Hodges on the inside. He's got McClellan with him. He went the hard way. I thought he should have gone to the left there through Hodges, and they would have scored the Bunyas, but still on here. Short side play. Ellick, he could go himself. He will back himself here. And there's the try. There is the try to the number 21, Jet Ellich, and the fourth try for the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas are on fire at the moment. A lot of the players are just running with purpose, and as I see on that occasion, two quick, great runs with the football up the middle of the field, and yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas on fire and come away with a try there again. Yeah, and I feel like the Jenny Andrews Memorial team are trying their best. I feel like it's a theme of these carnivals where a lot of these teams are just trying their best. They're doing their best they can for their teammates, and just feel like the Jenny Andrews Memorial team are doing their best as well. And but unfortunately, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas are too good at the moment.
So here's Hodges. Zali Hodges. And he keeps that one right. So 3 from 4 with the boot. 22 points to nil. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading Jenny Andrews Memorial 22-0.
Yeah. I've got a feeling that the coaching staff may be saying to the Jenny Andrews Memorial team just to kick long and try and trying to pin them down and pin the Sunshine Coast Bunyas down in their own end, but it's just not working at the moment.
Well, they have gone with a different kicker here at the kickoff, and just the way he's setting it, perhaps they do go short here. Let's see what they come up with. No, they go long. And again, Hopkins to bring it back for the Bunyas. In fact, it's Elimia Cattell on that occasion in the number 17. Hopkins, of course, in the 11 jumper. And that was Lachlan Kennelly. And now, all the way to halfway. Jumper number 22, that's Ruben Broom. And Hodges. Zali Hodges. Well, a little bit of a juggle there, but did well to hold it. Was Chase Patterson. And now, again, the number 7, McClellan, as he goes high and across field. Well taken, though.
Well taken.
Is that Brown again at the back? Great take. No, it's the number 5 in Kuwan and Dickman. Great take by Dickman, and the Jenny Andrews side now just working it away from their own half. That was on the very next play, Waverley Brown, the number 1. He was impressive for them yesterday, and today already doing some good things.
Yeah, the Jenny Andrews Memorial team get their first touch of the ball in, let's say, 5 or 6 minutes.
Well, this is a better set from them. Can they get to their kick at least? They've got some football. This is the last play here, just outside the 40. They go high, allowing the wind to take it. Is it going to stay in here? No. Is it just me? Is that the second time they've done that?
The second time they've done that.
They're just going high and just allowing the breeze to take it. There's other ways to use the breeze to your advantage, Brenton Bowen.
Yeah, that's right. And a couple of times now, like we said, they've gone high, and just in these wind conditions, you just can't do that. Obviously, again, on that occasion, the wind just takes the ball over the sideline. And the Sunshine Coast Bunyas are in great field position now for this set.
So the Bunyas again in familiar territory in the half of Jenny Andrews Memorial now. This is Caleb Johnson. 25 metres out, 10 in from touch. Centre field via McLellan. As they work it towards the middle again, Cattell. $19 away. Oh boy, another try here would be so detrimental for Jenny Andrews. They're just hanging on by the skin of their teeth at the moment. This is Rick Graham, the big number 16. A few metres out from the try line. And now the hit up with Lachlan Kennelly in a wrestle as he's driven back. This will be the last play. So the Bunyas, they fire it out to McLellan, who dummies. He might go himself. Little kick and chase. McLellan still going. Well, it'll work out okay for the Bunyas. They'll earn themselves a line dropout here.
Yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas are just still putting the pressure on the Jenny Andrews Memorial team. But the Jenny Andrews Memorial team did well to get back with that ball, and here we see with a dropout.
Winding up here is Kennelly, but he ran straight into number 11.
Oh, here we go.
And a try. What a try. What a run. Too big, too fast, too strong.
Too strong.
And the Bunyas have their 5th try. Who scored that, Brenton?
The 8.
Number 8. Marquise Dundick Green.
Yeah, what a great run up the middle. That's what you want from your forwards, to lay the platform for the outs, for your team, and potentially for the outside backs as well. But yeah, on that occasion, the number 8 Marquise just did it all by himself. Throw it up the middle, too strong, too big,
too everything,
too fast, the speed as well. Yeah,
specialising in everything that can't be done. The big fella.
The big fella.
Hodges now is to make it 28-0 still here in the first half. Barnstorming run, great try to Marquise Dundick Green. And now here's Zali Hodges lining this one up. Perpendicular to the left upright, he adds the extras, 28 points to 0. It is all the Bunyas at the moment.
Yeah, let's just see what Jenny Andrews Memorial team do here with the kickoff, whether they go short or go long again. Yeah.
Well, at least they're consistent. And the try scorer, Dundick Green, to return the football. Marquise Dundick Green. Arguably the try of the match thus far. Patterson spinning. Offload away. Can they keep it alive out the back here? Shrugs a couple of tackles, the number 18, Caleb Johnson. 35 out. Again doing lots of work, Kennelly. And the number 21, Jet Elich, has moved into the middle of the field for now. Here's Chase Patterson again as they continue with the second phase play. And Hodges didn't know much about that one. Looks like a bit of an error and a bit of a push and shove here in the centre of the field as well. It's all happening. But when it's all said and done, it'll be... oh, we've got a penalty. I was about to say I thought Jenny Andrews were going to get possession. So it's a penalty to the Bunyas if they can find touch, which they do. So the referee's obviously seen something there. There was a little bit of push and shove. Penalty awarded. They find touch and they'll start this set about 20 metres out. Strong run there. Ruben Broom. Full throttle with that run, Broom. Rick Graham. And there goes the siren, and that'll be half-time. So 28 points to nil. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading Jenny Andrews Memorial here at half-time. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival. Great to have you with us. We'll be back with the second half coming right up. Welcome back to the Murri Carnival second half. Here come the Bunyas. And what a run to start the second half there from the Bunyas number 10, Hayden Franks. They lead 28 points to nil. Drury Forbes alongside former Titans and Cowboy Brenton Bowen. And the Bunyas, looks like, Brenton, they're picking up right from where they left off from that first half.
Yeah, that's right. The third tackle of the set, and they're up past the 50-metre line into the Jenny Andrews Memorial Team's part of the field.
Great little run there. They've got some good players, the Bunyas. That was Ruben Broom. Isn't he having a cracker of a game? He's a real firecracker, Broom. And now Chase Patterson and McCormick. Breckenridge from hooker away to McClellan, the half. So last play here, you can see how close they are to the try. In fact, that was the changeover. That was the last. So
yeah, it was.
Handover.
As we see, we got Jenny Andrews Memorial get their first shot at the first possession of the second half. And in the second half, the Jenny Andrews Memorial team have got the wind behind their backs. And you see a great run by the 18. Oh, there he is again, the Raheen Doyle. I've been impressed with him with this game and for the Jenny Andrews Memorial team. His effort been there for the whole game so far.
Number 20 here for Jenny Andrews.
Oh, we see a 40-20 attempt.
Goes close. That's Marley Marshall, the 20 for Jenny Andrews in that previous play. Here is Cardell Jones. And Jones, have a look at him going full flight here. He's quite the picture, isn't he? Quite the sight.
Quite the sight.
Imagine him in open space. He'd be hard to catch.
Yeah, it looks like he's strong as well.
Callum Murphy. But just look at these metres, Brenton, that the Bunyas are making every single set. They're just winning the forwards battle. They're laying the foundation for their halfback, as we see a little knock on there. But they're just not getting the same momentum in their sets, Jenny Andrews, are they?
No, they're not. But yeah, just in that Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who got two tackles and they've made about 40 metres. And then that's the backs coming in as well to make those two runs. Obviously, with that first one, you had the winger making at least 30 metres on that kick return.
And here's Cardell Jones coming back to his wing here. What a run we saw from Jones earlier. So the Bunyas, centre field. Caleb Johnson. Just threatening again for another try. Jenny Andrews, can they hang on? He's going to go all himself. Is he Hodges? Yes, he will. Waves his magic wand. Zali Hodges.
Wow.
Abracadabra. Try time.
Yeah, Sunshine Coast Bunyas got the first points after the first half, and yeah, they just picked up where they left off, and in terms of the points. But yeah, you see on that occasion the 6 in Zali Hodges goes for the big dummy to his left, and the Jenny Andrews Memorial team, the players that were there just fell for it, and then went back in field and side steps, and and then went over, dive for the try line.
So their 6th try. Well, Jenny Andrews, what would the coach be thinking right now from their perspective?
Yeah, I mean, the coaching...
He's obviously just had a word with them at half-time, and they've started, not the ideal start in the second half either.
No. Yeah, I just felt like the coaching staff would have, just still compete for the ball. The efforts there for the Jenny Andrews Memorial team, and just have to just keep trying. Things will come for them eventually. But yeah, I just feel that the coaching staff would have said just keep trying and just sticking to the processes, and hopefully things will turn for them soon.
So restart again. And a little offload there, deep in their own territory. The Bunyas, they can throw the ball around without too much concern with the lead they have on the board. Here's Broome. Have a look at him. Almost got the offload away too, and still going. He's strong, isn't he?
Very strong. We talk about the contact meters. He made at least 20 meters of contact. Post-contact meters, sorry. Yeah, post-contact meters. He made 20 meters. Wow. He just kept pumping those legs.
So the Bunyas. And there's a kick from McClellan. Coming through on the outside, Callum Murphy. Unfortunately, might have been Brown who was back there for Jenny Andrews to mop up.
Yeah, Waverley Brown just did well there to receive that ball.
It's Racine Doyle. He's been great. Keep thinking of Raylene Boyle every time I see his name. Racine Doyle. He's also very fast.
He is. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said before, I've been really impressed with Racine Doyle with this game. Boy, I feel like he's been one of their best players.
He certainly has been, Doyle. He's been one of the shining lights for Jenny Andrews Memorial. As is this man, Marley Marshall. He's had some good runs. So they'll kick from inside their 40. It's high. Good pressure on the kick from Fleiter. And the Bunyas will take it on the fly, 35 out, and get up to over halfway and play number 1 through Clive McCormack.
He did well to get through that ball there.
Here's Cardell Jones. He comes way infield to get a run. Good on him. He's making an effort to get involved. You can appreciate that, Brendan, as a former outside back, surely.
Yeah. I mean, the forwards appreciate that as well. You know, the forwards obviously do most of the work, most of the carting of the ball up the field. But yeah, it's great to see the wingers coming in, or the outside backs come in to help their teammates out, help the forwards out.
And we've got a player down.
Looks like it's Hayden Franks.
A bit of pain there. Let's hope he's okay. We're just receiving some attention there. The Bunyas, right as they were attacking the try line, 34-0. Of course, this day 3 of 6 days of the 11th edition of the Arthur Beetson Foundation Murri Carnival here on the grounds at Moreton Daly Stadium on the Redcliffe Peninsula, north of Greater Brisbane. Wonderful time of year. We've got the NRL Grand Final on the weekend, and it's all happening this week with the Murri Carnival. It's just a great time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Well, great time for rugby league, and obviously the Murri Carnival this weekend. We've got the Junior Murri Carnival at the moment, and then leading into the seniors tomorrow, the women's and the men's. And then, yeah, like I said, the NRL Grand Final, obviously the NRLW Grand Final as well. But yeah, looking forward to the NRL Grand Final, the Battle of Western Sydney.
Yeah, what are your thoughts there as to who wins that?
Yeah, I can't go past Penrith, the Panthers, but in saying that, Parramatta are the only team that's beaten the Panthers twice, I believe, in the regular season, with the regular rounds. But obviously the Panthers were over the top of them in the first week of the finals. But yeah, it's going to be a great game of footy. But yeah, I'm hoping for the Parramatta Eels to win.
Yeah, quite remarkable. It will be the 4th time that they're meeting in one season, the grand final. As you say, they met twice in the regular season. They met in finals week 1. This will be the 4th meeting. It's 2-1 to Parramatta this year. Penrith did win, though, the only finals match. But you're sticking with the Panthers, are you, Brenton?
No, I'm changing. I don't know. I'll probably up until the game day. I don't know. I feel like I want the Parramatta Eels to win. Yeah, only because they haven't won in ages, since the 80s. Yeah.
Well, I know that Big Mark Tukey wants the Eels to win. He's going to head down for it.
Yeah. Actually, he was saying that. He's going to head down. Yeah. Just hope it's not a serious injury there for Hayden Franks. As to see that he's getting carried off the field now.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay as he's being helped off the field there. As you mentioned, Brenton, number 10, Hayden Franks for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They lead 34-0, and they're looking for another try here. What this has done, well, it's given the defence a chance for a rest, but it's also given the Bunyas a chance to set up their attack. Let's see what they can come up with here.
Yeah.
So where's McClellan? They got McClellan to the right. They got more numbers here on this broadcast side. Which way do you think they'll go?
I'm guessing the left.
And that's the way they go. Oh, after all that. Oh, he's knocked it on. I was going to say it's the softest of tries. They were all lined up, and they just went for the one-out play, and he scores, easy as you like, but he did lose possession.
Yeah, no, it just looked like they set up the shape on their left-hand side. Looked like they were going to go back to the 6, but here we go. Jenny Andrews Memorial Team got the ball now, and
that's Doyle again. That was number 18 for Jenny Andrews. Can they get some points on the board? Marley Marshall up towards the 40. And now Buddha Brown. Marshall again. A little bit of ball playing at the line there from Ruben. In fact, it was the number 22 passing to the number 21, who's Grant. And solidly taken by Clive McCormack for the Bunyas and wrapped up in a strong tackle by Brown. But Clive McCormack, the number 1 for the Bunyas, he's quietly gone about his business. He's having a solid game as well.
Yeah, he is. He's been really good at the back for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas and just doing his part to help his teammates out.
Here's Broom. Oh, a little face ball there to Cardell Jones. The cutout pass, that looked good. Here's Broom now with a hit up for himself. Have a look at him wind up here, Broom.
He looks like a great player. He's just solidly built.
Got a lovely pass on him as well.
Yeah.
Passing to his left. So wayward pass might turn out okay here for Callum Murphy. A little kick over the top. Jenny Andrews were there as they filled it and managed to stay in the field of play.
You see Brown at the ball now, coming at dummy half.
Off right away. Keeping it alive here for Jenny Andrews.
Oh, here we go. A little break. Where the 10?
Yeah, the 10. It's probably the longest name at the Murri Carnival. I'll have a crack at it. Tahiri, Keith, Charles, Sione, Roy Jackson, Murray. So that was Stephen Prince there playing it. A little kick over the top here. And guess who's there? It's Doyle. And Doyle
little flick.
Tried to get the pass away there. Good effort from Doyle. The Bunyas emerge with possession, however. It was, well, you guessed it, Broom. And now here's Cardell Jones again. Jones, another one, making an impact. Little ginger to play the ball there, Jones. So the Bunyas still lead 34 points to 0 in this boys under 18s Murri Carnival match. And they're away here. There's a break here to Sunshine Coast. Hopkins it is. Gets on the outside to Murphy. Murphy pins the ears back. He was running out of room. Great defence.
What a
Back on the inside, the pass, it probably didn't even go backwards, but Jenny Andrews were there in the cover defence. Desperation stuff.
Desperation, yeah. Waverley Brand did so well there. They had 3-on-1 back there, and then the player passed on to the centre there, and Waverley Brand, with a turner's pace, tracks down the centre and tackles him, and then the centre just drops the ball, and Waverley Brand comes up with the ball.
Some razzle-dazzle here from Kaisava walk-on, that was, the number 9. A little bit of razzle-dazzle there. Crowd liked that one. And the Chasers, I think if they can get the bounce here, it was favourable for McCormick. Doyle, to his credit, he was the only one chasing.
Yeah, and obviously the Sunshine Coast Bunyas hit the ball in great field position for some more attacking opportunities.
Cardell Jones. And the Bunyas there. Pass intended for Chase Patterson. Knock on. We'll see a scrum go down with the feed. Loose head and feed to Jenny Andrews Memorial here at the Murri Carnival. Field 4 action, 34-0. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the black strip lead. The white strip of Jenny Andrews in this one.
Yeah, there's a bit of a relief there for the Jenny Andrews Memorial team. Let's just see what they can do with the ball now. Hopefully come up with some points. Or at least some... Oh, here we go.
Here's an early kick and a chase.
Oh...
Was he called out of it, was he?
Yeah, called out.
Oh, Doyle. He's tried hard, hasn't he? It would have been an interesting foot race. He's called out of it, so in the end, easy enough for the Bunyas.
Yeah. Well, I feel like the Jenny Andrews Memorial team did the right thing there, just trying something different, and obviously on that occasion it just didn't come off for them. But yeah, great for them to just try something different.
They've got the ball here. They've got the ball here, Jenny Andrews. So what can they do here with the ball? Jenny Andrews Memorial. Just over halfway, and they'll get a penalty here to help their cause. So penalty to Jenny Andrews, as the Bunyas now will have to retreat, and they'll look to keep their scoreless efforts intact here.
What a great kick.
Keeping the opposition scoreless, of course, up until this point. The Bunyas, Jenny Andrews, this perhaps their best opportunity to score points of the entire match. Marley Marshall, a little bit of ball playing there. And here is Marley Marshall himself. Through the hands. Jenny Andrews, here's a chance for them. They're going to score.
Well
Brilliantly done. Kai Wallet scores in the corner, the number 2, and Jenny Andrews are on the scoreboard.
Yeah, the Jenny Andrews Memorial team, well done to them. They just keep trying all game. It was in that the first half, they just tried hard, nothing happened. But in this second half, they finally get their some points on the board. And yeah, well done to Jenny Andrews Memorial team. Like I said, they've been trying hard all game. They tried some little different things here and there with the kick off the scrum, and yeah, well done to them. They just keep trying, and they just come up with some points in that occasion.
Kick to be taken here by Kaisava Walk-On. That's a name we've seen plenty of, the Walk-On name here at the Murri Carnival. We've seen it through a few Bowens running around as well, haven't we?
Yes, we have. We've seen yesterday in the under 17s girls teams.
Here's Walcott. Gee, I'll tell you what, he's given it a real hoist, and distance wasn't a problem with the breeze playing havoc, and he was just off the left foot. A good effort by him. The score now 34 points to 4. The Bunyas leading Jenny Andrews Memorial here in the second half. So a kick-off here, and that's a great call. I was about to say, I kid you not, Brenton, that number 17 was in front of the kicker there, and that was Cattell. You know what? Credit the referee, because they don't always call those, and it was blatant, and kudos to that referee for calling that offside penalty.
Yeah, well done. And, yeah, here we see Jenny Andrews Memorial team after points, getting some great field position now. Let's just see if they can go back-to-back.
Here's Doyle. Yes, looking for back-to-back tries here, just to finish the game strongly. So Jenny Andrews Memorial. Number 19 here is Patrick. Outer side here to Doyle again. Little left foot stab, almost through here, Doyle. The ball came loose.
Oh, it looks like they've got a knock-on for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. So the Jenny Andrews Memorial team get the ball back.
Might have been a call from the bunker, Brenton.
Yeah, could be.
No, there's no bunker here.
Let's just see what the Jenny Andrews Memorial team can do off the back of this scrum, whether they come up with the play off the scrum or just set up for a potential try later on in this set.
Marley Marshall has a run himself. Goes close, and now off the left foot step here, Jenny Andrews. It was Buddha Brown, the 13. He went so close. Here they go again now, Jenny Andrews Memorial. Coming back towards the middle of the field. You've got options left and options right. Pass distributed now, out towards the number 19 here, Patrick, and referee sent a little knock on, unfortunately, for Jenny Andrews.
Yeah, I just feel like they just went side to side there. Yeah, I feel like with the Jenny Andrews Memorial team, they just needed to take maybe one or two, or even 2 to 3 players to the middle and then set up either side of the goalpost, and then. But yeah, unfortunately, on that occasion, the Jenny Andrews Memorial team just pushing too many unnecessary passes in that passage of play.
We've got Tracy Thompson. There's been a sighting of Tracy around. We could be in for a treat. Looks like she's up next in the commentary box. Sixteen tests for the Gillaroos. Tracy Thompson, Brenton.
Yeah, 16 tests. One of the originals.
So the Bunyas working it out from their own 20 here. Driven back in a strong tackle. Good defence from Marley Marshall there, and also Buddha Brown. And inside the final few minutes in this one. In fact, inside the final few seconds, I should say. There goes the full-time siren. That's full-time. And the Bunyas have done it convincingly. 34-4 winners for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas over Jenny Andrews Memorial. Brenton Bowen, thank you again for your time in the commentary box.
Awesome. Thank you, Drew.
And great to have you with us here at the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival. It's the Sunshine Coast Bunyas victorious over Jenny Andrews Memorial. 34 points to 4. Plenty more action coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our coverage of the Murri Carnival for year 2022, the 11th edition of the Arthur Beetson Foundation Murri Carnival, thanks to Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and also Deadly Choices. A deadly choice is a healthy choice. Drury Forbes here as we get set for this boys under 18s contest between the Essex Brother Boys and Dean Smith Memorial. It'll be Dean Smith Memorial in the blue kits. And we've got Essex Brother Boys in the black strip. Of course, Essex standing for the Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander Community Health Services Brother Boys, taking on Dean Smith Memorial here today. Cool conditions here on the peninsula, here in Redcliffe, north of Greater Brisbane. The backfields here at Moreton Daly Stadium, the fields where we can expect the NRL Dolphins to do a lot of their training. And a little bit of a breeze about, cooler conditions, and it will be Dean Smith Memorial to kick. This is the final of both these teams' group games. They play 3 games. And Dean Smith Memorial, they've got a win and a loss to their record, whilst the Essex Brother Boys will be receiving have won and drawn a match. So this, both their final games before they'll get ranked for the playoffs as we're underway here. The left foot of Cohen Briggs gets us underway. So here comes the Brothers Boys, and have a look at this bullocking run. Gee, that's Mark Tukey-like with that carry. Huge run there. To get us started, that was Dane Panovitz. And very next play, Danny Young, 30 out centre field. So the Brother Boys, opening set for them. Terrell Morgan on play number 3, and now play number 4, just short of halfway. So there's a kick, solid set to start the match. Kevin Georgetown with the chase as well for Brother Boys, and jumper number 24 up to the task here from Dean Smith Memorial is the number 12, Matua Brown. And in the end, it was a really good carry. And he's also got a penalty for his troubles as well, Matua Brown. So really solid set from the Brother Boys, but a great carry. Good carry there from Matua Brown as he kicks this into touch. So here come the Dean Smith Memorial side with their first possession. We're hoping to have a special surprise for you shortly, folks, here in the commentary box. No, it's not Tracy Thompson. Anthony Williams now, the Dean Smith Memorial, over inside to Brothers Boys territory as they work it wide here, Dean Smith Memorial. I did mention a surprise that we've got coming your way. We're only moments away from that surprise, folks. He's just entered the commentary box. We'll go to him shortly. Here is Tarnar West for Dean Smith Memorial. We've got a penalty. And yes, as promised, here he is, the man. Petro Sivanasiva joins us in the commentary box. How are you, Petro?
Good, thanks, mate. Yeah, great to be here again on, day 3? Geez, we're losing track of the days. Oh, geez, here we go.
Time flies when you're having fun.
That's exactly it. Some great footy. Oh, as you see, a great try being scored there. Was that Tarek Tanner, number 3, beautiful play, and yeah, was able to get on the outside there. Just showed a clean set of heels there, and did really well.
Yeah, great try there to Tarek Tanner with the opener for Dean Smith Memorial, who lead Essex Brother Boys here early on. That's the first try of the game.
Yeah, beautiful bit of play there, and I love the physicality, but also too, geez, some of the speed on some of these outside backs. Been very, very impressive over the course of the carnival, and I'm sure we're going to see a few more tries from Tarek Tanner, that's for sure.
So the conversion attempt to be taken by Leighton Dodd, and Petro, we're day 3 into 6 days at the Murri Carnival, and And my understanding is you're an ambassador with Deadly Choices. Mate, tell us about that role and just tell us in general how Petro enjoys the carnival.
Yeah, it's been 5 years for me now with Deadly Choices as an ambassador, and it's a role that I love, and obviously using the profile of the sport of rugby league and being able to go out in community, talk about obviously making those healthy deadly choices around nutrition, exercise, quitting smoking. All those components that I guess have helped us as ambassadors get to where we are in our lives and achieve what we've achieved. And as you see, oh geez, how good's that? That's a great conversion. So it's takes us all around the country, and it's a role that I do love. And with that, I'm still able to have a few roles with rugby league. Still doing a bit of work with the Brisbane Broncos, the Queensland Rugby League, and the NRL as well too. So yeah, been very lucky. It's been over 10 years now since I retired. So still busy in community, which is what I love doing.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. I'm sure Deadly Choices. Very glad to have you on board, Petro. I mean, what's it like being the man that everyone wants to say g'day to? Everyone wants to be your best mate. What's it like being that man?
Oh, look, you know what? I'm always grateful for what the game's given me, and you think about I think the people that sacrifice a lot to get you to where you are, and obviously the volunteers that do a lot at junior club level, and it's the same in as you ride the roller coaster of NRL. You never forget where you come from and the people that help build you up, and those sorts of things you never forget.
Surely there's some moments when you're doing your daily shopping where you just want to kind of go about your business.
Well, it's actually funny here. We're down here at the Dolphins, and they've stuck my big head on a poster outside the shopping centre. So unfortunately, people can't get away from me. So
goodness gracious!
But no, it's great to be here locally, and I only live around the corner. So it's just wonderful to see so many families here celebrating our game and seeing their sons and daughters represent their regions proudly.
Chance here for Dean Smith Memorial. David Nella, the number 4, and I've just been forced out into touch.
Yeah, geez, Tanner and Nella are both centres for this Dean Smith Memorial side. They've got some speed, and they've really troubled the brother boys there just on the outside there. So I think they're going to get plenty of joy if they are able to get the ball wide.
So the brother boys, ASIC's brother boys, of course the Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander Community Health Services brother boys, they lead 6-0 over Dean Smith Memorial. As we've just got a player down here, we've got Petro Sivanasiva in the commentary box, the great Queensland Origin legend. Of course, you played tests for Australia. Did you ever play for Fiji as well?
I did, yeah. Had 6 tests.
We won't talk about
Fiji.
the Penrith Panthers, by the way.
Yeah, I was really like, I had a long career playing footy for the Maroons and for Australia, and I was sort of I'd retired from the NRL, and I got an opportunity in 2013 to play for Fiji in the 2013 World Cup in England, and it was an amazing opportunity for me, and for myself, learning more about my heritage. Born in Fiji, but growing up here in Redcliffe in Queensland, it was a great way for me to I guess get in touch with the Fijian culture, and I learned a lot, and I was lucky to captain that side, and so six occasions there for the Fiji, and still obviously very heavily involved. I've got a team that I bring over from Fiji of young players. We play them in the Ron Massey Cup in New South Wales, and
all right,
we're going really well. That's a 3rd-tier comp, so it's a good development pathway for local Fijian kids.
So Ron Massey, who would you play against in that comp? You play against the Glebe Dirty Reds?
Dirty Reds, yeah, St Mary's,
Mary's.
some Blacktown workers. Some fantastic clubs we play against, but the boys are progressing really well.
Oh, great to hear. And this Mully grubber trying to find the line. Well cut off there from Tariq Tanner, who's scored the opening try for Dean Smith Memorial. And, they thought they'd be defending. Now they have the ball and they're inside their opponent's territory.
Yeah, it was a bit of an innocuous sort of penalty. I think their big number 11, Danny Young, was clipped there high, got the penalty. Oh, here we go. Another turnover in possession. But, couldn't make the most of it. The kick being fielded well by Weller. And now we see them get another opportunity with a knock-on by the Dean Smith Memorial team.
So the scrum to pack down. Much cooler conditions today, Petro, isn't it?
I think we got blown away there yesterday, and I think we've all learned our lesson. We've got the hoodies on and trying to keep warm. And yeah, it's been that Moreton Bay breeze is quite strong. Comes through here pretty quick and easy. And we got caught out there yesterday, so we're rugged up today.
Big thanks to the supporters of the Murri Carnival, of course, Queensland Law Group, Queensland Rugby League, Struddies, Rebel, Priceline Pharmacy, you pay less at Priceline, Containers for Change, Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and Deadly Choices, Petro, because a deadly choice is a
healthy choice.
Is a healthy choice.
It's fantastic, and it's a wonderful thing about this carnival is and it's been well noted that every participant here over the course of the week has had their health check, which is fantastic, and just helps us close that gap. And it's great to see so many the kids at the start of the week playing some great footy and really understanding and learning early how important that message is.
Of course, the former Bronco and Panther, 7 receiver. How many games have we got you for today, mate?
Yeah, I'm here for pretty much the whole day. So it's been a busy week. I was here yesterday and the day before, so it's been great. And I'm really looking forward to seeing some of the older grades take part over the next few days as well. But I tell you what, I mean, these young men and women have been super impressive over these last few days, and just a marvel at the physicality and the speed of the game. And I'm sure there'll be some sore bodies out there, but you can't tell because the game's just played at such a frantic pace as we see the Atsy brother boys get the ball back here. Another good opportunity.
They go as hard as any footy you've seen. I mean, and I was saying earlier, I haven't seen one single player wearing any kind of padding throughout the tournament.
That's it. They play it tough, but as I said, they represent their regions really proudly.
They certainly do. So here is the brother boys with the footy. It's Javelin Fogarty that was, and now they go via Dion Walsh, the number one. Round the corner pass was an absolute beauty. And they're going to score here, the brother boys. It's Samuel Malone in the corner. What about the round the corner, round the back pass to set that one up?
That was amazing, and just the way they put the ball through the hands, able to get to that outside edge. We spoke about the potency of the Dean Smith Memorial side, but I tell you what, that's it, brother boys. That was a wonderful bit of play. And I'm just trying to see who threw that beautiful pass. I think it was, it might have been Ricardo Marius, I think, number 3 maybe. But just the way he took the ball to the line and able to get the ball behind the back of, the Dean Smith Memorial winger. I think it was Anthony Williams. Got the ball around the back. Bit of Harlem Globetrotter magic there, and
Indeed.
was able to find young Walsh, I think, was to score that try.
I think it was. I had number 5 as a try scorer.
Yeah,
Petro.
sorry,
Who did
Samuel
you have?
Malone. Samuel Malone, that's it. Yeah.
Malone, yeah, that's the one. And as you say, great lead-up play. So 10-0 with a kick to come. Did you get a conversion on your very last game or anything like that, Petro?
I had an attempt at conversion, and unfortunately it went a very strong breeze blew through Suncorp Stadium at that very point and missed to the left. And don't worry, a good mate of mine, Nathan Hindmarsh, reminded me of how he kicked the last penalty goal there for Parramatta in his last game. So I hear about it all the time. So.
From memory, his was a tricky assignment too.
It actually was. So I give him kudos for that.
This is a
kick.
Yeah, beauty.
Oh, geez, just short.
Struck it really well, just keeps it to the left. So 10-0 the score. Brothers boys leading Dean Smith Memorial in this one.
It's been a great game so far, and plenty of movement on the ball. Obviously, one thing you do love about these games is that physicality, and I think both sets of forwards have been really testing each other out in the middle of the park. But I tell you what, geez, we got some speed on both sides on the edges, which is great to see.
So the kickoff's a bit of a floater. The bounce was kind enough, though, for brother boys.
That's a good run.
Garnett Donnelly bringing it back all the way up to the 30. And this is better defence here from Dean Smith Memorial. What about that first hit up from the kickoff, Petro? Do you miss that?
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's the thing I do miss about the game is just that first carry. And I think as front rowers, I mean, that's just our job. But, it's just a way in which you can get yourself into the game. And young Donnelly, that was a great carry to build some momentum as we see a big, strong hit there.
So you missed the collision, do you, Petro?
I do. Actually, that was one thing. Well, I wasn't the fastest player. I wasn't the nippiest player, but that was one thing I could do was take the ball into the line. And, yeah, I think, you love that responsibility. I see Big Tukes there behind us, and he was another great front rower. And we were just reminiscing about those days of old, taking each other on, and he got to play against.
You played against Tukes, did you?
I did, yeah, and it was very daunting when the big Tukes, big Tukes call chant went across the crowd at playing against the Auckland Warriors. It was a scary proposition taking on the big man, but no, we always reminisce and enjoy those moments when we were playing.
And funnily enough, he's not so daunting these days, the Tukes, is he? He's slimmed down.
Mate, he's looking very, well, geez, I'll tell you what, he's looking very fast and fleet-footed. I reckon I could see him in the centres the way he's looking at the moment. Oh, I see a great offload there. Beautiful ball.
Chance here. Indeed, it's Matua Brown who brings it around for Dean Smith Memorial. They have their first try scored by Brown.
I think it was James Minicon. Beautiful late offload there in contact, was able to pop the ball off to his left-hand side, and a wonderful bit of play there by Matua Brown to follow up his second-row partner, and beautiful bit of play there, and show some good speed to get through that Atsig Brother Boys team.
Well, that keeps them in the game. A timely try for Dean Smith Memorial.
Yeah, important four-pointer there, and I think you just sort of could see some bit of momentum there starting to go with the Atsig Brother Boys, but no, fantastic bit of work there. Dean Smith Memorial now gets themselves back into the game.
You're watching the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival, proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices. Drury Forbes alongside Petro Sivanasiva. Field 4 action here, and Dean Smith Memorial as they take it to a 4-point deficit. 10 points to 6 now the score as they hit back, and it's game on.
Game on, that's it. And speaking of game on, we just come back from the launch of the Deadly Choices partnership with the Redcliffe Dolphins NRL team. We were just across the way there at the club, and we launched the brand new partnership, which is fantastic, and got to see the Redcliffe Dolphins Deadly Choices t-shirt, which will be available at our clinics once you get your health check, which is fantastic. So hopefully we'll see a lot of community members out wearing their Dolphins Deadly Choices shirt.
Now here's a question for you, Petro. Of course, you're a former Bronco and you've got ties to the Redcliffe Dolphins. Who are you supporting next year in the NRL?
Yeah, well, look, that's
no pressure.
Well, no pressure, yeah. Well, look, I still work at the Broncos, so I have to be very careful about what I say here. So, but no, look, I'm obviously a local junior. It'd be great to see. I'm really excited to see the Dolphins come in next year. But so I guess I'll just sit on the fence and have a cheer either way. But yeah, nonetheless, very, very exciting to see the Dolphins coming in 2023.
How do you think the Dolphins will go in their first year, Petro?
Yeah, it's going to be a good challenge for them. I mean, you're looking at the players that they've signed, a lot of experience there. Some beautiful offload there.
We'll stay with the play, and Brown looking for his second, steps off the right, back off the left. He bamboozled the last defender, and Brown with a scintillating try.
What a try. How good was that? And I think that was a late offload there. I'm just trying to think, number 24, we don't actually have a name for him, but number 24, what a beautiful offload. The big man goes into the line, a wonderful offload there to his left-hand side, and Brown, again, just shows his ability to back up on every offload there. That's the second try that he's got running in support of his big men going into the line, and a wonderful four-pointer.
He looks good in open space, does Matua Brown.
Yeah, very handy customer, isn't he? He's every carry that he looks hard to pull down, but also too that ability to back up his big men, which is a great skill to have. It's one of those things, coaches always ask, players to back up the ball runner, and often it's a choice where you've just got to put yourself out there and make it happen. And when you do, you just never know when you get those opportunities. And he's made the most of 2 wonderful runs from his big forwards and able to capitalise with a couple of tries now.
And Leighton Dodd has just given them the lead for the first time today. Dean Smith Memorial with the conversion, 12-10 now. They lead, approaching half-time. So what a bounce back here from Dean Smith Memorial. They conceded the first 2, and then they've scored the next 2. Short kick-off here. Well executed. It wasn't taken. It was a brilliant kick-off, and Josh Croker just couldn't handle.
Yeah, it looked promising. It was a beautiful kick, set up nicely. Croker got up nice and high above the Dean Smith Memorial play there in number 7, Brady Dodd, but wasn't able to grab it in time.
Did everything else right.
He did.
Oh, lovely pass there by Cohen Briggs. And they're down the outer side here, Dean Smith Memorial. So they'll get a crack here at the try line at the back end of this set, you would think. Comes way out the back here to the 9 in Dodd. A little bit of a pirouette. 30 out centre field. And Brady Dodd, who's in the 7.
Great contact.
Strong tackle by the defence of Brother Boys. This is the last play here, so they're 20 away. As they go back towards that outer side, cut out pass, and then back on the inside. And it'll be a changeover not far out from the try line. They're only a couple of metres or so away.
Yeah, they're getting a bit of joy there in that right-hand side, the Dean Smith Memorial team. Going down in numbers, and that was a couple of times there. They had the numbers, but unfortunately for the Brother Boys, they were able to scramble their defence in time. But, yeah, I can see that coming on further into this match, that option to go down that right-hand side.
So they've got the footy now, Brother Boys, and they're deep in their own territory, but here's a lovely little offload and another one. So they are away over halfway. No fullback at home. Brown coming across for Dean Smith, but valuable metres here. Tackled was Razel Mason. And now they come through Liam Doolan here. Brother Boys, they've got some numbers on the outside. Stepping inside here is Saylor. And Saylor!
Oh,
Saylor takes it to the house.
what a try. How good was that bit of play? Attic Brother Boys really turning it on. That's 4 offloads in a row to march, what is that, 60 metres down the field. And wonderful bit of play.
Yeah, Zach Saylor, it was the try scorer. That's Saylor spelled S-A-Y-L-O-R. But very quick off his feet, Saylor.
Showed a clean pair of heels there. And
Certainly did.
Once he saw the opening, the Dean Smith Memorial side scrambling across in defence and just committed too much. And the fact that Saylor was able to just burn them with just pure speed back on the inside.
That is the definition, Petro, of clean pair of heels.
That's it, yeah. He's did really well. And again, we just look at those offloads were fantastic to set that bit of play up. And I think it was Kevin Georgetown who started that play off. A wonderful offload, and then there was another string of offloads to be able to get them downfield, and then Saylor finishing off all that good work. So wonderful hit back there by the Atzik Brother Boys.
Yeah, and glad you gave Georgetown a rap, Petro, because we didn't mention him, but he was instrumental, Kevin Georgetown, and also just creating that extra man on the outside, putting some doubt in the mind of the defenders.
Love that, pushing way deep into that line, and then just getting the hands free and looking up and then seeing those supporters there running off their shoulders. So it's great to see that bit of second phase play featuring for the Atzik Brother Boys.
Struck this really well, Dion Walsh. He's got it. So Walsh converts. They're back in the lead, the Brother Boys. 16 plays 12.
It was a great kick there, Dion Walsh. Bit of breeze blowing there, but he was able to guide it through.
Now, yeah, what is the breeze doing, Petro? Can I rely on you as our weatherman in this game? What's the breeze doing?
Well, being a local, it's actually surprising how much breeze there is at the moment. Usually quite still during the day, and it picks up in the afternoon. And we actually saw probably the benefit of just short passes yesterday, especially where it was a really strong breeze, and just those long cut-up balls just weren't effective enough. So as this breeze picks up, hopefully, you know, that'll be a feature of the game. Just some nice short passes, string passes.
Now, I must admit, I didn't see you throw too many long cutout balls in your career, Petro. Here's a break again on the last play of the half. As they put it to boot, there's chasers on the outside if they can get there. Oh, Tanner it was. Tarek Tanner for Dean Smith. He had to pounce on that, and he did to save the try.
What a bit of play there again. Geez, there's some potency in attack, and again they've started that attacking raid from inside their own half, and again wonderful bit of offloading, and to see that kick get through there, but just not enough on the kick, or not enough speed there to regather, and it falls away of the Dean Smith Memorial. So wonderful first half.
First half comes to an end as they head to the sheds. Highly entertaining first half. It's been end to end, tit for tat, a seesawing battle. And at half time, it's the brother boys, the ASIC brother boys, leading Dean Smith Memorial 16 points to 12. We'll be back with the second half shortly. Don't go anywhere. We welcome you back to the Murri Carnival. Second half here in this boys under 18s. And we're underway. What a match we've seen so far. The Brother Boys in the black kit and Dean Smith Memorial in the blue kit. As Brother Boys kicking off now, Dean Smith Memorial with the number 11 in James Minicon. Drury Forbes alongside the great man, Petro Sivanasiva in commentary for this one. Petro, an early error there. But, gee, this game has just about had everything, hasn't it?
It has. And just seeing the attacking brilliance of both teams, as we talked about, how physical, as we see some great contact there by Minicon up there, a big front rower. And, yeah, it's been fantastic to watch. It's been a great game so far.
Brother Boys, they had the lead, lost the lead, then got back the lead. And right now they're looking to extend the lead. Josh Croker, the 7, 20 metres out, 15 in field. As they look to set something up here. Denny Young. Number 23 is on Bryson Bob at dummy half. And he goes to one of the biggest ball carriers on the field. And Isaac Retere, Petro, you must have liked that try.
Well, the big front rowers, they don't get to cross the line very often, so... Mate, I'm very jealous. He showed a bit of footwork there. I think we might have to get in touch with the Front Rowers Union and we might have to look at his membership. You're not allowed to do that. That was great. Well, great bit of work and, yeah, got to the outside. It was a wonderful pirouette there. He had a number of defenders there in that tackle. The Dean Smith Memorial side, he had plenty of contact and he had plenty of work to do, but was able to twist and turn in that tackle and a wonderful 4-pointer there. For the Atzik Brother Boys. Yeah, wonderful bit of play.
Yeah, Isaac Retere, as you say, Petro. Some great footwork shown there, close to the line.
Yeah, all in the back of that early mistake there. I think it was Brady Dodd for the Dean Smith Memorial that coughed the ball up, gave an opportunity there to the Atzik Brother Boys, and they were able to capitalise with a fantastic 4-pointer. Great way to start the second half.
They play 25-minute halves at this level, so I suppose it just does emphasise all the errors that occur. But, yeah, not the ideal start for Dean Smith and a dream start of the second half for Brother Boys as Walsh converts, and the score now out to 22-12, Brother Boys lead.
Yeah, we spoke yesterday about the ability just to show a bit of composure. I know at this carnival level, it's exciting footy. Teams love to throw it around, but you know, when you score points, it's about completing that next set, and we'll see what the Atzik Brother Boys can do in this set and consolidate on a wonderful start to the second half.
So the kick-off, the boot of Brady Dodd as Atzik Brother Boys through Julius Malone. They'll start this at about 31 metres out from their own line. Here's Kevin Georgetown, who had a hand in that last try before the break. And a little bit of ball playing from the front rowers here as they find themselves in space.
Yeah, wonderful bit of play there by the forwards linking up. 3 passes there.
Again, they pepper this short side. Brother Boys through Croker. And he kept it alive. A few extra metres on offer there. Played by Bryson Bob, and towards the middle again through Young. So centre field, options either side. They got more players on the right. They'll go that way. Oh, a little kick and chase by the front row with a deft touch.
He's definitely out of the front rows union. That's you're not allowed to kick. I thought we taught that to all front rowers.
Well, Petro, you will be calling an urgent AGM at this front rowers union. Well, I mean, that is unacceptable, surely.
We're going to have to strike him out. I think... well, yes. Well, actually, he's the king of the chip and chase for front rowers. Big Tooks, I'm pretty sure I saw him throughout his career chucking a few there in his repertoire of skills.
Did you ever try a chip and chase, Petro?
I did, and then I felt the cold hook of Wayne Bennett around my neck and suggest that it's time for me to have a bit of a rest on the sideline, yeah. Oh, another mistake.
I take it didn't end well.
It didn't end well, no, that's right.
Well, at least you had a crack.
Yeah, we had
at least
a go.
You had
That's
a crack.
it. That's all you can do. Ask the questions. But yeah, it's a wonderful bit of skill there from the big men, and we saw that before attacking, coming out of their own half. A wonderful bit of play there, stringing passes together through the front rowers and able to get to the edge, which, again, is a wonderful bit of play there by the Atzik brother boys.
The Atzik brother boys, Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Health Services, facing Dean Smith Memorial here, and brother boys leading 22-12 and attacking now, looking to extend their lead. Bryson Bob linking up again with that danger man in Retere. He's already got one try. He's looking for his second.
Oh.
He's crashed his way over. Just short of the line.
Just short. Oh.
From dummy half, Bryson Bob tries his hand. He's only millimetres away. Now Retere has another go as he knocked it on.
Oh.
There's a bit of tunnel ball at the end there, Petro.
The big man, bit of white line fever there. And, yeah, geez, I haven't seen that for a while. 3 dummy half scoots in a row. But they get the ball back. Oh, penalty.
So charging onto it here, the number 8, bouncing and crashing his way over. Did he get there? He's gone close. Did Dane Panovitz. And now out to Croker. Pass off the deck, scooped up by Young. Croker on the short side. Now he comes back in field. Bryson Bob, the hooker. He'll send it infield to the number 1 in Walsh, who kicks across field. It's a beauty. It's looking for Georgetown. Will he get the bounce? Just a little bit too much breakfast on that one.
It's a great bit of vision. He could see that he had 3 players out wide, and I think it was Dean Walsh putting that kick through. It was a great bit of play, but unfortunately a little bit too much juice on that kick.
Yeah, you're right. The vision was there. He saw Georgetown. They almost pulled off the try. Meanwhile, referee getting involved here in something.
Touch judges come in. They've done a great job so far, our young touch judges and referees. Really good learning opportunity for them, and I can see the referee's boss downstairs. And it's a wonderful bit of experience here for our young officials. And as I mentioned, they've done a wonderful job. And what's been some very, very exciting football, and to be a part of that officiating, getting some good experience as they climb the ladder, so to speak, with their refereeing careers. It's great to see. We see a play here for the Atzik brother boys getting escorted off the field. It was a bit of a ankle injury, it looks like.
Yeah, it's a perfect training ground for the referees, isn't it? A tournament like this, and they're working just as hard as plenty of the other contributors, the referees in this tournament. The Murri Carnival, of course, and a shout out again to the Murri Carnival supporting partners: Queensland Rugby League, Struddies, Queensland Law Group, Rebel Sport, Priceline Pharmacy, you'll pay less, Containers for Change, Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and Deadly Choices. A deadly choice is a healthy choice. So the kick here from Dean Smith Memorial as they complete their set. The breeze still certainly prevalent. It's not really a predictable breeze, is it, Petro?
No, that's it. It's swirling around. At moments it comes in very strong and then dies down. So we still see it featuring here in this game. And as we see the brother boys bring it out of their own half.
So brother boys, Julius Malone, the 14. He'll play this 43 metres out from his own try line. Croker to halfway. Trying to slice his way through, and does manage to do so. Looking for the support play coming through. Couldn't get the offload away. Razel Mason. And now jumper number 22, Liam Doolan. 5th and last. They come back towards the broadcast side here. Croker with the kick, looking for his winger. And chance here still, they both misjudged it slightly, perhaps the wind playing a role, and in the end it finds touch the kick.
Yeah, obviously both sides going the kicking option, but geez, I'd like to see them string the ball between their hands. I think they definitely had some good numbers, some good shape here on that left-hand edge. but decided to go the kick, and unfortunately just a bit too much on that kick. Seeing the Dean Smith Memorial now get their opportunity to bring it out of their own half.
Well, it's a 10-point deficit, Dean Smith Memorial, and still enough time, but they've got to score twice. Oh, no, is that a knock-on? Now trying to get to their kick, the pass from dummy half. The wind is definitely about, and that pass just slightly behind him, and they've knocked on.
It's got to hurt, that one. Just when they needed just to complete the set, get to a kick, get out of their own territory, give themselves a chance. They come up with a crucial mistake here now, giving the Atsic Brother boys an opportunity to go further ahead.
You're watching the Arthur Beetson Foundation 2022 Murri Carnival, proudly brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland, and of course Deadly Choices. So scrum feed here for Brother Boys on the attack. Looking for their 5th try. The Brother Boys, number 16, Razel Mason. 20 away centre field. Here's a little menacing run from Dion Walsh, asking questions of the defence. And the 13 now, he'll be hard to stop from there. He's crashed his way over. He must be only a blade of grass short of the try line there on that occasion, Daniel Clancy. And now via Dion Walsh the other way. Away here to Malone. Walsh again, he's got Croker on his right. Will go himself here, Walsh. And defence was onto it. And they've hung on and they're still in the game, Dean Smith Memorial, but they've got to come up with 2 tries. Did what they had to do there, though. Holding out Brother Boys. Oh, they'll get a penalty here. That's a dangerous lift. So piggyback penalty will definitely help Dean Smith Memorial. They've probably got about 10 minutes remaining, so plenty of time to score twice. So they'll look to find touch here off the back of the penalty. Player just being cautioned here from the referee. So they'll find touch. And they're just going to have to retrieve the footy here, so he'll run onto the other field to get the football. So the ball retrieved there by Latrell Parker. Probably the first time he's had the footy on 2 different fields at once. Good on him. So Dean Smith Memorial, just shy of halfway. Can they make inroads here on the scoreboard as they march their way upfield? Down 22-12, still plenty of time. They work it swiftly out to that left wing. Nowhere to go there for Razel Mason. In fact, it's Nicholas Anderson-Curry, I should say, the number 16, on that left wing for Dean Smith Memorial. Here's Anthony Williams. Quick play the ball on that occasion. Cohen Briggs, the fullback, he goes high. He's got chasers coming through. David Nella is there, the number 4. He got a hand to it. Did it go backwards? Scooped up from a teammate. The referee says, no, it's gone forwards. So just chancing their arm there early in the tackle count, catching their opponents off guard, almost paying dividends. Plenty more games to come. We can see the trainers walking around, getting organised. Plenty of action here at the Murri Carnival. This only day 3 of 6 days of what is truly a football extravaganza here. Of course, the Murri Carnival for Queensland Indigenous, Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders. From Coolangatta all the way up to the Cape. Weipa, TI, Thursday Island. Up in the Torres Strait, they've come from everywhere to gather, even far west in Queensland, places like Cloncurry, Mount Isa, I believe. There's teams from everywhere in Queensland. Plenty more action after this one. Bomber will be back in the saddle. Eventually. Plenty more action throughout the day to come. For now, it's the Brother Boys hanging on to a 10-point lead. 22 points to 12. Played there by Dane Penovitz. And that's Razel Mason, about 6 metres short of halfway on the last play here for Brother Boys. They can play the percentages from here. Interesting bounce on the kick. Not quite to Dean Smith Memorial's liking, but they'll do okay here, and in fact they'll do more than okay. What about that kick return? Almost all the way up to halfway there from Brown, who scored both their tries. He's been just about their best player, Mature Brown, the number 12. As the pass, Malachi Woodridge it was, who distributes here to Tarek Tanner. And now a chance here for Dean Smith Memorial, and they crash over for a crucial try. It is Nicholas Anderson Curry who scores, and that should breathe some life into this one. Crucial try from Dean Smith Memorial. Kick to come, 22-16. Yeah, 2 tries to Mature Brown for Dean Smith Memorial, and that try to Anderson Curry. The try scorers for Brother Boys. Ricardo Marius got the first. I think we might have said it was Tarek Tanner at the time. It was Ricardo Marius with the opener. Samuel Malone, Zach Saylor, and also Isaac Retere, the try scorers for Brother Boys. That's 4 tries to them. The third try to Dean Smith Memorial here, which sets us up for a grandstand finish here. 22-16 with this kick, a tough one, albeit. About a metre in from the far touchline. So the left foot strikes it there from Leighton Dodd, and he was close. The score remains 22-16, so just a converted try in it. Asics Brother Boys lead Dean Smith Memorial 22-16. About 5 minutes remaining, if that. So this next set of 6, so important here for Dean Smith Memorial. Can they create something? Perhaps they get to their kick and create some pressure. Oh, no, well, they're not even going to get possession because that was a pinpoint perfect kickoff from Brother Boys. I tell you what, it doesn't get much more perfect than that. He's found touch. Wonderful placement off the kickoff. So Brother Boys, well, their intent to not give Dean Smith Memorial another opportunity. They come up with a big play from the kickoff. Josh Croker to feed this scrum. 38 metres away. Points here should seal it for Brother Boys. And from the scrum win, Walsh takes off. Full set of 6 here. Croker, left foot step. Still 4 players remaining. Julius Malone to Walsh. And now the 13 in Clancy. Daniel Clancy. Takes some stopping, doesn't he? They go towards that outer side again here. It's with the number 22, Liam Doolan this time. Close to the try line. And there's Isaac Retere. Referee having to check if he made it to the try line. This will be the last. He was just short. Croak, a little kick in behind. It's a tricky one here. Did they touch it? Dean Smith Memorial. In the end, it's trickled over the dead ball line. It was a nifty kick. It was the right option. Just a little bit too much on it. So Dean Smith Memorial here with a 7-tackle set, and you'd have to think this is the moment of truth for them now. It's now or never. Now this is tackle number 1 now, and here they go over halfway. Oh no, the ball spilt loose. It's come loose there from Shannon Alara just when he looked to be in the clear. Big moment in the game, that one. Garnett Donnelly. Brother boys now. Cal Chilcott. And they have the result certainly within their control here, brother boys. They can just play the clock, manage the game from here. They'd love another try and are doing everything in their power. Another run here from Cale Chilcott, and now Croker. Walsh chiming in. What's he going to do here? Defensive line had numbered up, and he retreats in the tackle. Last play, short side, cut out pass. Just getting in their way there a little bit. The referee deems that's enough there for a changeover. But not a bad place to turn over possession from a brother boys perspective. Time continues to tick down, though. That's the only concern for Dean Smith Memorial, despite being 6 points down. They've got a set play on offer here, though, from the set piece. So perhaps maybe even an early kick over the top. They've got plenty of speed in this side. Dean Smith Memorial. Scrum fed by Cohen Briggs. So here they go. Dean Smith Memorial looking for a try. 80 metres to go. Tarek Tenner tried to get on the outside. Strong run here. Nicholas Anderson Curry. And here they come. They're going to go for the 40-20 here. The left foot, there's no one at home. It bounces in play. And, I reckon he's missed that by a couple of metres. There wasn't a lot in it. Just short of the 20. It wasn't a bad idea. There was no one at home. And just missing. Probably 4 or 5 metres away. But the idea was a good one. 22 points to 16. Our 6 brother boys leading Dean Smith Memorial in this boys under 18s match here at the 2022 Murri Carnival. Only minutes remaining in this one. Zach Saylor, who's scored a try already today. Looks like he may have hurt his arm in that tackle, or he's holding his hands around his neck. Let's hope he's okay. Here's Cale Chilcott now, 45 metres away from the Dean Smith Memorial try line. Isaac Retere. Croker. And back to Walsh. Left foot step. They've got good structure in attack here, Essex brother boys. And there's the full-time siren. So they've won this Essex brother boys 22 points to 16 over Dean Smith Memorial here at the 2022 Murri Carnival. Congratulations to both teams. That concludes the group stages for them. Highly entertaining match. But Essex Brother Boys, 22, they win this one over Dean Smith Memorial, 16. A 6-point win. We've got Bomber coming up for the next game. Plenty more to come this afternoon here at the Murri Carnival. It's been great to have your company. And stay with us for plenty more action throughout the day.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Murri Carnival for 2022. I'm Chris Bombolas. You are live with us on Field 4 here at Moreton Bay Stadium, or Dolphin Oval, whichever way you want to call it. I'm joined in commentary by the great man, the former Bronco himself, in Petro Civoniceva, and one of the Deadly Choices ambassadors. Welcome, Petro. Should be a great match. This is between the Atsich's Young Guns and the Cherbourg Hornets. And the Hornets are kicking off. They're in the black and white strip, and the touch of brown is in the strip of the Young Guns. So looking forward to this one. Should be a cracker.
Should be a cracker, Bomber. Thanks very much for having me. It's great to be joining on the coverage again. And oh, geez, I tell you what, it's been an immense 3 days of wonderful football here at the Murri Carnival 2022, and looking forward to this game.
Absolutely, and the Hornets come into this game unbeaten. They beat the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 36-12, Murri United 46-10, and Zibalas by 22-10. Whilst the Young Guns have had a mixed tournament so far. It started off with a win and then a couple of losses, so they'll like to turn that around, and that's a heavy landing, and the referee might have to pull up play here. Safety is paramount. He gets up. He's a bit ginger, that Hornet.
Yeah, I think was it Sakima Watson there, number 13, I think, with that big carry. And, geez, I tell you what, talk about carnage. He left them lying on the ground. I think the young fella's okay. Medical staff are out there just assessing him, making sure that he's all right. Oh, no, they've decided to take him off, give him a bit of a spell, which is good to see.
Nice to see them err on the side of caution. Let's just take every precaution, take no chances. And I've got to say, I've been here for a couple of days of the tournament. Player safety is paramount. We have a medical centre set up, and if there's any sign of any problems, the game is stopped. The players are looked after, and medical staff make their way onto the field.
Yeah, it's great to see, and all the teams are well looked after here, and what is it's very tough competition, and no doubt there's some sore bodies out there, but you can't tell the way the speed that they're playing at. See some big collisions and some wonderful football being played.
And let's remind ourselves, these young lads are only under 16, and they have some absolute talent amongst them, and they're willing to chance their arm and throw the ball around and back themselves.
Yeah, it's a great thing about the Murri Carnival. You see, some fantastic attacking play, and just some of the skill set on some of these players. It's impressive as we see a penalty offside here. Cherbourg Hornets getting a little bit too eager there, getting in front of the referee.
And you speak about the talent and backing themselves, and a great showcase of talent. That ball was heading straight towards us. A man that you may have heard of, David Fafita. He actually honed his skills in the carnival a number of times.
Yeah, and look, I'll tell you what, if you're looking for a better example of a young player going on and reaching the heights in the game from this carnival, it's him. And, we see a big barnstorming run there by the big 21. I think we have a name there for playing.
Joe, I think it is.
Joe,
yeah. Just Big Joe. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, and he's been impressive so far in the carnival. The big man's hard to stop.
I'll tell you what, we were just talking about David Fafita, and I want to say g'day to David. He is the carnival ambassador for 2022. He was here on opening day, and the kids absolutely mobbed him.
Yeah, it was wonderful to see, and there's a hero. As we see a wonderful take there, and it was looking ominous there. That's a Young Guns. It was a really well-weighted kick out wide, and the Cherbourg Hornets were very wary. Now they get the penalty.
Yeah, they'll be able to piggyback down the ground.
Oh, a bit of back chat there as well.
The referee's not going to cop any of that. And let's pay tribute to our officials here. Petro, they've been in action for a couple of days, and they've been doing a stellar job.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see our young referees getting this opportunity to learn and to improve their skills as an official, and it's great to see the NRL bosses downstairs, referees bosses downstairs, sort of guiding our young officials as they take part in these games. So, as you said, it's a really good learning curve for these young players.
Players, officials, administrators, everyone gets a taste of what the carnival atmosphere is like. And here's a great run from the 16, through 1, through 2, through 4. Oh, what a try. And the Hornets are on the board. And that is Rocky Smith. How about that?
What a run. I mean, geez, to talk about footwork and the speed that he showed to break the Atsic Young Guns line there. And he beat, 3 or 4 tackles. Tremendous footwork to find the line, and a wonderful way to start off their campaign here in this match for the Atsic Young Guns.
And Petro, you had a long and decorated career in the NRL, and I must say, I'm not sure I ever saw you show that kind of pace and afterburner speed.
Well, you know what? I think we said it in the previous game that for any young front rower that scores tries or shows a bit of skill or sidesteps, we have to talk to the front row union about revoking their membership, because us front rowers, we're meant just to be charging up. But I'll tell you what, some of these young front rowers that have played so far in this carnival, some beautiful skills, some offloads. I've seen a few chip kicks, so it's amazing. And it's right across the board. So many of these players have just that wonderful skill set, and we just saw that in an amazing run. So great start there by the Cherbourg Hornets there to score and to lead off in what's been a very entertaining game so far.
So a try to Rocky Smith after a brilliant solo effort. The conversion was successful by Preston Walsh. So it's 6 points to 0 in favour of the Hornets, who are unbeaten in the tournament so far. And let's see if points, what they do after points, important to complete this set. Some very heavy defence there.
Big Colin Clancy came up with a big shoulder, and from that, a ball's been spilt there by the Cherbourg Hornets, and now giving a wonderful opportunity here to the Atsic Young Guns. Big collision there. Oh, you see the size of that forward pack. I think Big Joe there in jersey number 25. I'd gladly, we're sitting here on the sidelines. We don't have to contend and tackle that big fella. But yeah, you look at some of the size of some of these young guys, and as you said before, they're only 16.
Yep.
They enjoy the physicality. Oh,
they've got an opportunity now. They're deep inside the 20. They turn it over, unfortunately.
yes.
So their first attacking chance is squandered.
Just got a bit too excited there. You just need to take the tackle and build some pressure.
Referees pinged him again. Marker's not square. Big NRL Grand Final on Sunday. Any thoughts on that one? Penrith just too good, or do you rate Parramatta a chance of an upset?
I do rate Parramatta. I think about just the momentum that they've got heading into this Grand Final. You know, they've been tremendous. To qualify for the Grand Final, some impressive wins, and look, no discounting that Penrith are going to be hard to beat. They are the reigning premiers, and they're going to be hard to stop. But yeah, just something about Parramatta and that Battle of the West. I think we've seen Parramatta come out on top in the couple of times that they played against Penrith. As you see, a bit of a strip there. Atsic Young Guns getting a bit too eager there in defence.
I want to be careful here. You don't want to give too much ball to the Hornets because they can use it. Quick play the ball attempted and doesn't quite happen. Referee says just get back on the mark and play it. They drive in towards the posts and a settler there. Thought he was going to try and offload then, but he decided against it. Here's a dart from dummy half and the ball goes astray, but it's picked up, and all of a sudden there's a chance. Couldn't hang on to it.
Geez, I think it's Chris Cole there.
And now the Young Guns with a bit of work to do to get out of their 20. They're just in the danger zone.
Yeah, it was Chris Simpson, I think, there. Number 6, he showed that ability to get on the outside of his defender. It was a good offload, but just wasn't being able to be contained. So an opportunity squandered there by the Cherbourg Hornets, as we see the Atsic Young Guns now bring it out of their own half.
They're appealing for a penalty, and Referee wasn't coming into it. And here's the big man again. He starts to wind up and he's got a high shot. So this will give him a bit of momentum, get him down the other end of the field.
Jeez, I tell you what, you'd have to get off the ground to give him a high shot. Holy, it'd be easy, 6'4". You know, as I said,
is there something in the water that we don't know about for a 16-year-old to be that side?
But, oh, geez, that's got to hurt.
That's an error.
Bad
error. Hang on. A bit of luck. Luck's a fortune for them.
It is. Yeah, it is. And we talked about the hard-hitting defence of the Atsic Young Guns, and they bring up a wonderful opportunity here now. Big driving tackle, drives the ball loose, and now get a great opportunity as they pack the scrum down here in their own half.
That's Power Barbia. His teammates congratulated him. It was a big hit, powerful contact. Now they've got an opportunity just outside the 20. They look to the short side, but come to the open. And they'll take tackle 1. The referee says you went on with it too long, holding down.
That might be a bit of a blood bin.
Blood bin, yes, yeah. The ref says you can't play Ty. That's Ty Ison. Go and clean that up and you can come back out and play. I'd like to see what they've got in the warm-up. They look to have a couple of good set moves. If they get close enough to the line, I'd love for them to put one on and see how it goes.
Deciding it, yeah, take the quick tap.
That's it. Oh, he's a member of the front rowers club. He just knows one way, straight ahead, full steam.
Seamus Cobbo there. Oh, sorry. Cohen Clancy, big Cohen Clancy.
There's good defence. They're on the attack. The Young Guns looking for first points of their own. They trail by 6 points to 0. First time they've been really, really close to the line. They go wide. Beautiful ball. Oh, and the cover comes across and ragdolls him into touch. Gordon Tallis-like tackle. Still, they're an opportunity here. Gee, they must be close. Final shot at it. They go very, very wide with a big Harbour Bridge pass, but it comes to no avail as the defence shuts him down. Good defence, no panic from the Hornets.
I tell you what, talk about scrambling defence. It was a great effort. They got stretched from either side of the park. They went right and almost looked like they scored in the corner. Almost looked like they were going to score again, but again, the quality of that defensive line really shuffling hard to try and close them down, and they did a wonderful job.
Now they look to put a bit of pressure on the Hornets in defence. Oh, and again, interference in the ruck, and the ref's quick to pounce on these.
Yeah, another second effort there by Cohen Clancy. He was eager. He's a tough customer, but again, that second effort picked up there by the referee as we see that ball.
That's yours, Petro.
Good catch, good catch.
Let's just quickly pay tribute to some of our valued sponsors. QUT, Containers for Change, have all been valuable contributors. The Moreton Bay Regional Council, of course, we are here in downtown Redcliffe at Dolphin Oval. We thank them as our hosts. A wonderful sporting venue here at Dolphins. And this is an under-16s match between the Asics Young Guns and the Hornets from Cherbourg, who lead and have possession at the moment and look to go wide again. Lovely little cutout pass, and unfortunately the ball goes to ground.
Oh, geez, it was looking ominous there for the Cherbourg Hornets. A wonderful bit of outside back play there on the left-hand side. Beautiful little break there by, I think it was a big centre there. Would have been James Ward-Williams there, and got his arm free, but they just weren't able to pull it back in. So an opportunity missed for the Cherbourg Hornets. Sigh of relief there for the Atsic Young Guns.
Petro, the spirit that this carnival has been played in has been fantastic, has it not?
Oh, it's been amazing, and just to see the teams play with a lot of that pride and passion, representing their community is really proud. I was to see a big tackle.
By the number 3, James Jacobs.
Oh, another second effort. Good work, James Jacobs, working hard out of marker.
And we've seen the spirit here in spades. Couple of teams, high shot or a shoulder charge, no use of the arms. We've seen a couple of the teams struggle for numbers, and as the carnival, you get deeper into it, you get injuries and players not able to back up, and teams, desperate to field numbers. And this morning we had a couple of examples where teams had 11, 12 players, barely 13. Yet they still fronted, they still wanted to give their opposition a contest, and they hung in there for the entire match.
Yeah, it's wonderful to see, isn't it? And again, you talk about that spirit of the carnival. Everyone's here to compete, but also to have fun and enjoy themselves. Obviously, very tough competition, but still the same. It's played in good spirit, which is great to see.
An example of that spirit yesterday, one young girl had the ball in possession and bumped off one of her opponents who was on the ground and didn't move. She stopped mid-play to go and check on the opponent. The referee had no choice but to call it stop, halt the play. But it was a fantastic show of sportsmanship.
Yeah, it was wonderful, and just seen that over the last 3 days. It's great to see, and I'm really looking forward to, obviously, as the senior component of this carnival is about to kick off. Really looking forward to those games as well. But our young men and women have done a great job here so far for Murri Carnival 2022.
Good kick into the corner. Now can they trap him down the back here? Beats one, beats two. Takes the ball to about 10 metres away from his own line. Now the Hornets have got the hard yards to do. You'll remember these from your playing days, won't you, Petro? The hard yards?
Yeah, and lots of memories on these fields. These were our junior playing fields, training and playing fields. So, yeah, lots of good time spent out here.
And I guess, from the playing days, you would have been appreciative of some of the big wingers that came in and took the pressure off the forwards every now and then.
Oh, most definitely, as we see.
Look at this.
Raid here on the right-hand side.
Oh, and he gets the ball away. A great pass. That was from the 5 to the 6. Chris Simpson is going to score, but Daryl Graymore, oh, what about that? Glaymore, I beg your pardon. He absolutely set that one up.
Oh, it was so good to see. And it all started on this right-hand edge. They had the numbers, and it was great vision there by the number 6, Chris Simpson. He recognised that Atsic Young Guns were short down on this right-hand side. They had the numbers. They put the ball through their hands. And again, it was a wonderful bit of play. I think it was Max Stevenson, number 2. I think you've got the ball here right on this far side. Oh, no, sorry.
Picked the wrong winger.
Sorry, Daryl.
Yes. Daryl Glaymore.
Daryl Glaymore, and he's been impressive. Every time he gets the ball, there's not much of him. He's only slightly built, but geez, a powerful runner and fast feet. And a wonderful bit of play there. Sized up the fullback looming, puts the ball back on the inside to Chris Simpson, and a wonderful try there to the Cherbourg Hornets, and again extends their lead furthermore.
Yep, 10-0 it is. This is an under-16s match here at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. A conversion attempt now by Preston Walsh. It's a bit more difficult than his first one. His first attempt was from underneath the sticks. This one out a little bit wider. In fact, a couple of metres in from touch. Gives it a good strike, but the wind will hold that up as it floats and floats and floats. And the score remains 10 points to 0 in favour of the Cherbourg Hornets. Petro, what memories do you have from carnivals like this, not only as an ambassador, but, having watched these through the ages? We're in our 10th year.
Yeah, look, I'm just always amazed, again, at the skills of these young players. And, again, we talk about the toughness and the competitiveness of the games. But, again, just seeing the highlights for me are just the speed and just that ability to, as we see on the Atsic players here being marched, being sent for 10 to the bin, I think it is.
Power Barbia.
He's not happy.
I'm not quite sure what for.
Yeah, it's I missed that, whether it was maybe a shoulder charge or high contact. I'm not too sure. There's they call out Yeah, it's Young Guns.
Skipper, yeah.
The referee having a few words there. Touch judge coming in as well.
Might have been a bit of contact post the tackle being completed. Referee's doing a good job here. Just say, look, calm it down. You know, we don't want this sort of stuff going on.
Exactly, and look, I think...
Yep.
Yeah,
look at that.
Yeah,
Two opposing captains shaking hands and saying, hey, listen, no malice here.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's great to see. As you said, great job by the officials there. The referee did an outstanding job. Just trying to calm the situation down a bit.
I was just going to say that. It's a good idea just to take the sting and the emotion out of the game for 60 seconds even. Just give the players time to catch their breath, compose themselves, and let's get back into
That's it. Here we go. Big charge. Oh, good low tackle there.
It's a tough piece of tackling from Kelvin Langdon. Put his body on the line. They're brave, these young lads. 16 years of age and under. Kick, holds up in the breeze. Picked up. Gets the ball away again. This side's been very, 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 very costly for them. He looks to get the ball away and it pops out to the opposition.
Yeah, geez, was looking pretty ominous there for the Sherbeck Hornets. It was a great bit of play there by their big number 3, James Jacobs, I think it is. Hard man to stop. Had the ball in one hand and looked to offload a few times there to Daryl Gaymore, who, again, has been a fantastic contributor to the Sherbeck Hornets so far, and unfortunately loses the ball in the tackle as we see big number 22 go off. Kane Buchholz going off the field. See a player replacing him. Coming on now. So pack a scrum deep in at 6 Young Guns territory.
It's important for them, a man down, to have as much possession as they can and do the hard yards, nothing fancy. Settle it down, maybe get a piggyback penalty out of their danger zone. Nice little dart from dummy half. Oh, gee, good footwork. They go wide and, the ball's come down.
Oh, yeah.
And he's in an offside position when he tried to pick it up.
I was just about to say, they just need to consolidate here, complete this set, get to a kick, get out of their own territory, and unfortunately for the Atsic Young Guns, comes up with a spilt ball.
And compounded when you spill the ball and then your player picks it up in an offside position. It's very tempting when the ball's just sitting there to pick it up. Unfortunately, he wasn't back in position.
Big Gene Sullivan there, number 23, taking the ball up hard, cutting up the middle.
Again, I like the look of this, and it's ominous signs here as they start to thunder up the ground, and they're making very good territory. Hornets looking for their 3rd try, and they try to burrow over from dummy half, but no such luck. The defence is good there. Now they come wide again. And is the referee going to say, yeah, ball floated forward?
Yeah, touch judge there, on the spot, in the right place. Saw the ball, just got nudged forward there. And unfortunately for the Sherbeck Hornets, just coming up short there. But again, they can back this up with a good set of defence.
We're in the final stages of the first half of this boys under 16 match. Currently 10-0 in favour of the Hornets, who have had 3 matches previous to this one. Oh, there's a mistake, and that could be costly, and they pick it up and start to drive towards the line. But that'll be a knock on both ways, I would imagine. No advantage there. And on the stroke of half-time, you really don't want to let one more in.
Yeah, unfortunately for, I think it's Joshua Stewart, number 11, drops the ball there in the first or second tackle, and now we see another wonderful attacking opportunity here for the Cherbourg Hornets. You just can't give a quality team like the Cherbourg Hornets these kinds of opportunities. And
10 or 12 metres out from the line, and they have got an open side stacked with players. And at the moment, with one player down, the young guns might struggle to contain them if they get nice clean ball out here to the open side, and that's where they go. Oh, they went for the intercept, and that'll be a knock on. But that might have saved a try. They were fanned out to the left there, Petro.
yeah, they had to find some way to shut that play down and attempt at intercept. Unfortunately, it hits the ground. So again, here we go for the Cherbourg Hornets. Another wonderful opportunity here to pick up some more points to close out this first half.
This time they can come over towards the broadcast side of the ground. Referee says they won't get the opportunity. Referee says we'll go and have some oranges, take a half-time break. That's what we're going to do here at the coverage of the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. An under-16 match here on Field 4, and at the moment it is 10 points to 0 in favour of the Cherbourg Hornets. Welcome back to Field 4 here at Dolphin Oval. We've got a great day for rugby league. There's a beautiful, refreshing, cool breeze blowing. I'm in commentary here. My name's Chris Bombolas. Thanks for joining us. I'm with the great man, Petro Sivanasiva. We're watching a really good contest. It might be 10-0 in favour of the Cherbourg Hornets, but it's been a good contest, and I reckon the next 25 minutes will be really great to watch, so stick with us. It's a boys under 16 match as the carnival for the age groups winds down and we get set to get into the open part of the tournament. And, juggle, and he hangs on to it.
Jeez, he did well there, the big fella.
And, Petro, did you like the cooler days when you played?
Oh, very much so. I think you're always working hard in the middle, and if it was a little bit cooler, it was made things a little bit easier. See a great ball there and a great take there
on the fly.
Yep. Yeah. So Terrell Leedy with a great carry, big number 11. Good heavy contact there.
Again, the ref's found something. Forearm in the tackle. Is that what he said?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he's in. That's what he indicated. The forearm must have struck above the shoulders.
Yeah, that's it. And, big Thomas Naho taking the ball forward there and copped a high one, and now they take the tap.
Michael Percy, who was the offender, he's trying to inspire his team. They need something. They don't need to give away possession and penalties. Oh, that's dangerous.
Geez.
Oh, no, we can't have that. The refs have been on this, anything past the horizontal. It doesn't matter if it is dangerous or not. They just will not accept it.
His own players there having a word to him. Just, come on, we got to clean that up. It's not what we want to see. And, again, the referee's doing a good job here. Actually sending him off the 10 now. And I guess, that's tough. I think big Cohen Clancy there being sent off there for 10 minutes makes things harder, and we needed the Atsic Young Guns to get back into this competition by completing their sets, getting back into it, and this is not going to help, being another player short.
No, they're down by 10 points to 0, and now down a player again. This is the second time they've had a player sent off for a short spell in the bin. And let's see if they can hold out here. Deep on the attack, the Hornets, looking for their third try of the match. They go from dummy half, the dart's on. The defence closes in, but they keep driving. Oh, almost there. That was a powerful effort. Slow play the ball, but they've got open spaces out here if they can straighten it, and they do. Yeah. How was that for a step? And that was from Terrell Little.
Wow, great bit of play there by Terrell. He, did really well to seize the situation in that they had plenty of good numbers and was able to take that ball, a lovely left foot step there, beats the opposition of the Atsic Lions, Young Guns, and wonderful try there to the back rower, and good reward. He's actually been quite impressive so far in this game. Some really strong carries, and again, a good reward for all that hard work that he's put in.
Yeah, good individual skills, wasn't it? And in this day and age in rugby league, Petro, forwards have got to be big, strong, mobile and skillful. They've got to have the full set, haven't they?
They do. And I think, when you're talking about, obviously, the role of forwards there to create momentum, but, if you've got a bit of skill there, a nice little pass, a nice little offload, all those components definitely help in helping your team's attack. So a lot more is required of your forwards, as you said there, Bomber.
Particularly an edge forward, you're still a few rumblers up the middle, directly up the middle, but the edge forwards, they've got to be mobile and have a bit of speed.
That's exactly it. And, you talk about young David Feeder, who's the ambassador here for Murri Carnival 2022. You look at the way he plays, and just on the edge, he's such a damaging runner of the ball, but also, too, he's got some great skills. So, again, a wonderful ambassador here for the Murri Carnival this year.
Preston Walsh with the conversion attempt. He keeps it to the left, so unsuccessful 14 points to 0 it is. 3 tries and 1 conversion to the Cherbourg Hornets. And while we wait for the kick-off, let's pay tribute to some of our wonderful sponsors again. Queensland Government, to Priceline Pharmacy, to Strutties, and they've got an outlet. Paul and the team are here with an outlet here for Strutties. Rebel, also the Moreton Bay Regional Council, QUT. Of course, Deadly Choices are on board with us, as is the Arthur Beetson Foundation. And, you know, we appreciate each and every one of those sponsors.
We do, and the fact that, you know, they've returned year after year just is a testament to just how special and the quality of the Murri Carnival is, and, you know, and just to see a wonderful outlet for our young people getting out there and competing and playing a good spirit as we see the Yatsik young guns on the attack.
And they're getting close. Oh, they've spilt it, have they? The referee says there's a little bobble or a knock on there.
Yeah, geez, that's unlucky.
Players getting up, protesting his case. Or was it a double movement, perhaps?
Movement,
yeah.
I think he got a bit too eager there and tried to reach out. That extra effort, referee was on the spot in the right call, and yeah, we see the Cherbourg Hornets with a chance to come out of their own territory.
It's a good kick with the into the teeth of the wind, really. And again, another beautiful day on the peninsula. Crowds have been good. They've been very enthusiastic, very supportive of the quality of the football that's being played. I like the energy some of these players bring. They may not be possessed with the greatest of skills, but the energy and the enthusiasm is very infectious, isn't it, Petro?
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, young Kane Buckholz, who spilt the ball earlier because of the enthusiasm and the toughness of the carry, you know, takes the ball.
Oh, that was on too.
Yeah, again, we sort of talk about the choice of the long ball. Sometimes it's just better just to go through the hands there, and he had the numbers, but decided to go long, and unfortunately for his wingman wasn't able to pull that ball back in, and now we see both teams heading to the scrum, and the Yatsik young guns getting an opportunity now with the ball, which they haven't had much of so far in this half.
It's a turnover, of course, with the ball going into touch. They get an opportunity. There's a gap there. Closed pretty quickly. Thought he might have squeezed through there. It's out to the skipper, and he goes another pass off. And they bring it to the halfway mark on tackle 2. Looking for their first points of this match. That's a lovely little jink and a step. The defence just manages to hang on. The referee said, you can't keep pulling him. You let him go and play the ball cleanly.
Yeah, it's a great little run there by the 25. Again, slightly built and nearly found his way through. And now gets the opportunity to kick for touch.
Is that going to make it? Yeah, touch. No, says the linesman. So we'll have a scrum. Well, no, touched and went into touch. So they get, rather than a tap, it'll be a play the ball. Keep forgetting these new rules, Petro, sometimes.
That's it. And here we see the big number 21 taking the ball up again.
Yeah, rumbles up again. And the opposition put a bit of extra effort into it. Now, can they get some points? That would set us up for a grandstand finish. Or don't. Lift him up. A one-on-one strip. That's very clever. And that was from Chris Simpson, one of the co-captains. And I'd say someone's had something to say. Yes, the referee
points to the mouth and says, no, 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 you can't have a crack at me.
Yeah, Chris Simpson's had a fantastic game so far. A great organiser of the play and very wily character. Comes up with a one-on-one strip there. And a wonderful effort there from the 5'8", and get a big part of why they lead in this match.
I spoke to Chris before the match, and lovely young man, very courteous and very mindful of the rest of his teammates. I really enjoyed his company. And they were very proud that they were 3 from 3 coming into this match, and I'm sure they'd like to keep it.
Outstanding, really, isn't
it?
it?
Oh, he can't quite grab it, but had a crack.
They were looking, again, pretty dangerous there on that right-hand side, and they set up really well. Sherbrooke Hornets on either left or right-hand side, and it just seems to be that, they were able to get to the edges, and unfortunately for that time, attempted intercept, sees them lose that opportunity, but again, they get the ball back here as they pack the scrum just shy of their side of the half.
If you've just joined us, this is an under-16 boys match. Sherbrooke in possession and in control at 14 points to 0. They've scored 3 tries, converted 1. And they're looking to finish the tournament 4 from 4, which is a pretty good result when you think about it. You got opposition from all over the state. You've got teams, some teams are stacked with players that have representative
great
duties. Yeah, he was just moving the ball from one hand to the other to try and put it down and couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, I think it might have been big Kevin Langton, number 13. I think there.
I think you're right.
Far right, and again, they were just looking so dangerous. They put the ball through the hands so well. And just as he's going to score, a hand of an Atzik young gun comes in and knocks the ball loose. So now finally they get the ball back. Oh, big strong charge there.
I like the way, though, the number 9 bounced straight back to his feet.
Big driving tackle there. Sherbrooke Hornets really ramping up their line speed. As you said,
good break. Oh, I'd love to see that 25 get into open territory.
Yeah, he's looked dangerous every time. Big defence.
They're up by 14 points to 0. Oh, there's a good run. Maybe this will inspire his team. That's the skipper, Michael Percy. Big charge right into the teeth of the defence. Ball goes up. I'll get a midfield bomb. They let it bounce and comes back to the Atzik young guns, and they shut him down, or do they? Yes, the referee says we'll go again. They have a handover of possession.
Yeah, a bit of a miss kick there, and I think you'd like a bit more distance on that one. Unfortunately, come off the side of the boot, and was able to be contained there by the Sherbrooke Hornets.
Hornets now about 10 minutes away from maintaining their unbeaten record. 4 from 4. They previously beat the Bunyas, Murri United and Zabars.
Yeah, Damon Cooper there with the headgear, taking the ball forward, gets the penalty. And his skipper Chris Simpson's happy to take the kick for the line.
Gets good territory. So again, they've got an opportunity, maybe a nice set play, couple of hit-ups and a set play. Gives it to the 11. I've liked the look of him, Tyrell Liedl. He's been good. Simpson scheming in at dummy half, organising. Now he comes one off the ruck. And they come over to the left-hand side.
Oh, jeez. Maybe overstepping the mark, maybe?
No. It was a push to get the defensive player off
for a quick play the ball, and he knocked the defensive player right over.
I think there was
To Powell.
Trey Kwan Stanley, I think they're just a bit too eager there, pushing the marker away. Referee on the spot. Gives the Atsik Young Guns a penalty. And again, there hasn't been too many opportunities for the Atsik Young Guns. Let's see what they can do in this set.
Oh!
Big contact.
And again, no thought of self-preservation. I'm just going to run at those two big boppers and see what happens.
Yeah, Terrell Leedy, big number 11 for the Sherbrooke Hornets. Fantastic contact.
It was crunch. And the Young Guns go to the far side of the field, looking for an opening. Nothing doing at the moment. Come back across. There's a charge down. 6 to go. He didn't bobble onto the ground, so that's play on. Now they've got an opportunity. I'd love to see them score. They've been really, really good. Haven't had much luck, but maybe with a bit of luck here they can get something. Oh,
there's a run and some big contact again.
Oh, there's been a head clash. I think he's down on the ground. Is not in a good way.
One of the Sherbrooke Hornets. He's come off second best in that big contact.
Oh,
jeez.
Well, that's the captain, Simpson. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little chip in behind the defence.
Yeah, geez, it wasn't the right option. They had numbers on that left-hand side. He just needed to put it through the hands. As we see the Hornets on the attack, and here's our man Simpson again.
No, the other man,
That's
Lidl.
Lidl, yeah, that's a big second row. Oh, knock on there. Oh, geez, the Sherbrooke Hornets are appealing to the referee. He might have caught the foot of one of the Atsik Young Guns. The ref saying no. He believes it was a knock on.
Well, with about 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, the Atsik Young Guns needed more from that set. They really did. If they needed to, they really need to score in that set to get back in this match. And with the time winding down, they needed that 4-pointer, but unfortunately not to be. And we see the Sherbrooke Hornets in defence. Let's see what they can do.
That's good defence. Made sure they came up and attacked in defence. Again, no way through there. 12, he winds up, comes into the teeth of the defence. Come wide, out to the captain, centre in Morgan. He's brought down 5 metres shy of the line. Here's the skipper. Can he do an individual solo effort? Tries hard. He's brought down. This is their last use of the ball in this set. They look for a little chip in behind. It is there. And it's safely diffused. Out the back, taking no chances. Just picked up the ball and threw it out the back. Over the dead ball line, we'll have a drop out.
Yeah, good bit of work there by their winger. This is Max Stevenson on that far right-hand side there. He recognised that the Atsik Young Guns, they were steaming down through to chase that kick through and recognised the situation. Didn't panic, just throw the ball over the dead ball line.
Inside the last 5 minutes now. Might be one of the rare opportunities they'll get. He winds up nicely, but the defence stands firm. So Chris Cole cops a bit of turf. Feel how hard the turf is here at Dolphin Oval. The 7 is Nagus. He's brought down as well. And this is our man. He's been good. And unfortunately, the ball goes to ground and it's a turnover.
Yeah, opportunity missed again for the Atsik Young Guns.
That's a good run off the base of the try line. Noah Law.
Yeah, Noah Law's been impressive. He's a big, rangy centre, and every time he touches the ball, he's a hard man to pull down.
It's the 15. Traquan Stanley, one of the co-captains. Final tackle. The referee says, let's play the ball, see what they got. A little bit of a jink, a step to get the kick in under pressure. The line's pretty good. Chase is pretty good. Nice end to the set. There's 2 tackles and they're 10 metres shy of the halfway line, the young guns. And I'd say that's a bit of a shepherd.
A shepherd, yeah.
Yep.
I think their skipper there, Michael Percy, yeah, just got caught going in, back in behind his dummy half, and unfortunately draws the attention of the referee. Gives a penalty away, as we see. There's a big charge. Big number 22, Kane Buchholz. He's been impressive for the Sherbrooke Hornets. Big, strong carry.
He runs with a bit of power, doesn't he? Here's our man going through the middle. He gets the ball back to his skipper, and beautiful. Simpson will score his second try of the match.
Yeah, great lead-up work there by Noah Law. The big man, we spoke about him before. Big, rangy centre and big, powerful run. Finds his way. He's able to break the tackle of the Atsic young guns, and beautiful little inside pass there to his skipper. Well earned try there, and fantastic effort there. He's been very busy, Chris Simpson.
Yep.
And,
got 2 tries for the afternoon, yes.
Just directing his team around the park really well. You can see his communication. He's directing, pointing, telling these players where they need to be. And it's a big reason why they're going to be 4 wins in a row. Fantastic work there by the Sherbrooke Hornets.
And even though the scoreline looks a bit lopsided, it hasn't been a lopsided contest.
No, the Atsic young guns, I mean, they've been very willing as well, and at times have hurt themselves just with drop ball, wrong option there in attack, and just haven't been able to capitalise on the opportunities, the good opportunities that they've had.
Conversion attempt by Walsh. Touch judges like it. He likes it. And that makes it 20 points to 0.
Yeah, I think looking at some of their victories so far, I think beat the Sunshine Coast Bunnies 36-12, and Murri United 46 points to 10. So, they've been very, very impressive so far. 3 wins on the trot, and now heading into a 4th. So they're in good shape, Sherbrooke Hornets. A bit of a knock on there by their front row. Goes into bend down low to pick up that ball, and unfortunately for him, spills it forward. And now a rare opportunity here for the Atsic Young Guns. It's been a while since they've been down in their own, down this deep in their half.
Absolutely.
Yeah, glorious afternoon here as that sun breaks free from the clouds. The breeze is still blowing there slightly, as we see.
Oh, they go down the far side, and that's a consolation try. Good speed there shown by James Ord-Williams.
I think it might have been Michael Percy, was it, that broke free from that scrum and looked to his left-hand side, and saw that Sherbrooke Hornets only had 1 or 2 defenders down that side. Did really well at pace. Took on the defender and was able to put his winger into the corner. I think that's the hooter for full time.
We'll have a consolation kick at goal. But it does mean that the Cherbourg Hornets, despite conceding the last try, do in fact make it 4 from 4. So unbeaten in the tournament. Well done to the Hornets. As we wait for this kick at goal, they'll be winners in their final match. See how we go with this conversion attempt. Gives it a good old crack, but it's waved away. That'll be all she wrote. And victory to the Cherbourg Hornets, who remain unbeaten for the carnival. They are pleased with their couple of days here in Redcliffe. And unfortunately for the Assages young guns, they bow out with a loss in the under-16 boys competition. We have more great action for you from Field 4 coming up very, very shortly. Take a short break and then be back with more great rugby league action.
Welcome to Field 4 as we continue with our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. I'm Chris Bombolis, your commentator. I am joined by my fellow commentator,
Gomer Conlon.
Gomer Conlon, of the famous Conlon clan?
Yes, that's right.
Ah, yes. We'll be seeing Wes in action, won't we, very soon?
Yeah, she'll be over here on the weekend and
there you go.
strutting his stuff.
This is an under-16 match, Gomer, and we're off to a flying start as they go down the sideline, and the Bayside brothers deep in attack. It's the Bayside brothers up against Zabalas. The brothers now move it back towards the commentary side of the ground. They're about 12 metres away from the line. The referee says last use of the ball, so it's been a great start for them. Their first use of the football. The foot gets put out. Oh, it's gone loose, and there's a try. An opportune moment.
What's the ref gonna?
Oh, and the ref says there's been a knock on. Yes. Gee whiz, I thought it was the perfect start. For those watching online, our stream, the darker colours here, the team that just dropped out, Zabalas, and the lighter blue belongs to that of the Bayside brothers, who are unbeaten so far. They've had a draw and a couple of wins.
Wow. All local fellas down on the Bayside here of Brisbane and Redland Shire, Moreton Bay.
And Zabalas, they started with a couple of wins and they lost to the Hornets, who we just saw in action previously, who are unbeaten 4 from 4.
Wow. Some good talent out here. Chris is all these young fellas. Good to see, and the future representatives here for the Indigenous community.
And in 2022, the Carnival ambassador who inspires these youngsters is David Fafita.
Well, there you go, David Fafita.
Not...
Seen him around here too, strutting his stuff. I don't know if he's playing this weekend. Is he playing?
Oh, I don't think he's playing this weekend, but he's played a few carnivals as a kid.
He surely has.
Yeah. And on Tuesday, when we had the opening ceremony and we had all the youngsters here for the coaching clinics, the smiles on their faces when they were engaging with David Fafita was fantastic.
Good work, David.
Absolutely. And now Zabalas bring the ball up. They're heading towards the 10-metre mark. They can do the hard yards here, get into opposition territory, and there's some good defence and the ball comes free. It's been wonderful quality football we've seen across the board from all these age groups, because we've got the individual age groups yes, amongst the girls and, of course, the boys. And we've seen some wonderful footy.
Some real good footy, possible, probable sides.
Yeah.
Some unbelievable talent. Even with the young girls and that, a couple of young girls got picked for the under-12s. Outstanding. Showed some of the boys up, I tell you that.
Now they come wide and flirting with the sideline. That's David Oath. Back on the inside. Good rumbling run there from the 16. Tyrese Brown. Still going. Good post contact metres. Bring the ball back into the centre, and the 17 winds up. Lockwood Parsons. He's about 10 metres away from the line. First scoring opportunity for either side here. And was there a hand in that play of the ball? Yes.
Yes, he did.
Knocked it down. Dived on it. Of course, that means it's a scrum feed to the brothers, who can fan across Dolphin Oval, put something on for us.
What are they going to do? They got a couple of options here. Good opportunity to be able to do something early in the piece. See if they can come up with a score over the try line.
Ball to be fed. Fisher puts it in. The lock picks it up, takes it out. They go across the back line and look for an opportunity. And a lovely swerve and a step.
from the 18, Braden Price. And I'd say that's our first score of the afternoon.
Nice score. Well played. Unselfish play. Just passed it out and found the gap. And over he goes.
It's a simple game, rugby league. If you've got good speed and a bit of agility, you're in good stead, aren't you, in this greatest game of all?
I reckon.
We've seen lots of examples of that over the couple of days the carnival's been going, let me tell you.
Starting to warm up a bit out here as well. All the overcast cloud is gone. This heat is going to play a little bit in this game.
Manalaws with the conversion attempt. The touch judges like it. He likes it. The crowd likes it. And it's 6-0 to the Bayside Brothers here on Field 4. Thanks for joining our coverage of the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. We want to say thanks to some of our wonderful sponsors. Deadly Choices are on board. Moreton Bay Regional Council, of course. We are in Redcliffe and in the Bay. And we say thanks to the council. We also say thanks to Containers for Change, to Priceline Pharmacies and QUT, just to mention a few of our valued sponsors.
Yeah. LKG Cleaning Service, keeping the grounds all safe and clean, ready for the mornings and big days. Not to mention on Cubby Country.
Kick is successful for touch, and the Bayside Brothers have another opportunity now. Can they make the most of it?
It's looking good for me, Chris. I think they've got a bit of play going on here.
You think they might set up with a set play?
I think they're in a good position.
Yeah.
We'll see if the defence can hold up as equally.
That's right. An inspirational hit, maybe. Somebody, a one-on-one steal. We've seen a few of them. There's a few thieves there who don't mind having a little pilfer of the ball. Now they're just doing the simple things right. Couple of settlers. Will they go up the middle again? Yep. Number 4 goes through the middle. Caden Ratcliffe. Now they've got an opportunity down this short side. Oh, that's a lovely ball. And can the 10 straighten and get across?
I think he's over.
He thinks he is. Referee says yes.
And he calls it. What a nice try. Good line, good ball.
Keith Murray Jackson it was.
Mr. Jackson.
He straightened up beautifully and showed a clean pair of heels for a big man.
Yeah, they're certainly looking the part. Bayside
Brothers, yep.
Bayside Brothers at the moment, and let's just Zay Bullers would string some things together and hold that ball and get that ball and try to create some opportunities to stay in this game. Even though it's only first half, plenty of time.
Lachlan Menelaws was successful with his first kick. He gives that a pretty good drilling, but just wide. So the score remains at 10-0. 2 tries and a conversion to the Bayside Brothers. And at the moment they're in the box seat, looking to maintain their momentum in this carnival. Couple of wins and a draw from their 3 matches so far. Kickoff's nice and deep. 17 takes the first tackle. That's Parsons. Again, 2 passes off the ruck. Oh, that's dangerous. Lifting and beyond the horizontal. Players say, I'm sorry, mate, which is nice. Great spirit.
Great spirit, good sportsmanship. Acknowledge the wrong and
yep. and apologised immediately and checked to make sure the opposition player was okay. Oh, and that's almost as...
Borderline.
Got to be careful with those between the legs tackles.
And we know the young fellas are in the spirit of the game. They certainly love their rugby league everywhere, all up the East Coast, and they're here to... No one likes the losers.
Oh, no, they're competitive, all right. Appealing for a strip. The referee says, Joe, loose carry. So the feed will go to Zabalis. They get a chance. I'm not sure they've been in the opposition 20 yet.
They haven't been in this position, so let's hope they be able to do something here. And I'm sure they got some moves up their sleeves and get the crowd going. There's a good crowd behind Zabalis over on the far side, and let's see what they can do with the ball now, given the opportunity.
Here they go. First chance in opposition territory. They go wide. Careful with that sideline. It's a trap. Opposition hold you up and then force you over the line. Little settler here in the middle. That's the 14. Tamwoy. Another one run from dummy half. And they're just on the 20. Looking for their first points of this match. Big number 10 takes on the defence and bang! Knocks over a fellow front rower. 7, Jinx, darts, gets close. Couple of tackles up their sleeve. They come to the near side of the commentary box. A hit and spin from number 10. And he is over. That's Emil Willie Jawai.
What a try. Brute strength by the big fella. Determination. Showed the ball. He had it free. Spun out of the tackle and over. He went for a try.
Great strength. And that's a nice hit back from Zabalis. Brings the scoreline now to 10-4 in favour of the Bayside brothers. Conversion attempt by Okipoi Namai. Lines it up, taking plenty of time. He'd love to slot this one. Oh, no, he's got it made. Good. Just under. Oh, commentator's curse.
He knew it was just under. He lifted his head in the air and see what they could do.
It's a good hit back though. Gives them a bit of confidence. Now, what they need to do is don't concede anything here. After points, put on a good set, get up the other end. It's a basic of rugby league. Here we are. Commentary team having a bit of fun. Why not, I say. Oh, that's good.
Nice stepping.
Stood up his opponents and then got crunched. But he's given his team a bit of momentum here because on tackle 2, they'll play it 10 metres short of the halfway line. That's pretty good. And then a quick, fast play the ball.
Oh, nice run.
Nice run. Good momentum again.
By the 12, I think it was.
Well, he's hurt. He's pulled up a bit ginger. Might have copped one. Well, you shouldn't.
Number 13, that was,
Yeah, Crown Jewels, 13. That was a Seymour. Good hit up by him.
Oh, he's a nice run.
Yeah, look at this. Final tackle. They can put up an attacking kick now.
He had his hand in the play.
Oh,
in the ruck.
On the final. So that is a coach killer, that one.
Coach killer, 5th and last, gives them a great opportunity now. Have a whole set to be able to do something and level these scores back. So let's see what Zabalis can do.
There's a good charge too, straight into the defence. There's no thought of self-preservation in some of these players. They just charge at their opponents. The 10 gets a great offload. He, of course, is their try scorer. Comes back to the number 1, and he jinks and darts, Kai Boland, and he's brought down just a couple of metres shy. Oh, we've got an injury. One of the defensive players has stayed down.
May have just went in the tackle the wrong way. Caught himself out. He's up and about. That's a good thing. Like the old days. Shake that head.
And, of course, all carnival player welfare is paramount.
It is paramount.
Well, here's an attacking opportunity. Zay Bollis.
Here he is again.
Here's the try scorer, their first try scorer. He looks to back, and I want to be careful. We've seen what he can do. He's got brute strength. Now to his fellow front rower, who also charges towards the line, and 3 of them pick him up and push him back. They've got an opportunity here. Can they use it? Can they come up with more points? It's flicked out the back. It's play on, says the referee. Oh, and he darts and straightens up, takes on the defence, and they're equal to the task. Final tackle now. Well, they put on a little play. Oh, that's far too hard.
It's a lost opportunity to be able to equal the scores there, Chris, and now they're giving themselves a 7 tackle count to the opposition Bayside Brothers.
It's the Brothers in front by 10 points to 4 in this boys under 16 match here at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. There's a spill of possession. So good hard defence, and it's a turnover.
Turnover, and they get it back, and opportunity to be able to do it all again. Let's see what they could do.
Plenty of opportunity. They've had a bit of possession now. Can they put their opposition to the sword? Done it once. Sure, they're confident they can do it again.
We have the centre pairing up over this side. Let's see what they got in store.
They go one off the ruck, and he breaks the first tackle, and luckily the cover defence came across. Shut him down. Here it is to the big number 10 again. He's been our man. Jar White. They go back to the other side. Little juggle. Takes him on, looking for a pass.
But no one was there to back him up. Here he is
again. Yes.
Over.
Second time around. Jar White. It's Emil Willie Jar White. He's got a double.
Pretty hard to stop the big fella next to the line. Good ball. Popped it up for him. How could you stop? He's a big young man for 16 years old. And
yeah. Proving a handful right at this point. He's going to take a little breather. I reckon the Bayside Brothers are happy to see him put his hand up and say, I need a rest, coach.
I think so. Oh, we've got a new kicker on the scene. Ezram.
Yep.
Benjamin Ezram. Let's see if he can convert this one for the Ballers.
That'll square us up if it is. Comes in, strikes it.
Looks good.
Looked great off the boot.
You can see a bit of spirit now in the Ballers. Ballers versus the Brothers. So Brothers versus the Brothers.
10 all it is. Really good contest. Was 10-0 at one stage to the Bayside Brothers. And now we're all square.
Squared and equal. Looks like it's going to be good last few minutes for this first half. And they've got themselves back into the game, and I think they're finding a bit of encouragement within each other now and got themselves sorted out. As we wait for the tee, it's important to have these ball boys and ball girls and tee boys and tee girls to come out, be part of it as well.
Absolutely. And we should pay tribute to all the officials and to the volunteers and to everyone involved in the carnival. It just makes it oh so special. Good defence there inside the 20.
Oh.
Looking to aim up here, the Bayside brothers. They've conceded the last 2 tries. They're not happy. They're going to take it out in defence, but that's a good offload at close quarters.
I think he got injured. He might have got injured in that tackle. He is feeling a bit dusty there.
Certainly is. They've settled into a good rhythm at the moment, haven't they? Zabalas. Oh, he stuck a hand out.
Oh.
Knocked it down.
Unlucky. There was an opportunity begging there. Either way, it could have went either way there. There was 4 on 1, but he's going to give the ball back to them, and they got an opportunity to be able to get it out of their half and into their half, and might have one more crack at scoring again in this first half.
We're all locked at 10-all. Been a really good contest, this one. It's a boys under 16 match here at the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival.
They look pretty much set out there on the right-hand side.
Zabalas go wide, and that's a good run. It just got reeled in. It looked like he was off and gone, Newman. Now they go for the 1-1 steal, and he's done it.
Oh, he's calling a knock on.
Oh, yeah, it fell into an opposition player as he was stripping it. Yeah, fair enough. Great commentators think alike. Let's have a bit of fun. Yeah, the sun has finally come out here at Redcliffe, and the breeze has died down because it has been icy cold. We've got a couple of minutes left. Ballas looking to post their 3rd try, and here's a lovely little dart from dummy half, but the gap closes quickly. They're inside the 20 now. Attacking. Little short ball. Beautiful. I'm looking for the number 10, Jawai. They give it to him. Chance their arm for a 3rd time. They pushed him out wide, I tell you. They go the short side and they get in. A little sneaky play down the short side. And the 22. Bowie's in. Eris Bowie.
Good try. Certainly thought they was going to go infield, but they come down the blind side, and little Bowie, mate, he's elusive. And he got himself over the try. And that's 3 tries in a row for the Bullers. They've certainly got themselves in front. Bayside brothers haven't lost a game throughout this carnival, so really testing them right now.
Absolutely. And that was a sneaky little try, that one.
Very good work by Zay Bullers. They're walking back very confident and excited. Half-time in the loom, coming close. Conversion to come.
That gives them momentum, doesn't it, going into the break? They've scored the last 3 tries. They were down 10-0 and struggling a bit, and bang, all of a sudden, momentum sits firmly with them. I reckon they wouldn't want half-time.
I think they want to keep going while
they're hot.
Second half, they're going to have the breeze going with them too.
Yep. Conversion attempt. I think we've got a different kicker this time. Just having a look. Yeah, it's the number 3. Giving that a fair boost.
Number 3 in Vernon Bond, unsuccessful.
Score stays at 14-10. I reckon the hooter's about to sound as the teams come back for the kickoff.
And there it is.
The referee says, no, we won't resume play. We'll go and have some oranges. And at the moment, it's 14 points to 10. In favour of Zay Ballas over the Bayside brothers. They made a stirring return, having been down by 10 points to 0 to take a half-time lead
We'll be back with more action from the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival shortly. Welcome back for the second half of this boys under 16 match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. And at the moment, it's a 4-point buffer for Zabalis over
Bayside Brothers. And Bayside Brothers are about to kick off. I'm Chris Bombolis, your commentator for this match. I'm joined by Gomer Conlon. And Gomer, very interesting 25 minutes coming up.
It's going to be very interesting now. He's taken out. I was just going to say, Zay Bowlers had the momentum, 3 tries at the tail end of that first half, and now they've just been dragged into the in-touch, taken into the in-touch. Looks like it's Bayside Brothers play the ball. Hand over it is. What an opportunity.
Absolutely. Early on in the second half, they trail by 4 points and they go wide, and there's a little mistake. And Zay Bowlers will accept that with glee.
Oh, I'm sure they'd be very happy with that. One mistake to another, get the ball back. Let's get it downtown, they reckon.
Tell me, Gomer, what does a carnival like this mean to the communities? Not just the participants, but the communities watching back home.
It's good. Look, communities back home, I mean, we all, especially breed football, rugby league, love seeing family, love seeing their last names getting mentioned out there on the ground and seeing their kids, grandkids, and coming down here to join in the fun if they couldn't get here. And it's great to have live stream as well. A lot of people may not be able to get down here, but it's great to have this opportunity to be able to watch, their families play in these carnivals.
Oh, look at this. He's going to get a royal bounce.
I think he's got it.
Charge down, and the try, I think it's Theodore Tanner. Need to check the numbers, but wow, that was a piece of individual brilliance.
That happened so fast. Just a nice charge down and followed through. And he had some pace, and they couldn't keep up with him.
Well, that's leveled the scores, and that's just the start that the Bayside Brothers wanted.
We'll try and confirm that try scorer for you.
You can try and work that out. I cannot. I'm just looking for the numbers.
I think they'll all claim it. They're on the board. It looks like a conversion's about to happen.
That'll put them back in front, yes.
All he has. What a nice way to start the first half. One mistake to another. Then they get the ball through a charge down and be able to capitalise, take advantage of it, and put themselves back in front early in the piece in the second half.
Menelaws with the conversion. And all of a sudden, we're back at a 2-point ball game. This time, Bayside Brothers have put their noses in front. Can they keep going? And that all came from a dreadful mistake early on. Mistakes are costly.
They had it back.
Yeah.
But again, just a beautiful charge and good vision early in the tackle count too.
It's a good deep kickoff. Oh, and it gets an awkward bounce. Picks it up. And does a really good job to bring it 10, 12 metres away from his own line. Now they look to do the hard yards up the middle. That's the 17. Parsons. They come to the short side, and again they've got an overlap, and they go wide, straighten up, away from the sideline. Good work there from Raven Audible. Back on the inside. Again, the 17. He's been willing to have a crack. Gets it back inside to the 9. Menelaws.
Nice defence.
It's it getting up quick and in the face of the opposition. They're just inside opposition territory. So they go for the kick, and it's high, and it's holding up in the breeze, and it bounces backwards. And fortuitously, into the arms. Oh! They chanced their arm that time, Zay Bowlers. It was Esram.
Benjamin Esram. Come out this way, seeing an opportunity, pushed the pass. It was a hit and miss. First tackle.
Now they're going to have to defend for dear life.
As they're packing for the scrum, there's a good mob out here today. Families come out here to come and watch their kids play. Such an awesome day. The crowd, as the days go on, the crowd is just getting bigger and bigger. Hope to see you down here over the weekend.
Absolutely, and don't forget the Open Seniors part of the tournament about to commence. We're in the age section at the moment. This is a boys under 16 match. And when you see a couple of the big boppers, hard to believe they're under 16.
Some big boys there, like this one here. Nice ruck.
Charges up the centre. Murray Jackson. They've got their noses in front and they'd like to stretch the lead. They did lead at one stage 10 points to 0 and then found themselves down 14-10. And now put a kick in behind, looking to shield it. Oh.
Ref's looking at it. Did he score? He looks.
They're jumping up and down.
And it's
the referee pays it.
Nice try by Bayside brothers. Zay Bullers, they watched the ball and was hoping that it'll go over the dead ball line. Gee, it must have been very close. Tried to shadow it and hopefully get a 7 repeat, but unfortunately, Bayside brothers capitalised, took advantage of the situation and put his hand on it before it went over the dead ball line.
I do believe the try scorer was the 12, Nevaeh Fa'amu. Menelaus. He's got a devilish kick here. Right on the touchline. Looking to add an extra 2 points. It's out to the left. No goal. Leaves the score now 20 points to 14 in favour of the Bayside brothers.
What a comeback again it is. What a handover, 2 tries early in the piece against the breeze too, Chris.
Yes. It's been a seesawing affair, hasn't it?
It surely has. I think, say, Bullers in the first half, they started off slow. And then they got into the game and it's almost a repeat of the first half.
Yeah, they haven't got into the groove, have they?
No, they haven't.
Ball goes down now to the brothers and they wind up and advance the ball up. Oh, that'll be a knock on, is it? No, the referee says it went backwards.
Said it went back.
Play on, they're 15 metres shy of the halfway.
Here's Mr. Jackson.
Winding up again.
I could only know it's Mr. Jackson because he got the hairstyle. No one else has it like him. Nice offload to the halfback. Jackson again.
Quick play the ball. Zabalis defensive line is at bit at 6s and 7s.
Oh,
good hit over the top though. 13 on 13 that was. Seymour on Anderson. Little chip kick attempted. Nothing doing. It's a turnover of possession. And Price plays the ball 12 metres inside his own halfway. 15, I've liked the look of him. He's been good and he breaks free of a couple of tacklers. He's got the fullback to beat and the fullback hangs onto his legs and a support player comes over the top and puts him down. But they're all deep in the attack now. Zabalis, what have they got? They
nice
ping it back.
By the 20.
15. Stanley Elu, he's been really good. They look and jink and they step and they weave and they look for a little opening and they get within a couple of metres of the line, a couple of tackles left. If they come to this close side of us, there's a big gap out here. Again, they went for the intercept, Bayside brothers, because there was a 2-man overlap if that got through.
Looks like they have a good opportunity here to be able to come back and hit it back. They're only one converted try just behind. Looks like it's going to be a scrum fed by Zay Bullers. See what they can put together here in this set of 6. Do they go for it straight away, or do they settle play? They haven't had an opportunity to come down this part of the field in the second half. Here's a great opportunity for them to be able to capitalise and get back and equal the scores.
Oh, Gamer, it's been a really good match. Seesawed one way to another. That looked like a hand in the scrum. I don't know. Well, we're refeeding it, aren't we? Okay. We're all too honest for ourselves, really. The 20, he breaks one tackle, looking to get past. The cover defence comes across and puts him down. Come out wide. Here's a good piece of individual football. Beat the defence and strolls over right next to the posts. Well, again, the match seesaws from one direction to another. That's the 6, I do believe.
It's the 6 or the 5. Could be Esram.
Esram.
I know, but a couple of them got a same hairstyle there.
He's just on our right here. We'll try and bring you the number, folks. He's running back into position. Yep, it's Esram.
Good line running from Esram to be able to get it over. But also there's a good play by the number 20 as well. Young Glenville, he was involved in the lead up to that new set of 6. Then he was involved in that first ruck, and then it went to the left, and Esram took advantage, ran a good line, good ball, and here we have that opportunity to equalise it.
Touch judges like it. It's a goal, and we are locked up at 20 points apiece.
I think they might have found their spark now, the Zay Bullers. This is how it was in the first half, as I mentioned before. Now they got that one try. Let's see if they can get it back downtown and what they have in store this time. They tried to kick it down before and got charged down. Are they going to do it again? Play with their set as we wait for a ball to come back on the field. Bayside Brothers up against Zay Bullers.
It's been a wonderful contest. 4 tries apiece.
Does a little short kick in it, and it's regathered by Bayside Brothers. What vision. Got the ball back straight away.
Now what can they do with it? That's what we're asking out here. What do they do with the ball? They've got an opportunity here. The ref said the original one wasn't affected. They come down the short side. They chip over the top. Is it too big? Is it going to roll into touch? Yes, it does.
I think it rolled into play. And that was only 3rd tackle, Chris. That was 3rd. They had plenty of opportunity to settle it. But he saw an opportunity and it didn't work out the way. Oh, it is. It did go into...
Yeah, in goal, touch in goal.
7 set now.
That'll help. Play the ball, slow one at that. Referee says you can't push him in the play the ball. Interference in the ruck. That's silly. Coach wouldn't be happy with that.
He wouldn't be very happy with that at all. Just gave him opposition a good opportunity to get 20, 30 metres extra. Oh,
Has he not kicked it out? Oh, it's a beauty. Is it going out? No.
It bounced on the edge and stayed in.
Luck's a fortune here, and now they turn defence into attack. It's 20 points all here with about 10 minutes to go. Which team will crack under the pressure? Bayside Brothers in possession. 4.
Ratcliffe. He gets up to the halfway line. Go the short side. Far side of the ground here at Dolphin Oval. We're on field 4, bringing you the action in this boys under 16 match. 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. Last use of the ball.
He goes in for a second attempt and referee thought it was okay.
It's up. It's anyone's ball. No one goes for it. They let it bounce, and that's always a danger in rugby league. They're appealing to the referee. Which way does he rule? He rules that the Bayside brothers knocked it on first, and it's a changeover. The 50-50 calls, they start to frustrate you when you're getting into the closing stages, and we're, about 9 minutes to go, Gamer?
I think in real hard, 2020 locked in, so it's anybody's game.
Oh, this could be the mistake that changes momentum now. Bayside brothers accept the turnover with glee. They go again to the far side. It's out wide.
Jackson.
Yeah, that's your man with the hair, Jackson. Come back infield. Little settler. Oh, he's beaten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. What a run from Hendricks Fisher. And his teammates rally around him because that's broken the deadlock.
What a try. Individual brilliance. It's a promising young fella.
How good was that? Took the line on and then took off.
He looked real strong and fast as well. And the excitement by our Bayside brothers all there to celebrate. I think it's the halfback. Was he the halfback? Number 7 it was, yes.
Hendricks Fisher.
I think he's going for a rest now. He's not going for a rest. Get a bit of advice on the sideline. Back into it again.
Attempted conversion, successful from Menelaus. And we now sit at 26-20. Have we got a hit back from Zabalis? They got something left. About 7 minutes left in this contest.
What can they do, Chris? Zabalis put it down deep. And he does.
That they do. Right into the corner. Now it's a possession game.
Oh, good ball and all defence.
Bayside brothers hang on to it and make no mistakes. The game is theirs. They need a turnover, Zabalis. Oh, good little step, good jink. Go to the far side. Here's your man again.
Here's the man, Mr. Jackson. 4 tackles.
Oh, and he gets a penalty.
On the 4th tackle too, Chris.
Again, another one that would frustrate the coach. Got to be careful here, make sure it goes out. Landed right above our head if you heard the clunk in the microphone. That was yours, Gamer.
It was there. I was
I know
waiting
you were ready for it. I saw you. Closing minutes of this boys under 16 match. And at the moment, Bayside brothers have a 6-point advantage. But we've seen a couple of momentum shifts in this game.
All Bayside brothers would have to just hold it and take it up there and look for a repeat. What can they do?
Well, they try something. Doesn't come off.
On the 3rd tackle, Chris. They have the advantage and gives Zabalis an opportunity to be able to get down. They almost into their half, that halfway.
Yeah, 2 tackles down. They're just about at halfway. They'd love a little penalty here to get them downfield quickly. The Big 10, he's had a great game.
And now they scoot wide. They've got to come infield to avoid going into touch. 2 tackles left in this set. They need to score and score near the post to level this up. Down by 6. Referee says last use of the ball this set. Zay Ballas, what have they got? Well, they try a little tricky little move. There's a chip over the top, falls straight into our opponent's arms, and he takes off. Nothing stupid here. Gomer.
Nothing stupid. All they have to do is just hold the ball, settle it up there. And
they go down the short side again, and the referee's found a high shot, and there'll be a penalty, maybe even a bit more.
You see one of the players come over the top, and
he did apologise after he came over the top. He said, "I'm sorry, mate." Referee conferring with the touchy. He's going to call someone out. That's on report. No time in the bin, but it's on report.
Number 4 is on report. The Luca Tamafai.
Yep. They'll take their time here, Bayside Brothers. They lead by 6, looking to maintain their unbeaten record in the carnival. They've got about 3 or 4 minutes to go. I think the message from the coach will be, nothing silly, fellas, nothing silly.
We've seen the last couple of times they did little chip kicks on the 3rd, which I think the coach be grabbing his something over there and
hair. If he's got hair, he'll be pulling it out.
He'd be just telling them he'd be telling them just hold the ball, hold the ball.
Oh, now they're doing it again.
On
first tackle. Oh, and he's picked it up. Oh, we'll just take that back.
That looks like
we
Brown.
will just take that back. It is the 16, yeah.
Tyrese Brown.
Oh, no. We were just saying don't do anything, and, well, what do we know?
Tyrese Brown. Well, I'm not saying anything anymore.
No.
I even thought the chip kick early in the piece was, well, it worked this time.
That was amazing. Got an A-grade bounce, and then he took off, and they couldn't stop him.
Good backup, too, by the big fella, Tyrese Brown.
Absolutely.
Well done. I think that might end up sealing the deal unless Zay Bullers. I don't know how much time we got left there now, Chris.
Not enough. Only a couple of minutes left. You would think not enough time to score 2 tries. If he kicks it, it'll be 2 converted tries. I'm sure he'll take his time here, Menelaus. Lines up this kick. No, waved away.
Waved away.
30 points to 10 it remains in favour of the Bayside Brothers.
What can they do? Sneaky kick, 10-metre kick.
Something. Yeah, they're having a little discussion.
I'm sure there'll be a couple of little schemers on the Zay Bullers team here, be able to, do a short kick and regather the ball. Or they just going to go deep and hope to get the ball back through defence.
I'm going short. Yep.
There's the short one.
Menelaus covers it up, takes the tackle. And all they've got to do here is hang on to possession because we're in the dying seconds. Hooter about to sound. That's 2 tackles. And they try another chip kick
On
again.
the 3rd again.
And they put it into touch, and it'll be a handover, but it's deep into opposition territory, so they won't mind that. Get the defensive line nice and straight. Make sure they don't concede any ground.
And there it is.
That's confirmation of a victory. It brings a full stop to this under-16 boys encounter between the Bayside Brothers and Zay Ballas, and it is victory to the Bayside Brothers by 30 points to 20 in a very entertaining match. Hope you enjoyed it. Stick around, we've got more action from the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022 very, very shortly. Hello everyone, welcome back to Dolphin Oval in beautiful Redcliffe. The Peninsula has certainly turned into a beautiful, beautiful day. It was a bit chilly early on, a bit overcast, but right now the sun is beaming down on Dolphin Oval as we continue the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. This is a boys under 18 match between the Munjali Eagles and the Jenny Andrews Memorial side. The Eagles to kick off. They are in the orangey uniform, and the mainly white uniform with maroon belongs to that of Jenny Andrews Memorial. Referees are in place. We're just waiting for the hooter that signals the start on all the grounds. And this is field 4, just in case you've tuned in. And this between the Eagles and the Jenny Andrews Memorial. The Jenny Andrews Memorial team have possession from the kickoff, and this is their third tackle. As they head towards the 40-metre line and beyond, and just shy of the halfway mark will be their fourth tackle. They bring it across and not quite up to the halfway mark. The defence has been strong. Last tackle, and they go for a midfield bomb, and it wobbles its way out towards the sideline, and they get a bounce that's kind, and they look to keep it alive, and they do just that. And it's going to turn out to be a very fortuitous bounce, and it looks like they may have scored, have they? No. One of the players from the Eagles, or from Jenny Andrews Memorial, suggested he may have scored, but the referee doesn't agree. He said it was grounded in goal, so it'll be a dropout. It's the Memorial side bring it forward, and that is number 16, Lincoln Adams. Good charge from him. Nice return of the football, and it comes out to 17, Stanley Gieler. Go wide this time to the far side of Dolphin Oval. The 19 steps one, steps another. The defence comes across, takes him. Come back to us. Little chip kick. Is that picked up and dropped? Well, it's play on. It's picked up, and now it's a foot race. And very quickly hauled in is the 7. Bartlett, little dart down the short side, and the number 2, Iselin. The Eagles now with possession, just on the halfway point. Richardson takes the tackle. Oh, there's a mistake, and that'll be another turnover. And they go wide. Right. Referee says we'll come back here, no advantage, and we'll have a play the ball. Mununjali Eagles in the orangey strip, taking on Jenny Andrews Memorial. They have the feed, scrum, smack bang in the middle of field 4 here at Dolphin Oval. The two hookers are playing a bit of cat and mouse in the scrum as it comes out wide now. That's a good little break, and he takes on the defence and comes off second best. So, wasted opportunity here for Jenny Andrews Memorial, as we're 0-0 after about 3 minutes of play. Both teams still feeling their way around. Eagles now. Oh, one-on-one strip, well done. Away they go. That was walk on. Across the field. Looking for an opening, and they can't quite get there. Latrell Mums. Another big charge. Ball comes across. Searching for points, the 13. He takes the ball and gets to within 5 metres of the line. That's Brown. Referee says there's a penalty. There's a hand in the ruck. Kane Willis, the hand in the ruck. So, Jenny Andrews Memorial team now with a golden opportunity to post first points in this match. They're only a couple of metres shy. They look for a dart from dummy half, and the ball comes free. And it's play on, says the referee, and it's a turnover. Now the Eagles looking to do the hard yards, get the ball up the other end. They've been camped down here for a couple of minutes. That's a good run.
gives them a bit of go forward. They come wide. Wide again. Big rangy back rower. Connor Brooks. Oh, I beg your pardon. It was Richardson. There's 4 tackles down and they're just shy of the halfway mark. The Eagles now. So they kick early. Yes, they do. They try to put it in behind the defence, but the fullback's there, the 19. He takes it. Charges up the field. This is Jenny Andrews Memorial, just inside their opponent's half. And that'll be a knock on. And advantage played. The Eagles now come down this narrow side, and that's a good dummy and a charge, and away they go. That's Stubbs. Again, we're searching for first points in this under-18s match. Comes out wide. The Eagles on the attack and a hit and spin. Going for the line, and over they go. Great try. And that opens the scoring. It is now 4-0 in favour of the Eagles. So the Eagles get us underway. Try to Connor Brooks. Conversion attempt by number 7, Jaden Bartlett. Lines it up. Touchies are in position. Looking to make it 6. Touch judges don't move. Both of them raise their flags. And the conversion is successful, 6-0. This is a boys under 18 match here on field 4 at Dolphin Oval. We say thanks as we wait for the kickoff to our sponsors, one and all, including Queensland Government, QUT, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacies, Rebel, Struddies. Struddies, of course, have got an outlet here at the ground, so if you need some gear and you're coming down to the ground, great opportunity to grab a bargain, grab some shorts, T-shirts. Some of the great designs of the jerseys are available, and all at very, very competitive prices. We say g'day to Paul and the team at Struddies. They do a great job. You can see the wonderful colours and designs of all the outfits, of all the teams on display over the 6 days of the carnival. And they're doing everything right in their set after points. Get it to just inside opposition territory with a couple of tackles left. They go wide this time, and the wingers flies onto it. He gets the ball back inside, and they put it down, though. That's unlucky for the Eagles. They're on their way. Under 18s match here in the boys division. Ball going into the scrum, being fed by the Jenny Andrews Memorial side. They're down by 6-0. And joining me, one of the ambassadors, the Deadly Choices ambassadors, has now
They're away. They look for support on the inside. As he got the pace, he does the flick out the back. Doesn't go to hand, but they still retain possession. Joining me is Petro Sivanasiva. You come at a great moment, Petro.
I tell you what about that? The Jenny Andrews Memorial team, a good break on the right-hand side, and it was a number 10. Is that a front rower that has run down the wing? What a run!
Well, we're going to have to say out of the front rowers union, he cannot do that sort of stuff.
Yeah, Tyeri Murray, I think it is. Yeah,
yep. Wonderful
run there, and here they are, nice and close to the try line,
looking for their first points of the afternoon. The chip goes in behind.
Ooh.
It's knocked on in goal, I think. Or is it just in the field of play? Yep. We'll come out and we'll have a scrum 10 metres out.
Yeah, good reward for that bit of break. A wonderful break there down that right-hand side and look close to scoring. Spread it wide and a lovely little kick in behind the defensive line of the Mununjali Eagles and brings a knock on, and now seeing them with a wonderful opportunity 5 minutes out from their own line.
Here they go. They come off the scrum, and that's a good, strong run, and they won't stop him.
How good was that?
Oh, very good indeed.
Just trying to get his number there, but it was a wonderful run from the base of the scrum. All the defensive players there of the Mununjali Eagles, they were sort of standing there wondering what was going on, waiting for someone to make the tackle, but, geez, I tell you what, it was a wonderful effort.
Great individual effort. Took the ball, showed a lot of strength and then some power and some speed. And that's a great try.
Just waiting for him to spin around so he can see his number. He's sucking the deep breaths in and a well-earned drink there.
It looks like the 13.
Looks like 13, yeah.
Isaac Graham.
Great work, Isaac Graham.
Oh, no, sorry, I've got the wrong 13. Buddha Brown.
Buddha Brown, there we go. Buddha Brown, fantastic work there by Buddha.
Conversion is successful, so we're all locked up.
Yeah, we're talking there before about the way these players have been playing, the physicality that they're playing with. Some big hits and no doubt would be taking its toll on their bodies. But again, we just continue to see some fantastic footy being played. And yeah, no doubt that we'll all be sleeping well tonight.
Sean Craigie with the conversion. We're locked up at 6 all. About 13 minutes into this half. So we're about midway through the first half of this boys under 18 match. Jenny Andrews Memorial striking back to level it. They've got possession. They're in the white and maroon stripe, and in the orangey, sunburnt orange is the Mununjali Eagles. Eagles open the scoring, but the Memorial side have been able to hit back. Slow play the ball. Finally, we go to the far side of Dolphin Oval, and that's a good fend. This is our try scorer. Ooh. Brown.
Yeah, fantastic run there. Gets them over, well over halfway now.
Couple of tackles left. This is a set after point, so you want safety first here. And can they complete it? Good kick would be very beneficial for them. Yes, they go high and say to the opposition players, good luck with that. And they get the result they were after, a mistake.
Yeah, geez. I think it might be Roy Islin over on that far right-hand side. Geez, that was a tough kick to take. Put it up nice and high, set it up nice and high, and with the Jenny Andrews Memorial team steaming down in pressure, brings the fumble.
And you would have played here many a times, and the sun is bearing down in that player's eyes.
Yeah, that's right. It was a well-placed kick, but yeah, poor Islin, it was a difficult catch to take, and unfortunately comes up with a knock-on, and now we see our Jenny Andrews Memorial team with a great opportunity 10 metres out from the try line.
6 all it is at the moment. They take the ball from the base of the scrum. They go wide and looking for an opportunity. Tackles missed, and I think the 5 has gone across. Yes, that is Kuanon Dickman.
Fantastic. Great bit of play there. I think it might have been our man again. Buddha Brown, I think, broke from the scrum, recognised that they were short in numbers on that short side. And for poor Rory Island, he had 3 of the Jenny Andrews memorial team coming down his way, and it was all started by that great number 13 there in Buddha Brown.
Yeah. What do you do in that situation if you're a defender, Petro? You've got 3 of them coming at you. It's a 3-on-1. You're the only bloke left.
Yeah. Well, I think you've just got to try and either go for the intercept or you've just got to go for the man and make a ball and all tackle. You've just got to shut the play down. So
hope you can get him ball and all or force him into a mistake.
Exactly, yes. It was a fair effort. Just falls short there.
Good
conversion
unsuccessful.
attempt. Yep. Yeah. But it's a tough one. You've just got to go in and commit yourself to making the tackle, or at least trying to hit the ball down, or going for that intercept. But young Island did his best.
Craigie unsuccessful. But we've had another momentum shift after trailing 6-0. The Jenny Andrews Memorial side are now in front by 10 points to 6. Petro, tell us a bit about your role as an ambassador.
Yeah, look, it's been a wonderful role for me. It's been 5 years now. I've been part of the Deadly Choices Ambassadors team, and with the likes of Willie Tonga and Brenton Bowen, Bo Dela Cruz. We've got a host of fantastic ambassadors, not just former rugby league players, but across many different sports. We've got Taliqua Clancy, who was an Olympic and Commonwealth game medalist in beach volleyball. So for all of us, we talk about making deadly choices in our lives, in our careers, to get where we are, and it's great to be out there in the community and talking all good things around making those healthy, deadly choices.
Absolutely, and this carnival is all about those healthy choices. We're alcohol-free, tobacco-free, sugar-free, drug-free.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and it's a progression over a number of years now where the community understand that, if you're going to be part of the Murri Carnival, it is a Deadly Choices event, and that's the criteria, to be a part of this. And, the wonderful thing also, too, is that the fact that, all our competitors have had their health checks.
Yep.
Gives us a great chance to close the gap.
And also, it's about education as well. The kids playing in the age competition have to have 90% attendance, right?
That's right, yeah, which is fantastic. So, again, it sets some really high standards, but, it's wonderful to see so many of our young people.
Oh,
jeez.
Dear me.
Some heavy contact. And
got that wrong.
Yeah,
awfully
got the
wrong.
legs way over past the horizontal there. And, and number 1 there, Connor Brooks, unfortunately, was on the back end receiving, and that. Thank goodness he's got back up. He's a tough customer. Back to his feet, and here we see Mananjali Eagles with a great opportunity.
Eagles now with a bit of possession. Can they capitalise on it? They scored the opening try, and it's gone downhill since then. The referee said that was a knockback. Seen them quite often called knock on.
Oh. Kamikaze style tackle there.
Interesting. Yeah. Ball goes up and it holds up in the breeze, and the fullback's made a meal of it. And they'll get a knock on, and they'll get another 6 here to try and craft something.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a one-way traffic here for the Jenny Andrews Memorial. It's actually great to see the Mananjali Eagles now getting an opportunity 10 metres out from the try line. Let's see what they can do.
Got a golden opportunity here. They've got 4 players on this open side out here. And this is the way they come, Petro, over towards us. Ray out the back to the fullback, and he tries to set up the winger, who tries to beat the cover. And he's felled by a high tackle, and the referee has no option but to penalise them.
Yeah, it looked promising. Great numbers, and the fullback did a wonderful job just to skip to the outside. I think it was Connor Brooks there that copped that heavy tackle before. He almost gets a try scoring opportunity there for, I think it was Rory Island. And fortunately, they get another set of 6. Big drive and contact.
One down low, one up high. Classic defence. They come off their line and they try to get really aggressive, but there's an offload and there should be an overlap out here. There's a bit of a juggle and a step and a jink and then a dart. And we're about 5 metres away from the line. They come back again, so it's from across one side of the field to the other. Referee said that went backwards, so happy for it to play on. A couple of tackles left here for the Eagles. They look for a settler. Willis takes the settler, bats the ball back, and referee says you got one play left. They chip in the back, and is it too deep? Oh,
jeez, that was
not
close.
by much.
That was
Not
a fair
by
effort.
much.
I think it might have been Jaden Bartlett there, the number 7, the skipper. Well-weighted kick, just a little bit too much on it. But I tell you what, that chase was good, but again, just a little bit too heavy. See the Jenny Andrews Morris side now rucking it forward, make some good yards.
A couple of minutes to go before half time, and I'm sure they'd love to extend their lead. They are in front by 4 points. Oh, what a hit.
Heavy contact.
Unfortunately, there were no hands in it. Well, was it, yeah, deemed a shoulder charge.
It was Tyrese Coghill there, the number 6 for the Mullinjali Eagles, comes off his line and unfortunately deemed a shoulder charge, which is dangerous.
Golden opportunity here for the Jenny Andrews Memorial side. They're in front by 4. It's 10-6.
Geez, Bomber's turned into a glorious afternoon here down at Dolphin Oval, hasn't it?
Absolutely. Where are the clouds and where was that cold wind? I'm getting a sunburnt face now.
We were rugged up there about a couple of hours ago, and now it's turned out to be a beautiful afternoon.
Should have listened to the local in you. Good charge there from the front rower. Follow-up charge again, and they're getting awfully close. Tackle wasn't affected, but the cover comes in and stops the man. 15 says, I'll have a crack. It leaves the ball behind, so... Oh, the Eagles. That'll be a penalty as well. There's no arms in that.
Yeah, we spoke about the shoulder charge. You got to have your arms wrapped around them, boys.
He's saying, sir, but what do you mean?
Well, I think the ref might be calling out the captains, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, players from both sides being a bit overzealous there in their tackling style. No doubt a lot of feeling, a lot of passion. That's important, eh? We just need to keep our good technique going there in our tackles, and ref does a good job, speaks to both captains, lays down the law.
I've got to pay a rap to the referees. They've been really good. We had a youngster in one of the games before Petro where there was a bit of an incident and a bit of argy-bargy, and he settled the two teams down. He got the two captains out, and all was good in the end.
You can actually just see the tension in the air dissipate, didn't it? Yeah, he gave both captains a good talking to.
Good talking to.
Enough time for the boys to get a breather.
Yeah, this was after he'd sent someone in the bin for 10 minutes.
That's right, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they've done a wonderful job here, our young referees and touch judges.
Here's another dart out of dummy half, and again, met by some good, solid contact. He didn't like it. That's okay. We're in the dying seconds of the first half. They put up a kick and say to the fullback, here, you have a go at this. Oh, he almost got a bounce. He gets a bounce there, and it was shut the gate.
It was again, you talk about those high kicks and just getting caught up there in that sun. And the poor old fullback, I think that's big number 18. He's the world's biggest fullback, but he had trouble trying to keep an eye on that one.
The referee says we won't pack the scrum. We'll go to half time and enjoy some oranges, folks. And at the moment, we take a break. It is an under-18s match. The Eagles are trailing the Jenny Andrews Memorial by 10 points to 6. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage of the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival. We're on coming to you from Field 4, and this is an under-18 men's match. Mununjali Eagles up against the Jenny Andrews Memorial. Jenny Andrews Memorial kicking off. They lead heading into the last 25 minutes of this match by 10 points to 6.
made a mistake from the kickoff, the Eagles, and Jenny Andrews Memorial will take full advantage of that. Can they post some points and stretch their lead? The big number 15 crashes towards the line. That's Prince.
Stephen Prince, a big man, and no doubt he's going to take some stopping.
So's the 23. He's a big bopper. And he leaves the ball behind, and the referee says, it's 22. Referee says, you can't do that, mate.
Yeah, a bit of a bobble there in the tackle. I thought I might have got a penalty, actually, but no, I think the referee being on the right spot and makes the call.
You'd never disagree in your time in the NRL with a referee's decision, would you? No.
Never.
No.
Never.
You're right, sir. Penalise me.
That's it. But no, it's yeah, it's always one of those tough ones, eh? Whether you want to speak your mind, but you better just bite down on the mouth guard and just get on with it, eh?
I got penalised once in a game of touch for being facetious.
Oh, jeez.
I said, what's that for? Being facetious.
Being facetious, jeez.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of that one.
Great. I said this could be a first for
someone. Here we go.
Good run, this one. And they're away, the Eagles, looking for support. He went inside as he found a quick enough runner. The cover comes across. Great effort, but they're at 6s and 7s, the defensive unit. They try to slow down to play the ball. They go one off and crashes over. That'll be the number 12. That is Grunzier. Yep, Jack Grunzier. I
tell you what, Big Jack did an amazing job. He was the one that started that break. Had a beautiful break there down this right-hand side. Popped the ball back on the inside, and geez, I tell you what, followed the play, and that's always a good sign of a good player. Don't let the play die. He waited for the play the ball.
Yep.
It was the number 9 there who came through hard in support. I think Angus Holland there, he did a great job. Unfortunately caught short. Wonderful defence there from the Jenny Andrews Memorial team. I think it might have been Kai Wallet that may have caught him, but he played the ball quickly. And Grunzier, he was there at the right place, right time. But
absolutely. One off the ruck, though. He rolled up his sleeve because they had an overlap and they could have gone wide. He just said, no, give it to me. I've got these blokes, because the defence was at 6s and 7s.
That's right, yeah. And they had to scramble hard, but, Big Jack, he just took it on himself, took the ball up, one off the ruck, and just powered across the line, the big number 12.
Good try. He's sucking in the big ones now. Willis now with the attempted conversion. We're locked up at 10 all. Oh, and he struck it, and it looked like it was going to miss, but it's curled back beautifully. And we have another change of lead. The Eagles are back in front, Petro.
Yeah,
it's been a good contest, this one.
It has been, and a really good effort there by the Eagles. Obviously, the coach would have spoken to them there at half-time about just getting back into the grind, and the importance of just getting on the scoreboard early, and they've done that, which is great. And now the challenge is complete this set, get to a kick, and we've spoken about this at this age, the understanding of just the importance of getting back into the grind again, completing this set. So if we get through, get to a kick, and then tighten those screws on what has been a really good effort here so far by the Jenny Andrews Memorial side. They need to get back into this game.
Petro, you've just put on your Wayne Bennett coaching hat then. It was fantastic.
Look at this run.
How was Wayne Bennett as a coach?
Oh, I obviously learned a lot from him,
Yep.
and I credit everything I achieved in the game because of, I guess, his influence. And he was a coach that asked you to do your job and play your heart out for your team and for your teammates. And that's something that I enjoyed, under his coaching, and certainly looking at the Dolphins heading into the NRL next year. A lot of those players will benefit from that wealth of experience that he has.
And I would imagine he would have been subtly reminding yourself and Shane Webke to do your jobs.
That's exactly it. It's all we had to do. Just do your job. Do your job for the team, and the rest will take care of itself. And just we're lucky to have the likes of an Alfie Langer and a Darren Lockyer and the rest, Kevy Walters and
a few good players
all
around,
the guns of the
names.
the Broncos of that era. But for us forwards, it was just about getting into the grind and doing the hard yards for our playmakers and our outside backs to do the rest.
That's why Shane Webb became known as the war horse. That's all he had to do, cart the ball up and tackle. Wayne Bennett didn't want him to do anything else.
No, that's it. That's exactly it. Keep it nice and
job
simple.
Description, yep. All right, let's see what the Eagles have got. So they come out wide, looking for another strike in the second half. They trailed at half-time by 10 points to 6.
Oh, bit of a mistake there.
And they're back in front now, 12-10, but that won't help.
Yeah, I think it was Aidan Long, the winger, number 5. He's come into the line and looking for a support player. Unfortunately, I think it might have been his big centre there, Jeffrey Doc Wood. He unfortunately just couldn't take that ball.
So a scrum now on the 20-metre line of the Jenny Andrews Memorial. Remember, folks, this is a boys under 18 match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Petro Sivanasiva joining me, Chris Bombolas in commentary. Again, they flirt with the sideline but stay in. And the defence is getting a bit of push and shove, and the referee will say, hey, fellas, settle it down. There's a bit of a standoff here, and teammates come and push each other apart and try and settle things down a bit.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. I think Stephen Prince there just luckily gets the penalty, but to be honest, I thought it could have gone the other way. He was a bit over eager there in his carry with the ball and wanted to go on with it, but they get the penalty nonetheless. And now a good opportunity here for the Jenny Andrews Memorial team.
They trail by just 2 points in what has been a seesawing contest here on field 4. They take the tap, and the 12 takes it up.
Big contact.
Gets met by some really heavy defence. Conway, he's feeling it a bit. Gets up nice and ginger. They go again to the far side. They bust 1, 2 tackles, and slowly the defence reel him in, and the ball's come loose.
Yeah,
the referee said it went backwards, and wow, the 18 put on the afterburners and absolutely rockets to the line. And the referee's going over to talk to the touch judge.
Yeah, I think it was Buddha Brown there. Again, number 13. Mobile lock forward, skips to the outside and able to get a pass, and the referee awards it.
Says try. And that'll put them back in front. We've had at least half a dozen changes of the lead here.
Yeah, you're just waiting for one of these sides just to, get their composure and complete, get into the grind and, score continuous tries to get in front. But we are going, this is a seesawing event, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Are you back him in from out here?
Well, let's look at that win. Yeah, I'm going to back him in.
Forever the optimist, Petro. Comes into it, gives it a fair whack. No. Not enough legs, not enough direction. But still, they're back in front, the Jenny Andrews Memorial side.
Yeah, it's been a fair contest so far. I think both sides very, very physical. And, both sides love to move the ball wide. We've seen some really good tries by outside backs. No doubt the remaining 10 or so minutes is going to be very entertaining.
They go for a deep kick-off right into the corner. It's picked up, and look at the speed he takes off, breaks the front line. He's got the fullback to beat. Jinks around him. Oh, and the cover comes from behind and pulls him down. What a great run that was.
And he gets the penalty. Oh, geez, well, I'll tell you what about the sportsmanship? He
gets up.
He gets up, and he's helping the player that tackled him. He's actually helping him.
With cramp.
He's cramping up.
And this is typical of what this carnival is about. We've said it a couple of times today, Petro. This is what they're all about. They don't like to see even opponents maimed at all.
No, that's right. And, yeah, a great, wonderful show of sportsmanship there. And, geez, I tell you what, that was a fantastic run there by...
I don't know. I'm struggling with who number 18 is.
Yeah, actually, we actually
because we've got a 17 and he's number 18.
I think it's Racine Doyle, I think I've got here. Number 18, Racine Doyle. But what a run. Jeez, I tell you what, he came off the back fence and made a wonderful break. But some good defence there by the Munjali Eagles, according to and a bit of a mistake here. So, geez, what a let-off.
Oh, you're right. You are right.
Yeah, if we get, sorry for those at home, we're just looking through the team sheet here, and we've got a few different numbers and a few different
names.
Yeah.
He's actually scored a try, Racine.
Yeah, what a player. But, geez, I tell you what, the speed that he came in that line, and, yeah, the Munjali Eagles, they didn't know what hit him. He split the defensive line, and it was actually a wonderful tackle there by the hooker, Angus Holland, who unfortunately now has come off the field with a bit of an ankle injury.
Let's just checking the changes of lead. We've had 1, 2, 3 changes of the lead. Scores have been level on a couple of occasions. These two sides are going at it. This is our last match on field 4 for the day. The last scheduled match, the 5 o'clock match, unfortunately is going to be a forfeit. So, Petro, this is our last for the day here.
It's been a wonderful day of footy.
It has been a great day of footy. Here's our man right through the middle. Will they get a 6 to go? Yes, they should. Referee says yes. Was touched by the opposition. So, just about on halfway. Full set of 6 to go. We've got about 12 minutes left in this match.
Yeah, it's a great carry by Big Kane Willis, number 24.
The skipper. They come down this short side again. Quickly the gap closes. That's Richardson. He's tackled, but they've got plenty of tackles up their sleeve. Go wide. Little jink and a step. And breaks that tackle. Brooks. It's already been a try scorer this afternoon. Come back to the middle. Big fend. 1, 2. Cover gets there. They hold his progression.
Great run. He actually thought about the offload. He's pulled it back in.
Lynn Woodrock. Come into the middle of the ground. A ball hits the upright, did it?
It was looking for all money at a certain try there. Number 14. That was a lovely little kick there. Jackery Blanco. And, just come up short. Hit the post. And thankfully for the Jenny Andrews Moyes side, they get the ball back.
Oh, they're dangerous when they split the defence.
Yeah, it's good to see our outside backs here taking a run. Give their big tight forwards a bit of a break.
Again, lots of movement from dummy half. And you're right, look at that. Look at the progression they've made. That's Wallet. He's hurt.
Yeah, it's a pretty serious injury here. I think we're going to have to get medical team in here. Is the medical team down there? Doc's gone, eh?
Yes, unfortunate, Petro. But we do have a very, very good medical team. And the two teams will go and form a huddle. There is concern about this injury. And immediately the medicos who are on this ground are calling for the Medicab and the doctors to come over.
Yeah, we've just seen some amazing football being played. Unfortunately, in this case, we've got an injury here, a serious injury. So both teams are come together there, and
we wait for the medical staff, and as we do, let's acknowledge our sponsors again this afternoon. Health and Wellbeing Queensland, thanks to the Queensland Government. Deadly Choices, the Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, the Moreton Bay Regional Council, our hosts here in the beautiful peninsula, Containers for Change, Priceline Pharmacy, Rebel, Struddies. Of course, Struddies, Paul and the team have an outlet here on the ground, so if you need some gear, pop down and have a look. Some of the great gear that's on show and available, including the great designs of the jerseys that the players are wearing. Some magnificent colours and designs. Thanks to Paul and the team for looking after us. Queensland Rugby League and the Queensland Law Group, our valued sponsors, one and all. Petro, we thank them. Carnivals like this are not possible.
Yeah, that's right. And again, I think we spoke about we've had a number of sponsors there that have been a part of this from its early inception. So it's great to see that wonderful support from those key stakeholders and partners who make everything possible for this carnival to happen. And again, you know, when you look at the spectacle that we've seen over the course of the last 3 days, to see so many families come from near and far to come and represent their communities proudly, it's wonderful to see. And just, you know, the quality of the football has just been amazing. And from the boys and girls early in the week, and then now to our older age groups, and of course running into our senior program heading into the weekend. We're looking forward to some more fantastic football being played.
And everyone gives it their all over the entire carnival.
They do, and you know, especially when you're playing multiple games, and we spoke about that before, about the wear and tear, and obviously the bumps and bruises. But again, these players do an amazing job. They turn up each game ready to go and commit themselves to playing a good, tough game of footy, and we've seen that all throughout this carnival so far.
And the crowds have been fantastic, Petro. We're late in the afternoon. We've only got a little bit of this match left, and then a couple of others on the different fields, and they have stuck solid all the way through.
Yeah, they have, and it's great to see so many families that have travelled, and you hear from where they've all come from. It's been amazing, really, and I guess for the Moreton Bay region, again, it's a wonderful opportunity for them to host a high-quality event of this nature, and hopefully, you know, for the years to come, we'll be here and celebrating a good game of footy.
Yeah, pretty serious injury here, and unlikely play will resume. Waiting for the Medicab. I can see it's on its way over here. And let's just reiterate for everyone at home, player safety is paramount. And we have fully professional medical staff. We have a medical centre. And, of course, we are not far from further medical facility if we need it.
That's right. And it's been great to see the amount of medical staff that are here present at this carnival. And I was just talking to the doctors who sit actually right here under our broadcast tower. And so they're across everything. So, you know, we're grateful for their support. And also, too, I think we've got some trainers and a physiotherapy tent set up here in the car park as well. So I've been seeing plenty of players going and getting any bumps and bruises looked at by the medical staff there, any strapping that needs to be done sorted straight away. And yeah, we're lucky in our location. We're directly behind the Redcliffe Hospital too, so if there are any serious injuries, they can get assessed and taken care of straight away.
And look, in one of the matches, we had 2 potentially serious head and neck injuries. No risks were taken. Staff surrounded. We had the Medicab come out twice in the one game. Both players were looked after and escorted from the field with every due care that was available.
Yeah, it's wonderful. And look, that's, again, the importance of when you have such a major event of this nature, of ensuring that, you tick all the boxes in terms of officials and medical staff and trainers, and all those accreditations are up to date, just to ensure that the safety and well-being of the players is absolutely paramount.
I can see the stretcher being brought out here. Unfortunate for way to end this day's play on field 4, and particularly for the player and the team. But every due care and responsibility taken to ensure the safety and well-being of the player. I can see all the players around concerned for their teammate. Coaches out there, the managers out there, the medical staff are out there. We've only got a couple of minutes left scheduled for this match, and of course there's no time off for injury. It is basically the clock winds down on every field. We are coordinated across the tournament. So when that whistle blows, every game starts, and when the whistle or the hooter sounds again, half-time, full-time, whatever it may be, we all play in unison. So unfortunate way to finish on field 4 for today. But Petro, we can expect some great rugby league in the coming days. We'll have the finals of certain competitions, and we'll have the probables versus the possibles, and also the open men's and open women's kick-off tomorrow.
Yeah, really looking forward to that, and it'll be a great conclusion to what's been an amazing Murri Carnival so far. I'm really looking forward to those finals, the possible and probables. The teams being named at best 16s and 18s being named in their respective age groups, and so that's going to be great. And then, of course, our men's and women's competition starting. So, again, we think we've seen a lot of great football so far. We're at Wednesday, and we're here till Sunday. So I'm really looking forward to that, and can't wait. It's going to be some amazing competition, and no doubt, we're going to be seeing some of our communities up-and-coming stars, and some stars that are on the rise, and hopefully, you never know, could be recognised and be given an opportunity like our carnival ambassador, David Feeder, who featured in those junior carnivals at a very young age, was able to go right through, and it's well noted, of course, the way his career has unfolded, and seen as a real superstar for our NRL competition.
Absolutely, and for us rugby league nufties, we get dessert on Sunday night or Sunday after we see the Opens finals here, men's and women's. We get to witness the NRLW Grand Final and the NRL Grand Final on Sunday night.
Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful conclusion to what's been an amazing week, and really looking forward to those finals. I think in the NRLW, I think it's Parramatta Eels taking on Newcastle Knights, which I think surprised a few. Parramatta, came out of nowhere really to sink, I think, last year's premiers, the Roosters, last week, and earned themselves a spot in the grand final against the Newcastle Knights, and then of course in the big one, Parramatta Eels taking on my old club, Penrith Panthers. And I say my old club, I'm jumping on the bandwagon now.
You can't do that, Petro.
Well, that's it. I mean, I've had 4 seasons down there, and it's funnily enough, all my kids go for the Panthers. They all went to daycare and prep and primary school down in Penrith. So I have some good memories of going to Penrith to watch me play. And it's funny, those they still love the Panthers. And of course, everyone loves a winner, and winners they are. That being the current title holders. And let's see if they can overcome a very consistent, I'd say, Parramatta Eels, who have been fantastic through this final series. And I think for a lot of Para supporters that have been long suffering, they're looking forward to seeing the Parramatta Eels hopefully overcome the favourites in the Penrith Panthers.
That's all to unfold on Sunday. Here, the referees have called time early on our game, on our Oval 4 match, and the hooter has sounded in the background, so that officially brings to an end the match here, which will go in the end to the Jenny Andrews Memorial. They were leading 14-12. The referees, because of the serious injury, have decided to call an early end to the game. I think that's fair and just as we seek medical attention for the player. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on Field 4 for this day's action in the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. We're going to sign off from our part of the broadcast at the moment. Still, stay with us. There's other fields that are still in action. They still have one more game left for today. And, of course, we will continue with the great action from tomorrow again. And I hope you can join us for our telecast of the 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival.